out the roots, he let the beats build. Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man? We back with the late show. Yes, sir. Another one like the other one saying super heated, man. Um, we'll have a great
to be done within the next couple of weeks, man. Um, Getting everything together right now with it. So yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it together, man. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it all the way together. We'll get it cracking. Get the website back up and running. We'll do a movement, man. We'll get it cracking. So for sure. Um, we doing Pro Club Tees. Bro, shout out to bro. I just said Pro Club Tees. Shout out to the Pro Club King. Viva la Mexico.
Let's go. Hey, the pro club, it gets no love. You know what it is. Whoa, what's the
Yeah.
deal?
Listen, I got a new assistant slash product manager. All
Okay.
right. She's helping me do everything, bro. Because I got great ideas, but my execution is limited. So you gotta put the right people in the right positions to do the right things to get it done. So I'm getting ready to launch these hoodies and these shorts. I'm doing sweat shorts. You know what I mean? I know you don't want to be a part of the sweat shorts, but that's what we're doing right now. We ordering up the patches. We got the silicone patches. Then we also gonna do like they call it Chanel, where it's like the Letterman patches.
Okay.
We're gonna we're gonna do that as well. So we're gonna be mixing it up a little bit.
Shit. I bought a couple of hoodie. I'm still waiting for money to get some fucking sweats or some shit for that demon time, man.
We working. Listen, she had me up all night, dude. Like, so this weekend we're really gonna sit down and really figure it out. Hey, are you gonna go to that Back in Love tour
Back in love. Which one's that? Where's that?
Saturday, bro?
This Saturday?
Taylor Bell, salute to my brother Philip H. Man, what's going down, man? We back at nighttime. Y'all know what's going on. Yeah, dude. Hold on, real quick. Dude, hold on. Here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna get to it real quick.
Wait, comedy tour?
Yeah, it's like wilding out people from like wilding out and stuff like that. Lil Duval. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you right now on Instagram. It's Trey Songz, Lil Duval, Monica, Mario, uh Conceited, Emmanuel Lewis, Rip Michaels, Brandon T.
Eh,
Jackson.
mid.
What you mean, man? What? The only person that I really don't care to see is August Alsina. But they got Jacquees, Mario, Lil Duval, Rip Michaels, Monica Trey Songs. That's good, man. DJ Envy. It's not worth it. Man, shout out to my dog, man. Taylor Bell, long time no see. Glad to see you back at night again. You're damn right. Everybody thought I was playing when I told them, man, we back. Now we
Yeah.
gonna be late. We gonna be late, but we back.
Camo. What up, y'all?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all know what time it is, man. We back like we never left, man. Look,
Hey, yeah, Creed 3, we did. I saw that Philip H. I think we were past the spoiler window. Um, I liked it. I think it was a little cookie cutter, pretty predictable. The
yeah.
story was pretty whatever, but the way it was shot and the detail was fire. I like seeing the boxers in there. I like seeing
I think
different cameos.
let's be honest though, bro. The reason why that storyline was the way it was because of the Rocky story. That's the only reason why it is the way it is. Like, dude, the reason why he got that shot is because you heard him say, man, shit, Apollo Creed gave Rocky that shot.
Yeah, that's true. That's
You
true.
know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how it worked out. And as a champion, you can really do what the fuck you want.
You
Like, let's
can.
be honest. Let's be honest. Like, people say, oh, it's bad writing. As a champion, you can do whatever the fuck you want, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can fight whoever you want at the end of the day, bro. And the reason why Brett got that fight was because it was a tune-up. It was supposed to be a tune-up. It's supposed to just give him a shot and get him out the way. You know what I'm saying? And get him ready for and get it ready for what's the name?
Yeah,
Get
they
him
ended up
ready
winning.
for Drago. Exactly.
Man.
Yeah, hey, Dane was a great villain, dude. I ain't gonna lie. Because you kind of felt him though. You know what I'm saying? You felt him a little bit, but also you was like he was a little haterish,
He
but you
seemed kind
also
of moist though, bro. Am
what
I
you
the only one
mean?
that felt that way?
You say he seemed like kind of moist. What you mean?
He seemed kind of,
Suspect.
yeah.
I mean, nigga said he been in jail for 18 years, so you know, shit,
It's a
do
long
the
time.
do the math, my boy. But 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 dude, like overall, I thought Creed 3 was the best Creed to me. That's
Really?
my opinion. I thought maybe in my prisoner of the moment, possible.
I kind of don't remember the second one all the way,
I
See,
I only seen the first one.
but
I
I
haven't
like
seen
the
two
first
or
one.
three.
I liked all the movies though. I liked them all though, bro. Yeah, I liked them all.
I still got Cocaine Bear being the best movie so far this year.
Because you're on cocaine and you're a bear. Hey, listen.
Never that.
Hey, so Mexico, check it out though. Saturday, you don't work on Saturdays. You don't even like these people that you work for. So therefore, I should see you Saturday at this tour.
I'm not going to that mid ass tour, bro. That's like you trying to sell me some outdoor weed right there,
Who
dog.
tour is it? Who tour is it?
Come on, man. Damn, do it for your friends, bro.
That
That's
shit
why.
look trash.
Who are gonna be there, Cal?
Man, this dude Max always do this garbage. Look, you
Bro,
got Trey Songz.
if I'm gonna take a risk on getting bit by doing anything in the fucking Bay, bro, like, fuck.
No,
Bro,
nigga.
you're not even gonna get bipped. You're gonna meet me and you're probably gonna meet me in like San Jose probably, and we're
Yeah.
gonna go from there. Don't you
Take the
always
bus.
gotta do this? We ain't taking no bus, brother. You tripping, bro. You
That's
grown
all I'm
ass
saying.
man.
That shit ain't even worth doing all that for. That's some
Nah,
mid ass shit.
hey,
August Alsina,
serious,
Trey
man,
Songz, and
hell no, bro.
Mario.
Nah, bro.
And Mario? Come
Hold
on,
on, dog.
dog. Come on.
August
Don't
Alsina, Trey
disrespect
Songz,
Mario.
them niggas ain't
Don't
put out no music in God knows how
Mid.
long.
Thank
listen,
you.
listen.
Plus,
No, we're
August
not gonna
Alsina, I mean, August Alsina is a
listen.
faggot, and I think Trey Songz probably not too far behind him.
Bruh, just send me the money. Just send me my money. Just send me the money, Max. Jesus Christ.
There's gonna be a whole bunch of females in there though.
So niggas gonna be in their seats. It's not a place you walk around and mingle. You got a seat.
Yeah, man. God, man, females today, man. Goddamn.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Man, I had a badass day, man.
It could have been worse than my weekend, but
Yeah,
I'm
your
just glad you're
weekend
going through it too, so we
was
can be
kind of
in
crazy,
misery together.
bro. I hate getting close to females now. It's like some shit always get fucked up. Like it's like, man, these motherfuckers.
That's where I'm at, bro. Shit, dog. I almost got fired. I don't think I did because they called me back today, but I almost got fired too over my female. So fuck, nigga. It's like now my bitch talking about quitting and shit. So, oh,
Man, a niggas is stressing out right now. So Cal, I'm glad that you had went live tonight, man.
Oh man, listen.
Nigga, I just had
This
needed
is for the
to hear
streets,
somebody
man.
else's voice, my nigga. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, this is for y'all, man. Shout out to my boy Terrence Bailey in the house tonight, man.
was it the white
Man.
girl?
Don't, of course.
Hey, what's going on, Carl? I just want to slide in real quick, man.
Don't shoot nobody now.
About that Tim Zoo fight
Yeah, boy.
with Tony Harrison, man. People, I'm like sitting back listening to like the mainstream media and everybody talking and whatnot, and the way he acted after the fight, the post fight, talking about say my name, this and whatever. Man, if they're gonna try to say that the Tim Zoo is on is on Charlo's level, that he gonna give Charlo some problems based on that performance against a shot Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison ain't move. He wasn't throwing the right hand like nothing. That was not. He beat the name. He didn't beat the fighter that earned the name. So that performance from the other night, man, if people like looking into that, man, like they making something out of nothing for real because that's gonna be night. That's gonna be like the further as far as the East is from the West compared to what Tim Tszyu gonna fight when he get in the fight when he get in the ring with Charlo. Charlo ain't gonna be slacking with the right hand. Charlo gonna hit with power, and Charlo
We don't know that.
The what now?
We don't know that. He's coming back from hand surgery. He could re-fuck up his hand.
Man, he gonna come. He gonna be a whole lot better. He a whole lot better than what Tony Harrison was that night. The Tony Harrison that fought Tim Tszyu wasn't even close to the Harrison that fought Charlo. Not even close. How he was in the top 10 rankings, I don't know. He beat a shell of what was a great fighter.
That's Harrison's fault.
Huh?
That's Tony Harrison's fault. People weren't saying that shit beforehand. Half these people were picking Harrison to win. Nobody's looked beforehand and said, you know what? Harrison ain't been the same. He's been inactive. Blah, blah, blah. It wasn't until he loses. Now all of a sudden,
you got to see the fight. You got to see the fight. I mean, you all the hype up going up to the fight and all that stuff, and you look at all the previous fights and whatnot. You know, a fighter can get old overnight. You got to see the fight. Once you see the fight,
or they can fight a style that's not made for him. Tim Tszyu's pressure made him not be able to do shit.
Man, the dude's a classic boxer, man. The dude
wasn't even all that though. Like
it wasn't. But he was just always in the right range to just do what he wanted to do with him. Mm-hmm. Like I think Tim Tszyu is the best option for Charlo to fight in that weight class, though. That weight class is getting weaker because all the top dudes are kind of on their way out, probably between the Herds and Rosarios and J-Rocks that used to, 5 years ago be a factor. So really, Tim Tszyu is the best option for Charlo to fight. After that, he really don't got no one left to fight in the division.
What you're saying is true, but my only point I'm making is if you're going to gauge the fight between Tim Tszyu and Harrison, and say that and say that Tim Tszyu going to do all this with Charlo, that's a poor example of a fight to be saying all that. Don't hype the brother up based. Don't. I'm not saying he's a bad fighter, but don't hype him up based on him fighting a shot fighter. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us picked Tony Harrison to win because we thought we was going to get Tony Harrison. We didn't get Tony Harrison in that fight.
You got Tim Tszyu though.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu worked with what he had in front of him. He had an old shot fighter whose punch resistance was low. He wasn't using all of his tools. He wasn't using his footwork. He wasn't doing anything. He wasn't doing none of the things that made him Tony Harrison. So Tim Tszyu would be, it would be some bullcrap if Tim Tszyu didn't get him up out of there.
And he did use something that did make him Tony Harrison, and that's his weak ass chin. So we knew that about him going into it.
Well, he didn't run out of gas, so and that's Tim Harrison. He didn't have a chance to because his punch resistance was gone. He was standing there to be hit. He was getting hit with stuff that that Charlo couldn't hit him with.
Tony Harrison needs to just sit down in the 9th round and skip it and just try to get to 10th because that 9th round is a doozy for him. All of his knockouts are in the 9th round. All the times he ever got knocked out were in the 9th round.
He needs to retire. Tim Tszyu is done. Not Tim Tszyu. Harrison is done.
Yeah, Harrison, I think his brother did like a live talking about he can't put him back in there no more if he's like that. So I think they might never retire. Plus, that's the most he ever got to fight. That's the biggest payday he ever had.
Well, I don't be worried about the money. I want to see the fight. Because it's like people talking about this whole thing you got going on with Tank and Ryan, and people and then people saying, well, Tank is overlooking Ryan. I would say that Ryan's kind of like overlooking Tank too, and I tell you why. Ryan said that he would go through all the easier fighters first before fighting Devin. He would leave Devin for last. So in Ryan's mind, out of his own mouth, Tank is one of the easier fighters, and this is supposedly on his way to Devin, because Ryan's a bigger guy. Ron's a 140-pounder, really, and that's where Devin actually needs to be. Everybody talked about the Tank and Devin or whatnot. Looking at the way Devin looked his last fight at 135, I don't want to see Devin fight Tank at 135 because Devin might come in there a whole lot weaker than what he should be. If he fight Tank, I'd rather see it at 140.
Devin had looked like a skeleton. The weigh-in, bro. He just looked he like one of them Ethiopian kids or some shit. That nigga, man.
I personally, it worries me the fact about Devin continuing to fight at 135. Like this Lomachenko fight, he should win that fight. But are we going to see Devin at full strength? Because that last time we seen Devin at the weigh-in, man, Devin looked like he had that monster or something. You know what I'm saying? He was sick. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't doubt very seriously if they don't have a rehydration clause because you know what I'm saying overnight because Lomachenko's a little dude. And he's already intimidated by Devin's size. And I know Devin young, man, but he can't keep draining his body like that because it's gonna fuck him up when he do move up and you know it's other weight classes. He must around fucking his body up.
Hey, but Loma's not the A side, so he can't make a rehydration clause.
Well, I mean, this is true. I mean, but you know what? I don't put nothing past what going behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? Because he got Bob Arum. You know what I mean? I don't put you know what I'm saying. And Bob Arum is trying to do his best in order to try to make sure that Devin don't leave there with them belts. You know what I'm saying? So I don't trust that old dude. That dude damn near 100 years old. The shit that we do, he done them fucking tricks and forgot most of them already.
Yeah, Terrence, how you gonna hate your fellow 100-year-old classmate, man?
Man, get these motherfucking balls. I ain't that damn old.
Nah, like I mean, Bob's gonna try, but you know, I mean, we'll see if Devin. I still think Tank's better than Devin, so hopefully we get that fight just to see who the real guy is, you know. But I think Tank beats everyone.
Yeah, but
maybe Shakur.
The problem with that whole thing, man, is the weight class. The king of the weight class, as far as titles and whatnot, the undisputed champ is running out of time of that weight class. And personally, my personal opinion is that it's dangerous to suck him down like that and then put him in there with a Tank.
Pause.
Oh, yeah.
Pause.
Yo, what up, Steph? Dog, slide through, big dog.
Stash in the building, baby.
The fucking stash.
Hey, listen, man. Also, don't forget, man. We got these Letterman jackets coming. ASAP. So you can put your order in, man. We coming, man. I'm doing a whole lot of merch this year, bro. We going to these fights.
Everything's gonna be in black.
Man. Come on, man. It's a pig pork. It's an elephant heavy. It's water wet.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It hasn't been a debate if water was wet though.
Hey Cal, I am going to that fight on April 1st too.
As you should. You should, brother.
I will be at the Future concert with G Herbo and whoever the fuck else is gonna show up. I'm gonna be lit. So that's what me and Desi gonna be at the concert.
Oh yeah.
I thought about going though.
You should, bro. You know it's gonna be turned, bro. I swear. Like, say what you want about Future, but he got some classics, and then he's gonna be a hard dude to beat.
No.
Future just sucks live though. Like he's terrible live.
Hell no, bro. I went to the Dirty Sprite 2 tour, bro. That motherfucker was 30 minutes late coming on stage, and as soon as he came on stage, that shit never stopped. That shit was amazing. I was on Molly also, so I might be a little, you know what I mean? But still.
I seen some shit on YouTube a couple of times. Like, nigga was terrible.
No, fool, you can't watch that shit on YouTube. You gotta be there, dog. Don't ever watch those shit on YouTube talk about it. You gotta be in the building. You gotta feel the bass. You gotta feel the bass. Bro, I'll tell you, this is what happened, Kev. This was 30 minutes late, right? Motherfucker DJ's trying to play all the songs, keep the crowd going. The crowd starts murmuring. All right, cool. All of a sudden, the lights go out. Then one purple ass light comes on stage with some fog. You just hear that. Dirty Sprite. He just comes out. I just fucked your bitch. It's a goofy whip. Wow, that whole fucking place went crazy, dog. And he never stopped. Every song, bro. It's crazy. Tell you, fuck that, dog. Come to Oakland.
Oklahoma? Oh, okay. No,
But are you gonna take your bitch to the fight?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Man, nah, man.
What you having issues with?
Nah, man. Me and her had split up today, man. You
I
know,
mean, that was quick.
it was kind of like looking like something, like it was gonna be something, and then now it's like it's nothing. You know what I mean? Her
Now my
punk
bitch
ass.
got online this past weekend too, bro, and I had to do some thinking. I had to check the bitch myself. So
Yeah, man.
I feel you, bro. And I was thinking the same shit, man. Is the juice worth the squeeze?
Yeah, bro. I found out that that her and her coworker used to like date or whatever, and and come to find out they had started back talking and shit. So I was like, you know what,
Man,
I'm gonna just go ahead and whatever, exit left.
that's right, Taylor Bell. We got purple
Mhm.
activist. I was trapped. I just, oh no, bro. With March, oh my god, I'm telling you, my bad, Kel. I know you go through it, but you need to listen to Future, bro. You won't give a fuck about that shit no
Yeah.
more.
See, and like, bro, this right here is one of the reasons why I don't like getting like close to people like that. You know what I mean? Because like some fucked up shit always happens, bro. Like I just knew that this girl right here, bro. I was like, man, you know what? I like this bitch a lot. You know what I'm saying?
How long you been seeing her for?
We've been talking like off and on for about like 6 months or so. But
Okay, but when it's off, it's always on with someone else, nigga.
that is true. That is true.
So what you
But
expect? So how long has it been back on for? Is what I should ask.
about like 2 months.
Damn. Well, now you know the best revenge is success, bro. So you just got to pull a batter bitch, and there you go. The end.
Yeah, that's a fact. But this is the thing though. It's still fresh right now, so you know what I mean. So it kind of like
It's still, yeah.
stinking a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Yeah.
Bro,
So
Friday was nutty for me, bro, and I'm still dealing with the aftershocks of it. And it's Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Wait, today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, today's Tuesday. Yeah, I'm still dealing with what happened Friday, and so I feel you, bro. When shit go, it go, and it's gonna take some time, dog. But one thing that'll always solve all the heartbreaks: that money, baby. Get your money up, pick up some extra hours, chase some more money. That and your children. That and your children. At the end of the day, your children are the realest niggas in your corner. All you gotta do is spend more time. I know you got boys. Spend more time with your boys. Whatever the fuck it is. Whatever they want to
See
do.
you in a minute. I'm gonna be over there in a second.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever they want to do. Whatever they want to do, and then you get involved, and your mind gonna be off that. And you gonna realize that the people that actually love me for real ain't a bitch. So, you know.
Yeah, that's a fact.
My daughter make everything better, bro. I've been paying the past 2 days. I don't play so much Fortnite because we got flood warnings over here, so she didn't go to school for the past 2 days. Man, I'm Fortnited out, boy. Like I played so much fucking Fortnite with this girl, but just that fun is like I'm playing Fortnite. She, I love you, Dad. Good night, sweet dreams. Like, damn, bro, just make you realize, you get your life back in focus. Because sometimes you start feeling guilty for even chasing bitches when you got kids. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You like, goddamn, you know what? Instead of spending those 2 hours with that bitch over there trying to get some pussy or going to the movies, I could be kicking on my little niggas over here just building some Lego shit that don't even look like nothing.
Right. Yeah, that's a fact though, because shoot, they had me in here playing hide and go seek with them, and man, like that had took my mind off of every damn thing for real. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yep, you just do that again and do that again, do that again. And at the same time,
so Kev, like the habitual cheater has feelings.
Absolutely.
God, dog.
Yeah, that's back with the full clip.
Yeah, I know, right? This nigga stepping and shooting and shit. Goddamn.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, talking
Steph
about
Curry,
like,
nigga. Goddamn.
I'm gonna let y'all know, man. I'm gonna cheat on you. Like next scene, you over here, like, man, I got you fucked up in the game right now. I'm like, God, dog, is that Kev?
Yeah, man.
Fucking what, Max? You better get to work, man. You're gonna go crazy, dog.
Hey,
you're used to working, dog.
But at least you hit though.
That is true. That is true.
So really, in the end, you won, nigga. She lost because she can't take back that hit. You know what I'm saying? She can't. Anytime a bitch do me dirty, she talk all that shit. I still hit though.
Yeah. bro, but look, bro, the shit was so crazy, right? Because we we was at the house chilling or whatever, and her phone had went off, right? Like, and I wasn't trying to like to look at it. Okay, I'm lying. Yes, I was, right? but the message had said, "Babe, what time do you come to work today?" And I was like, so then at first I didn't really like. I was just in there thinking. I was like, "Who the fuck is that?" Like, so and then I just asked her, and I was like, "Who's that? Who's that?" And she was like, "Oh yeah, oh, this is just Michael. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just wanted to know whatever, like, what time do I come in?" But she didn't know or whatever, like that I had seen the message and shit.
The babe shit.
Yeah. Like, so I was like, okay. So do all your coworkers, like, do they call you babe? And she was like, no, like, what are you talking about? Like, so and then I had did some bitch ass shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I said this right here. Let me see. Which is a cardinal sin. No nigga should ever do that shit.
Yo.
Yeah, bro. Like, so then I started reading that shit, and I was like, man, this fucking bitch, bro. Like, it was them in there talking about just a whole bunch of like old times and shit that they had and shit like that. And I was like I'm not really trying to compete with some other nigga that you are around all day, every day. So I think that we should just split. Like, and she was like, it's not like that, you know what I mean? And I was like, nah, but the fucking text messages say something totally different.
Did you get it?
Yep, I've been smashed. Yeah.
Oh, GTD. Also, but you ain't. So you must not.
Oh yeah.
You must not laid it down like you thought you did though. You ain't
Nah, the bitch is a bop, bro. At the end of the day, it don't matter.
Bro, because look, just imagine, right? If your girl was at work all day, every day with some dude that she had feelings for like that, right? Like, feelings like that just don't go away, even if they did break up or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and just the fact that they are around each other and shit like that all day, like, I couldn't do that shit. Because I would just be sitting around wondering, like, okay, like, so what the fuck are they talking about? Like what's going on? Like, so I just had got out of it before it even had
talking about, man.
Had got to that point.
Wait a minute.
Like, so I just had got out. Like, I was like, nah, fuck all that.
Is this, wait a minute.
You sound soft, boy. You sound soft, boy.
No, that's not soft, man. Nigga. No, listen, look. I'm not into.
Wait, cool.
Nah.
Bro, I was in the middle of a sentence, boy.
All right, go ahead, nigga. Go ahead.
Oh man, Kev, man. What? You know me, man. I got real questions, dog. Like, first off, is this your woman? Like, is this long term? Is this your woman? Is this your girlfriend?
It was heading towards that way. It was heading.
So she wasn't your girlfriend.
No, she wasn't my girlfriend.
All right, man. Fuck this bitch, dog. She's a bitch. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry.
She wasn't headed towards shit.
Stop.
Fuck you, Max.
This is not the Kev. This is not the Kev I met.
Work, nigga.
This is not the Kev. Right, man. This is not the Kev I met, man. Like, no.
Nah, bro. Bro. I thought this bitch was something different.
I will say this, though. No, hold up, Kev. I will say this. Hold up. She must got some good juice because, like, dog, you usually hit a lot and fucking ain't nobody get you in your feelings like this. Like, this is crazy. So
yeah, that is true. But it wasn't that though, bro. She was just different, my nigga. Like, well, supposedly different. You know what I'm saying? Like, but every real nigga gets got. You know what I mean? So
that's true.
Well, I'm gonna keep it a buck then, and I'm gonna put all the blame on you because you're supposed to be that real dude and lay it down and hey. Listen here, baby girl. Like, I want you to be my woman. You put that type of heat on there, she gonna let you know. You didn't put the heat on her, dog. You put the dick on her, but you didn't put the heat on her.
Oh yeah, I damn sure did.
Yeah, but
you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah. I've been listening to that album, dog.
You ain't put you didn't lay the smack it down good enough, then, my boy.
You don't think so?
Nah, she's just a bop. That's it. You feel me?
Bro,
Like,
yo, like when a female has emotions for another dude, bro, like no matter what you do, bro, like she's still going to be wanting him. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah.
That's
No matter
fine, man.
what
But
it
like,
is,
as
bro.
long as she's committed to you, that's what matters.
But really, it's because
Nah,
women
fuck
are
all that, bro.
better.
Nah,
Bro,
man.
I
Well,
would
you
much
cheating
rather
anyway, so whatever.
but I would much
There's
rather
nothing you
for
can
my
do
woman
about it.
to actually like cheat on me and just have some random sex with some dude rather than her have emotions and feelings for another dude. That's like way worse.
Oh my dude. Oh man, you're way past it.
Nah, bro, like just think about it, dog. Like just
I did, but here's the thing, man. You know me, man. Like I don't play that, man. So nah. I can't go there.
Stats
I'm gonna
don't
lay it
approve.
down. I'm not gonna enter it unless we're both committed. So if she's not committed, then
oh
like
yeah,
what
I
the
forgot.
fuck?
You
Like
wait until you in a full blown relationship to get the pussy.
I would never kiss and tell, no way. But you know, you
Yeah.
get it. You get it. So oh well, man. There's plenty of fucking snow bunnies out there.
Hey, bro,
Yeah.
there's
Be alright.
8 billion people on the face of the earth, and most of them are women, dog. The odds are in your favor.
Be
Yeah,
alright.
that's a fact. What
Yeah.
Damo at, man? No, I'm just playing.
Man, first
By
the
the
Fat
way,
Boys break
by
up,
the
and now
way,
Kev
Jack,
on here, man.
by
What's
the way,
going on, man?
What up, Pittsburgh?
What's happening, Kev? Ain't it snowing over there, Kev, man? It's snowing plenty over there, man.
Yeah, it's always snowing.
fucking Pittsburgh.
Always snowing. Everything inside my house is white, nigga.
Except the dogs.
It should be a blizzard over there, Kev. You should
Man.
be good. It should be a full-blown blizzard over there, homie. You good.
Yeah, man. But you know, right now, you know what I mean, it's just hurting a little bit. But give me like 2 days, you know what I'm saying? I'll be
Yeah.
back.
Hey, go outside and throw some snow angels in the snow, and you're gonna be straight because you're gonna be good. There's plenty of snow over there, Kev. You at home right now.
Kev, you know what
Kev.
I would do?
Again, pass her over here, bro. I'll break her heart for you.
Please
That
do.
Kev, you know what I would do? You know,
What?
since it's tornado season and whatnot,
What's
you know,
that?
every time like one storm like hits a town and shit, just like go volunteer, right? Man, you're gonna meet so many hoes, bro, from old to new, like young and old. Like it's gonna be crazy, man. And I know you. I know you, man. There's gonna be plenty of white women there, like helping out and shit, and they gonna need a hand. They gonna need a hand. So
I
go
can
ahead,
taste them right now.
go ahead and get that.
No, don't do that. Kevin gonna start crying when he fucking new bitch.
Nah, hell no.
Hell no. Hey, please.
Hell no.
I'd say yeehaw
Stop
before I
whining
break
in the
yours. Come on
coochie,
now.
nigga. Stop whining in it, dude. Sounded just like Maxwell.
Oh, right. See, Taylor Bell's right. He said, and you can offer them a place to stay.
And the first time
Nah,
you can't
fuck all
fucking
that.
with
Bitch
bitch,
ain't
you
coming to
like,
stay with
you
me.
love me? You gonna call me in the morning?
Now, you know I love you, right?
Do you have any coworkers named Joe? Hey, that's gonna be your next question, bro. Anytime you get a new bitch, like when you ask about the daddy issues, you gotta ask how many male coworkers do you have?
Yeah. That's a fact. Are you currently sleeping with anybody that you work with?
Yeah. Or did you used to?
Bro, like, and
Here, over
honestly, bro, like, I should have known because, like, I've worked in plenty of restaurant jobs, right?
Oh, that's a,
And the thing is with restaurant jobs, somebody is fucking somebody in that bitch, like,
yup.
for real. Like, in most restaurants, man.
Just ask
Yeah.
Mix.
That's why I met my bitch. That's why we got the problems we got.
Bro, when I was working at Subway, bro, I was hitting all them fucking girls up there, bro.
Yep.
Man, like, that shit was crazy.
I think coworkers is go having a job is probably the best way to get
reminiscing, y'all. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's a fact. Especially if
Oh
you
my
work at
God.
a restaurant, bro. Man, look, because y'all are in this one little like condensed space, like all the fucking time, bro. Like, so y'all don't got no other choice but to actually talk and shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yep. So, hell yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Kev, you ain't got no shovel for the snow? Hey, Kev, you got a shovel for the snow, right?
Absolutely. But man, it's just something about today, bro. Like, man, this bitch, man, fuck that hoe, man.
Damn.
Oh, I know why. Because today was steak and blowjob day, bro. And you lost your bitch.
You fucking whore. You fucking bitch. Whore.
March 14th, man. March 14th. Steak and blowjob day, man. Submitted
Sexting on
Valentine.
me. Say you
That sounds like a
sexting on me.
nigga had made some shit up like that. Steak and
Definitely
blowjob
was
day.
a man that made that
Do you love me? Are you riding? Sitting around from beside me.
Fucking
'Cause I'm
sexting me.
Matter of fact, I'm about to call that bitch out on here. Sabrina, no, you know, I'm not gonna do it.
Sarah.
Well, you soft and velvet teeth like a baby shoe you booty, man.
Hell
Man,
no. Watch tomorrow though. They going straight back to bitches.
Bitches and hoes.
man.
That's a fact.
You didn't even hold on. You didn't even tell us about this woman, man. So how do we know you was even serious about this lady?
Not like
He was working on her.
I have mentioned it a couple times, like, but I ain't really like.
Who was it, Shauna? Was it
speak on
Shauna?
it. No, this one is Shoshana. Damn,
Oh.
nigga, you fucking remember everybody's name, don't you?
I tried to, especially if the female.
No, this one is Shauna, man. This bitch is Sabrina, man. Fuck her.
Fucking teenage witch.
Gotta stay away from them S names, man. Start working on a different the other letter system, man.
Yeah, you probably right.
Man, just go get with Janice. You'll be all right. Call it a day.
Find you a Shaniqua, you be all right.
Find me a
Janice is a nice girl from the HR. Just go ask her on the date.
Find you a wine, thang.
Be all right. Like she's looking for a guy like you.
Asians are like upgraded white girls, so maybe go for that.
Yeah, and they are real big on family and shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And education and money.
Yep, I'm looking for a stepmommy right now.
Hey, but the Asians don't like the dark, bro. So I don't think that's gonna work for you, Kev.
They're gonna like this dark one.
Yeah.
No, we stop.
Kevin White.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, Chi-chi-chi-why? You what?
Kevin's an Okie. He's an honorary white boy, so yeah.
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 Hey, I saw that motherfucker shoe collection. He ain't black.
Oh yeah, for sure. Reeboks, nigga, all day. Reeboks, Pumas, and Kids.
Ked, dog, in 2023, Ked.
Yep. Hey, for real.
So Kev, how fast is Ryan gonna beat Tank again?
Oh, round 7 knockout.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's over.
All right. Just making
Left
sure.
hook.
Left hook. Damn.
Yep. Knock his ass clean the fuck out. And you niggas
is
gonna be in shock. Y'all gonna be in shock. And I'm gonna come on here and talk so much shit. I'm gonna be like, you ain't shit. Nigga, you ain't shit. Nigga, put some respect on Ryan's name.
Yeah, Kev. I know you talking about that one.
His name if he does that.
I'm gonna talk shit for a whole hour straight. You niggas gonna be like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Well, I'm like, nah, fuck that.
Left hook. You said a left hook.
You're gonna be in here by yourself, Kev, man.
He's gonna set it up something pretty too. He's gonna set it up something pretty.
They're gonna be like to the head to the body.
Hey, and look, you niggas are really underestimating Ryan Garcia's defense. Ryan does not get hit that much at all. Ryan does not get hit. Like he had took that little punch from Luke Campbell, but Ryan doesn't get touched like that. And one thing that we all know about Tank is that he like to take shots. Tank gets hit a lot. Leo Santa Cruz was touching Tank up. Even the dude, what's his name, Hector Garcia was touching up Tank, but Hector Garcia just don't got that power like that. And if Ryan Garcia keeps on punching Tank like that, bro, it's night.
Yeah, but it's you said a hook, so like that's one and far in between. Like he doesn't.
Nah,
he
fuck
throws
all
like
that.
flurries and whatnot.
No, it's gonna be the first
like
punch.
One shot.
Left hook, nigga. It's gonna be the first punch. No, we started. I was just playing. Nah, but man. So all right. So I will stop bullshitting. Right? Do I think that Ryan Garcia can win this fight? No, I don't. But I want for him to win this fight because I just don't like Tank.
Oh, you don't want? I know that.
Yeah.
How can you don't like Tank?
I just don't like the nigga, man. Nigga short, light skin, you know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with
Gotcha.
them niggas.
Gotcha. I see. That's cool. Uh, 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 Did you watch the
Hold
press
on, wait.
conferences?
Wait, hold on, Steph. So does everybody on here think that Ryan Garcia is going to get knocked out?
Yes.
Damn.
I second that.
Well, I know that
Yeah.
Mex really like Ryan, so.
I mean,
Yeah, I
everyone
think it's
likes
gonna be
Ryan,
close.
but
I think he's still gonna get him out of there though. I think it's gonna be closer than people think. I still think he's gonna get out of there though. He's gonna win.
Hey, yo, so do y'all think that Ryan can knock Tank down or what?
Hey, like I think he's gonna catch Tank. I think he's gonna buzz him, possibly wobble him. But I think when that happens, it's over. I think Tank's is gonna beat the fucking little dog shit out of him.
We can't say that though because we never seen Tank in that position.
No, but we saw what happens when he catches something. When Rolly hit him with a little something with some pop to it. When Barrio started putting together something, and he just, like I said, Tank is the only guy I see that really has that other level where he just like, all right, like Jordan used to have, like, give me the ball, game over. Like, that's it. Like, yeah, I've been balling. I know I got 30 points right now, but I'm about to take it to another level y'all niggas can't fuck with. Takes that guy, man. Takes that guy.
Max, he got that dog in him.
Hey, yo.
That pit bull in him. You know,
Yo.
a pit
Hell
bull's
yeah.
glory. A
Hey,
pit
hey,
bull's
Steph,
glory is the
Hey
death.
Steph, what happened? Hey Steph, what happened to your boy Harrison, man? What the fuck was that shit, man? Who's that
Hey,
about,
man.
man? This
Yo,
weekend?
man. Yo, my man's showed up and just didn't have nothing. That was despicable, right?
That nigga had threw like 3,000 jabs with nothing on him. That nigga did,
Nah, it wasn't even that, man. Like,
no kind of sauce on him or nothing. That nigga just threw some dry ass
Hey,
jabs.
the
what
worst
was
part
his?
about this, the worst part about this fight, dog, is the goddamn tickets.
Oh, you talking about the Ryan and Tank?
Man, they want $1,000 just for you to
Hey,
just
what
for those
tickets?
Yeah, they
tickets.
milking that for real. They want you
Hey,
niggas to pay.
and they did it because they sold out in like less than an hour.
Man, they done got to the bag.
They could have charged $2,000. That shit would have sold out in the first day.
Well, they probably resold all those tickets. You probably gonna buy them on the second market anyways.
Yeah.
They probably just bought them all up and put them bitches on all them sites to resell them shit. That's probably what happened.
That shit's crazy.
But Steph, man, what you think about your boy Harrison, man? Because I was looking at that fight. I didn't know what the fuck that was, man. What was that? Who the
I
fuck
don't
was
know,
that guy?
man. Like, I was just about to ask you the same thing because, like, what was his plan? What was he? You know, even as the fight transpired, what was his plan?
He looked
He didn't
like
follow up anything, dude. He didn't.
Like
and
he
and
just-
then, right, like Kev said, he looked like dog shit. He didn't have anything. Legs was gone. No steam on the punches after 3 rounds. It was, and then like after watching it for days, I was like, dude, will you just grab this guy and stop taking punches? And he wouldn't even grab him. He was so stubborn. I was like, dog, turn this shit off. But Grant, you know, who was that? Tim Zhu, man, congrats. Congrats. He was very poised, and he just had that look that Fury had in his eyes where like he just wasn't gonna be defeated. He was like, man, I'm gonna win this shit.
bro,
And
he wasn't nothing, bro. Come on.
no, he was man. He was well, I said it because he was looking for one shot all night. Like I thought he could have ended that shit in like 5-6 rounds, but he was patient and then finally in round 9, like he hit him and he really hurt the man like 2 or 3 times and then he just beat his ass until he finally fell. But I was screaming.
Steph, that guy looks so
bro.
But Steph, that guy looks so bad. Harrison looks so bad. Like it's hard to get that guy that much. He just looked terrible. Like who the fuck was he gonna beat on that night? Doing that shit he did. Like who is he gonna beat?
Well, the word on the street is that he's done. He's done, like done, and that's what it looked like, right?
I don't believe it until I hear it from Tony Harrison.
Well, if he gonna do that shit, he don't need to get back in the ring, bro. That was man, that's bad.
Maybe he just had overtrained or something. I don't know shit.
I thought that, Kev, but like
Could be that time difference shit too. I mean, he didn't go to Australia. He went to Australia hella late.
Yeah, he went a week before or some shit like that. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, I was gonna just say like there's an interview the next day with his brother, his trainer, and was saying, yeah, we're retiring, we're done.
Bro, but ever since Tony Harrison had got with his brother as his trainer, he hasn't been looking that good. He really
He hasn't really looked good since he got knocked out by Charlo. That's almost 3.5 years ago. So,
Damn, really? That was 3 years ago?
just about 3 years ago. Yeah. So I
I mean, to
mean,
me, he hasn't really looked good at all, other than the Charlo fight he won. So I've always
there
thought
you
he
go.
was overrated. I've been trying to tell him he was overrated. He had a
No,
couple decent performances, and he technically quote unquote beat Charlo. That's what propelled him to even be a household name. And then ever since then, he's been riding that wave.
Tony Harrison has been a good boxer. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's never been someone to just stand there
He's mid.
and just bang out with you like that.
I don't
And
see him, but like I think even at that time, I wouldn't have put him over like the Jerry Hurd, J Rock, Rosario kind of little
All those guys are
gangster had.
done. What do you know, Max?
I
They're
know
all
they
done.
are.
J
They are.
Rock done. Hurd done.
Harrison too.
Now Harrison's done. That's crazy. I said this over a year ago around this time. I was trying to tell some friends in other channels and you know on Twitter. I was like, look, like 54 is not as good as y'all think it is. Like,
That's what I've been saying about 47.
It's just got a lot of guys in there who are willing to fight each other and are on one platform. So, but it's coming up. It's coming up. You got the new three. You got the new big 3 or 4. You got Fundora, of course, on top. Fundora Lubin on top. You got that Ramos kid. You got Melanecki. You got Spencer.
Tim Tszyu.
And then, yeah, of course, Tim Tszyu now. And then you got on the ESPN side, you got Xander, you got Conwell, you got
Xander ain't ready for none of that.
Pacheco. There's a lot of guys at 54, man.
Yo, but do y'all think that Tony Harrison could have beat Brian Castano?
No.
Like last night?
No, it's too much pressure.
No, not last night, but
it's too much pressure. No, it's too much pressure. And I was listening to someone say about Castano and who is that? Tszyu. That is a good matchup, but like Tszyu can't fuck with Castano either, man.
That's gonna be a straight bang out fight.
Nah.
Castano comes forward like all
seems
the time.
that way.
Like, that's gonna be middle of the ring, just bang out. Like
that'd be a good fight style wise.
No.
But what's my only question about Tim Tszyu that I need to see is what is it like when he fights off his back foot? Who can push him back?
Exactly. Castano can definitely do that. Like y'all think he's just rushing in there and smothering him. Yeah, but it's controlled. It's very, very controlled, and it's like he can, and then he uses his jabs and his hooks very precisely because he's taking time in and taking time off. Tszyu just fought Harrison. He fought his fight, a perfect fight. That was his best fight. I've never seen him fight like that until that fight. I've seen Castano fight about 4 or 5 times now. Also, yeah, that Patrick Teixeira guy, he's done. All these guys are done at 54.
that nigga's trash.
It's crazy.
Hey, but
Tony Harrison
what about this?
to beat him.
But what about this stuff that Harrison, like those 2 Charlo fights were probably like you can almost like consider those wars, like especially that first fight. Like that shit probably took everything to Max point. That's probably one of those are his best fights that he had on either one of those 2 fights. You could say it, except for the exception of the second fight, obviously. I mean, those are his best fights. And after that might have just been it for him. Because he was never really, after that, he just didn't say. That last fight, he was complete trash. I don't know what that was.
Oh, against Martinez? Martinez is tough, though, and, that was only a 10-rounder, and I think that last fight that he fought in, that was his first fight since the Charlo knockout. He took that much time off. So, or maybe a fight before that, but I think
I'll beat Tony Harrison right now.
His dad had died or something too, wasn't
right.
it?
His dad passed. Yeah, unexpectedly. He's with the father now. Tough, man. Like that definitely affects him. Definitely affects him, especially as his father, as his trainer. Definitely affected him.
But he's like the AB, but the good side of it, where he's not doing all that nigga shit. So people like it, they like Harrison because it's promotional, but he ain't doing all the flushing money down the toilet and all that niggerism shit. So
I hear you.
So he's always gonna have a fan base.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably shouldn't fight anymore.
He don't got no money to flush down the toilet. Like he barely got his highest payday right now on his way out.
And you know what, Max? Like that's that's what it's like for a lot of guys, man.
He got
Like
paid more to fight Tim Tszyu than he did for both of his championship fights against fucking Charlo. Bro.
Damn, for real?
Yeah.
I've heard that, but I don't know if that's true. So I'm not gonna really
As
just
far as the
say
guarantee
that.
part goes, the
To say
numbers
that,
are reported. But
I mean, he is a legitimate world champion. Tim Tszyu is not a legitimate world champion. Stop.
well, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's crazy that he got paid more to fight Tszyu, but it was a short notice fight also.
Probably
Well,
because
also-
of the travel too.
Well, right, that too. But like Tim Tszyu is also backed by like the best people down under.
Yeah.
And, I mean,
And his
look at
daddy
that.
is a legend.
And that too, but look how lit that shit was. He has people in a backing. He's got promotion, and he is like from what I hear, the biggest name down there, and they love him.
Bigger than Kambosos, that's
what's
for
his
sure.
what's his motherfucking name? So like, so he's got the what's that word? Paychecks or payroll to do it, pink slips to supply you. So I'm sure it was a nice payday, man. I mean, there was fucking 13,000 people in there. Like, you see that fire? I thought it was a Kanye concert. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that was new. I never seen that at a fight before.
Hey, but I like Kambosos. I'm not Kambosos, man. I like him as a person, man. He ain't that great of a fighter. He's not like the top level of fucking
Nah, he
fighters.
got way too fucking cocky. Just
Yeah,
way too cocky.
Yeah.
Nah, but you want to go in there and say you're gonna get his ass. Yeah, you want to go in there and say you're gonna get his. Yeah, but you want to go in there and say I'm about to go ahead and get my ass kicked. Like, what did you want him to say?
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying he barely won them titles, and he acts like he's just this all-time Hall of Fame great fighter. And like, no, you beat Teofimo. That's great.
Okay, hold on, wait.
That's it.
He did whoop Teofimo's ass. Like
yeah, he
that whole fight.
beat his ass. He beat that dude's ass.
That whole fight
beat
was
his
just
ass.
a
Like
wash.
beat his straight up. Like that was the best 15 minutes of fame ever in a long time, for sure.
And you didn't see T.O. run it back. T.O. wasn't calling for him to run it back, so he kicked his ass thoroughly. So I mean, that was a good ass whoop.
Yeah, and I'm with Pittsburgh. Like I like George. Like I don't really think he's that good of a. I mean, he's an okay fighter, not the best, but
yeah, that nigga's not Vinny.
I like George, and I like that. You guys got to think like that was during like COVID measures. So when he won the titles, he stayed in America for like an extra almost 2 months. So remember, he was doing his tour around America and getting love, man, and he was building up his shit. And guess what? It wasn't very long. Like he wasn't a champion very long. So
like 6 months from shit.
Yeah, if that. So like, yeah, man, you let him talk his shit, and what do you know?
No, but T.O. But remember, T.O. was supposed to fight Haney, and he backed out for more money.
That was all talk, Pittsburgh. That was all talk.
No. They did an interview. They did a more of an interview, but it was, the dad was standing there with Haney, like, you understand, we're gonna get you after this.
Exactly.
They didn't have a contract. It was like more of a verbal, like, understanding. Sure. So that's what I'm saying. Like Kambosos, he stood on his word, bro. So you gotta respect that. He didn't have to fight that guy. He could have got another fight in between that before he went straight to Haney.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah. Sure, I feel that. But I mean, what was he gonna do? I mean, Haney wants to unify with him. So I mean, you either gonna unify with another champion, or like you say, like just step back.
No, he could have got another fight in between there to drag that shit out. He didn't have to jump straight into Haney. I mean, that's just what it is. For that part, I give him credit for going on his word. He said he's going to do it. He did it. He lost. He got his ass whooped. Whatever. At least he honored his word. Which a lot of these guys, they'll say one thing and then you kind of find out it's all bullshit. And they just talking, man. They don't really want to have that fight, and they don't really want that kind of opposition where it's potential for them to lose that 0-0.
Yeah, Stormy B had a really good show earlier tonight talking about things like that. And the theme was something to fight for. A lot of these guys in today's boxing don't have something to fight for, man. Example, this is why I love and support David Benavidez and Devin Haney as of late for the better part of maybe 6 months. I've really got my Haney Dream Team pom-poms on. And I like and love the guy, but I'm not like the biggest Devin Haney fan. But I just want to, I think he's one of the best And I think there's no really time to waste for him, as far as like fighting the best guys at his current weight class. So I hate that it gets muddied in the muddy waters of all this bullshit excuses and narrative. I'm like, nah, man, just fight this dude. But back to David Benavidez, like I believe that he wants to fight the best, man. Like really, really wants to fight the best. Really, really wants to fight the best guy. Same thing with Big Fish. Only want to fight the best guys. Something to fight for. That's my opinion on that part. But like, it's crazy, man. A lot of these guys don't. It's weird. Like you just said, Pittsburgh. A lot of them say they'll do this, that, and the other, and then their actions just, oof. And it's so radically different that like I'm at a stage that I don't even care to comment on Terrence Crawford, man. And people swear up and down this dude's the best. I don't see it. I don't see it.
He did. Hey, don't let your Texas bias get in the way of greatness, bro. It's okay.
I don't see it. It's cool.
You from Texas. You're supposed to say that, bro. You can't go back to your state unless you say that. So
it's cool.
It's all right.
It's cool.
We know.
I mean, that dude does what he does, but I mean, but look at the other side of that.
He's never had a close fight ever.
You got the guy. Because I mean, if you fight the Uber driver who drove you to the stadium,
hey, all I know is he knocked the motherfucker out. They gave Earl a close fight
after he fought him. Yeah, you're fighting. It's tough as
in that case, Earl did it after Terrence after Thurman fought him.
So where you put Sean Porter at? All right, I got one.
Sean Porter fought Thurman and Danny Garcia before he fought Earl.
Wait a minute, Sean Porter's last fight, was against with that guy that you're talking about, and that's one of his toughest competitors. That was literally Sean Porter's last fight. So that's where you're ranking a person's.
I don't think that was tough. I don't think that's tough competitors. You guys
one of his name.
Because of his name.
That was one of his first. His style was tough.
But Max, but like first off,
hold on. How are you gonna discredit Sean Porter and then say also he was which one is he? So was he past his prime not shit because he fought also big people already, or was he still the Sean Porter we all know and love at that point in time? Which one was he?
It was both things can be true. He's a tough competitor.
You can't be a shell of yourself and be a tough competitor.
No, all right, you answered the question. His style of fighting is tough. It has to be tough because everybody gives everybody problems.
Except Bud.
Goes in there.
Everyone problems except Bud.
Bud didn't take him out in the first round, bro. Get out of here with that. And that was his last fight. Again, if it was so simple, why didn't Bud take him out in the first couple rounds?
How many people have knocked Sean Porter out in his career?
What do you mean knock him out? He didn't knock him out.
It was a stoppage. How many people have stopped Sean Porter? Let me get technical.
He's changing it. Stoppage. That's different. His daddy got mad and threw the fucking towel. That's what happened.
It's a stoppage. How many people have forced a stoppage on Sean Porter? How many people have knocked him down multiple times in a fight in his career?
Okay. How many people did Sean Porter go in the fight saying, no matter what happens, I'm going to retire?
I mean, you can only retire on your last fight, so I would say maybe one.
Exactly, and
you're not going to be 12 fights in, be like, no matter what happens, this fight, I'm gonna retire. Like,
yeah, and when somebody says that, how much discredit do you give it to that fighter when they go into that fight?
None.
Okay, that's you. I would think most people.
Mayweather said he was going to retire with the Berto fight. If he would have lost, I would have been like, "Oh, it's only because he retired. No, that's why he wasn't really traded. He really cared. It's not my fault."
Lose, though.
Stop making excuses for the losers, bro. Like you trying to discredit Bud. That ain't Bud's fault. That don't got nothing to do with Bud. That's all Sean Porter. Nothing to do with Bud.
You're making false comparisons, Max.
No, but you can't discredit a man just because you don't want to give him any credit, no matter what he does. The shit that Spence is chasing right now,
bro.
The shit Spence is chasing right now.
Spence ain't got. I'm not talking about Spence.
Bud had that shit 10 years ago.
Listen, I'm not talking about Spence. You're talking about Spence. I'm talking about Bud. You're making it. Yeah, no, you just brought up Spence. I'm talking about Bud. I said the
thing that Spence is chasing right now, undisputed, Bud had that 10 years ago.
So what does that mean?
He's been accomplished. Before you even knew who Earl Spence was, Bud was already a champ. So I'm saying Earl Spence is the hot new flavor, but don't forget about what Bud did in his career.
Max, he's still fighting. So that's like Tom Brady winning a Super Bowl championship. So because he won one, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's good. He ain't got to win no more. That is a ridiculous statement. Don't compete no more. If you're good, don't compete no more.
It means just because Patty Mahomes won 2 in the past 3 years doesn't mean that Tom Brady ain't shit. No, ain't shit.
No, when you say I already did it. I already did it. That means you're done. You're retired.
Up,
retired.
You still following my you still ain't accomplished more than me. So
Max,
how are you?
Max, what are you talking about?
Wait, hang on, Pittsburgh.
This is a game of accomplishments. Boxing is a game of accomplishments. What have you done? How many wins you have? How many knockouts you have? How many papers you sold? How many championships you get? How many weight cuts you go through?
Come on, Max. Come on.
That's how we compare fighters. That's what we compare careers. Who is your competition? What did you do? How many times did you lose? How did you lose? Pay-per-views, championships. That there's markers to gauge greatness.
And Max, listen to me. Man, fuck, that was a nasty fart. Fucking this dude, exactly. Like this dude has not fought the best competition, man. In my opinion,
they don't want to fight him. What is he supposed to do?
Nah, come on, man.
What are you supposed to do? You got a whole entire organization that does them. And this don't have to do with Spence. So take your Spence cap off. Thurman didn't want to fight him. Porter didn't want to fight him. He got forced to fight him. Danny Garcia didn't want to fight him. Ugas didn't want to fight him until he won the championship belt from Manny. Nobody wanted to fight the guy.
He didn't want to fight Thurman. He didn't want to. Wait a minute. He didn't want to fight that guy.
They made Thurman an offer.
Wait a minute. 2 guys he didn't want to fight that we know for a fact. He didn't want to fight the guy that Sean Porter and him. He didn't want to fight Sean Porter. He made public statements saying he didn't want to fight. So don't say nobody wanted to fight him. That's all nonsense, man. Like, stop it.
Nobody wanted to fight him.
Oh my God! Don't forget it.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. Hey, get off a Bud. Let's get off a Bud, right? Okay, because that's gonna bring up feelings again. How about we go with Devin Haney? All right, Devin Haney's undisputed at 135. So when Devin Haney moves up to 140, no matter right now, I don't even know who has the belt to 140. Was it Josh Taylor? Fucking Ponce. I don't even know who the belt holders are at the moment. But whenever that day comes and Devin moves up, if he says, I just want to fight the champions and names the 3 or 4 champions there are at the time that he comes in, are you going to hold him to the same standard? Are you going? And if those guys don't fight Devin when he makes that statement for whatever reason, promotional reasons, whatever, blah, 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 are you going to hold the same standard for those fighters? Or is it just because it's Bud?
Oh, you got it. Your statements, listen, your statements that you want to fight somebody is one thing, and your actions of actually trying to create the fight, those are 2 diabolical different things. Like, you can't say you want to fight somebody, then don't try to make fucking fights. Like, that don't make any sense, man. And then blame everybody else and you got nothing to do with it. It's all these magical powers. Like, that's nonsense. That happens too much with boxers, man. Way too much.
I'm going to answer your question, Max. Yes, I will hold him to the same standard. Yes, but
all good.
But to go a step further, listen, brother. Devin Haney, for the same example, is outright the undisputed champion. So whenever he decides to move up, he gets first crack at the champion on whatever route he chooses. Why? Because he's the undisputed champion. So I hope he does that so I can keep him to that same standard. Like, what the fuck, man? What was you punking out for?
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, Bud's first fight in the next division was championship fight, and he hasn't lost that belt since. He's been a champion. When's the last time he even had a match that wasn't for a belt?
Well, okay, I'll ask you the next. What's wrong with fighting Big Fish, man? That guy's got 3 belts. You got 1 belt.
There's nothing wrong with it. That's the fight he wants. It's the fight he's been wanting.
Nah, he's hang on. He's definitely not moving like that. Will you at least agree with that?
I don't feel like someone should just take whatever the first negotiation offer is, and that's it. Suck my dick, take it or not. No,
that's fine.
I believe that.
That's fine. I didn't ask you all that part, but that's fine. That's cool. Next question. I have not heard him say out of his mouth that he's aiming to make a fight with Big Fish. Not once. Have you seen anything or heard anything? No, hang on, Kev. Hang on.
Bro, I've seen it at least 20 times. Okay, go ahead. My bad.
Max, I've not seen anything, any comments, any videos.
About recently?
Yeah. Since the Avanesian fight wasn't out, I have not seen anything
He
that would
is.
indicate
He
that
had the tweet that said he's ready. He's ready when they are. That's about it, though.
he's ready when they are. So
Yeah,
that means what? A tweet?
that's it. I'll say that's all I know of. That's all I know of.
Okay, all right, that's
That's all
fine.
I know. That's the only public
right.
statement I've heard him make. That I'm ready
You
when you are.
said okay. Next question. You said you disagreed when I said I haven't seen anything. What have you seen that any things that he's trying to make a fight? I remember just in the last 2 and 3 weeks, everyone made a big deal about him making deals with Golden Boy for whatever that is, and then this Rocha guy and all this crap. So
Was that real though?
that's not big fish. What would you say to that?
Why that the same shit I said with Avanesian? Why does he need to sit down and wait and not do nothing in between? He wants to stay active.
No.
So just because
No.
like
No.
so
Hang
he's not
on.
supposed to make
Hang
no
on.
deals with nobody
Hang
on the face
on.
of the earth and say,
Hang
Earl,
on.
please
No.
come out. Earl, please come out now. Earl, are you okay now, Earl? Are you better after your crash, Earl? Earl, is it okay, Earl?
Sir,
Are you done
next,
negotiating with Thurman,
next,
Earl? Are you
next,
done talking
next,
about
next.
fighting Canelo, Earl? Earl, I'm still here, Earl. I
That's
promise
not
I
what
won't go
I asked
nowhere,
you.
Earl.
That's not what I
Fuck that.
asked you. You
So
bringing all
he
that
ain't supposed to
into
go get a
the.
check because they don't want to do business with him. So he's not supposed
They
to
don't.
get a check nowhere else.
They don't want to
Max
do.
filibuster you. Max
They don't
filibuster
want.
you. That helps him. That doesn't help him get that fight at all. With him signing with Golden Boy, how does that help him get the
Him
fight
waiting
with
around hasn't either. He's been waiting
Spence?
5 years.
But
Him
how does
waiting
that
doesn't
help him
help him
get
get
the
a fight
fight?
either.
But okay, so if you want to fight, how does that help you get the fight? Like your effort should be to get the fight. How does
Okay,
that help
but
you
waiting
get the
around,
fight?
how does that help you get
Wait
the
a
No,
fight?
he's not waiting. He's fighting. No, you're making no false stuff. You're making strongman arguments. How does that help him get the fight? That's what I'm
Wait a
asking
minute though. We just went somewhere where way away from the original question. The
Because
original question was no. Hang on, Mix.
the same
original
questions you're
question-
asking me, Steph, replace Bud with Earl. And then let's answer both questions at the
Dude,
same time.
Wait a minute.
What
Stop.
has Earl
Stop.
said since the
Stop.
Avanesian fight
Stop.
about fighting Bud? All the rumors have been about fighting Thurman. Or at a 154 catch
He's
weight.
made contract offers. Wait a minute. The whole contract shit
No,
has
I said
started with
since
him
Avanesian.
sending
Since
contracts,
Avanesian
bro.
was the question. Since Avanesian was the question.
Stop. That dude.
So where's it at?
Max,
And he's the
listen
A
to me.
side, so he's the guy that
Max,
sends the shit. So
Max,
go ahead.
Listen to me. Max, listen to me. What you just said, completely false. Why? Because Big Fish has not commented on a Keith Thurman fight once, nor has Keith Thurman. Neither one has commented on a possible fight between the two. Not once.
The sanctioning body has.
Yeah, last November they sanctioned it and have said nothing since. No one has said anything.
Oh, so what is this? Where did this 154 bullshit come from?
Listen,
then
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Your guess is as good as mine. You asked me. I just said I have no idea.
The sanctioning bodies approved it.
But what you just said, that Big Fish said something, is not true. He has not said anything.
No.
Not one.
No.
No.
Said anything either way. That's the point.
I need to stress this. Well, exactly. That's the point. I'm stressing that. I'm not going to say anything because he hasn't said anything. Nor has Keith. Notice Keith hasn't said. I remember when everyone made a big deal like, "Oh, they're fighting at 54." Keith, and I came on and said Keith wasn't complaining. He hasn't said anything about it. He has not said anything about it. So who knows if they're fighting? Seriously, fucking seriously.
Okay, so I'm asking the same question you asked about Bud. Since the Avanesian fight, what has Earl? Has Earl tried to make the fight with Bud?
Right, and
he sent the contract. He sent the original offer over there, bro.
No, Pittsburgh.
Like, what are you talking about?
Pittsburgh. No,
after
Pittsburgh.
the Avanesian fight.
We're getting ahead of ourselves.
That's the same question Steph asked me. Steph said, since the Avanesian fight, has Bud tried to say anything or make the fight with Earl? I said nothing but a tweet. That was my answer, an honest answer.
Okay.
Now I'm asking the same answer. Since the Avanesian fight, has Earl done anything to make this fight or said anything publicly about it?
And I never even got to answer you. And I'm going to answer you now. Not that I know of. I don't know anything. Okay. I don't know what Big Fish is doing at all. Facts. But you are what? Okay, now cool. So now we move past that. But now I'm going to open up a new can. So now that we're past that, that's fine, brother. That's fine.
So we're even on that. That's
fine.
a wash,
listen.
right?
No, sure,
that's
fine. Okay, we're even. I'm sorry.
That's a wash, right?
But that's not. No, it's not a watch because one guy. Listen. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not a watch, bro. First of all, like for those contracts to be even start, that whole situation, the guy, which is the A side, has to initiate that. So everything that happened that came from the initiation, from Earl initiated that. He sent shit over. Yeah, obviously we know who the A side is. He initiated that shit over. Whatever happened,
so he has more responsibility to try to make the fight happen.
He has to initiate it, Max. That's what I'm saying. He initiated. They negotiated to a degree, then they stopped negotiation. They don't need to start a whole nother negotiation up.
Pittsburgh, me and Steph are talking about since Avenesian fight. We're not talking about anything past that.
Right, but what I'm saying, I got that. I got that. What I'm saying is, at this point,
offer since. So what
they don't have to make an offer back, Max. They don't have to. They already negotiated to a point. They could. So why would they start all the way over? We negotiated. We agreed on all these things up until this point. Why would we start all the way over in negotiation? That doesn't make any sense. Well, we will resume negotiations to try to iron out the things that we have differences with. That's what would happen. That would be logically what happened, not starting all the way over. What I'm telling you is that him getting representation from Golden Boy Production does not help him going back to the negotiation table at all. Like Spence didn't lose his position from being the A side. He didn't gain any position from being the B side. None of that happened. So if he picks up another promotional company, that's not going to help him. That's what I'm saying. How does that help him?
Wait. Damn, that's crazy how the narrative changes. Because what I heard before was the thing that was hurting him was not having representation, trying to do it himself independently. But then if he tries to go to another promotional company, he shouldn't do that either. So what should he do? What is your idea? What should Bud do?
His promotional company, Golden Boy. Let's not forget the fact that they had. Wait a minute. No. Golden Boy. Wait a minute. Let me answer the question. Because Golden Boy, remember, Golden Boy had 2 other fights for him lined up, and then they were going to talk about. Then we'll possibly make the fight. So they're not even talking about negotiations with Golden Boy. Golden Boy is saying I got these 2 fighters that he's going to fight, and then we'll talk about the fight that he wants. So they're not even talking about that. That's what I'm saying when I say it doesn't help him. They're just another barrier in between that.
Okay, but you realize that any promotional company he signs with, other than PBC directly, is going to want him to fight one of their fighters first and make them money first before they try to just make him money in that. That's anyone.
So why not sign with PBC for one fight if you want to fight so bad? You're only proving my point.
Because PBC is also not going to give him one fight deal. They're going to probably want him to fight someone else too. They didn't even give Canelo a one-fight deal.
I want to respond to that.
They didn't even offer Canelo a one-fight deal.
Max, no, stop.
So what do you think they're going to do with Bud?
Max.
So the 2 fights that he's doing on Golden Boy, you think that? So wait a minute, you think the 2 fights he does on Golden Boy?
No, Pittsburgh.
I hate that idea.
Wait, Pittsburgh. Seriously, gentlemen, wait a minute, hold up. Dude, it doesn't matter. Like, he could just respond to what you just said, Max. He could fight for a 1-fight deal, bro. If that's what he wanted to do and fight Big Fish for one. No, listen to me. They could do that. And they're not PBC or whomever. No.
PBC has never done a one-fight deal for anybody,
brother. Stop. Please stop.
He has never done a one-fight deal.
Ryan Garcia is fighting Tank on the 22nd one fucking time. What the fuck are you talking about? And he's not a PBC fighter. Stop.
But Golden Boy is the one that's showing that shit out.
Stop.
No, they're not, man.
Means dick.
Golden Boy's paying the purses.
Golden Boy is the lead promoter on this
Thank you.
What?
Thank you. Yes.
Wait. What?
No, they're not.
Golden Boy is.
Yes, they are.
Yes.
So they're
in so many interviews.
Yes.
Dude, dude.
I seen them interview Oscar the other day, and they asked Oscar how many PBC versus He said he's only contracted for one. He's only contracted to add one more PBC fighter on the whole card.
Even Ryan said it.
Who cares?
Okay, so what you said was false. So when has PBC ever gave out a one-track, fight contract?
True, Max. You're going off of what Oscar lying ass says, bro. Oscar lie about the fucking. If it's real, you better go outside check.
No,
That motherfucker lies ass off.
Wait a minute,
man.
hold up, nigga. No,
That's a
hold
lie,
up,
piece of
nigga.
shit.
Hold up, nah, nigga. Hold the fuck up. Wait. So,
I'm joking.
so no. So when we watched that press conference, where were all the Golden Boy symbols?
They were there. There was like 7 fucking
I didn't see
promotional companies
not
on the back.
one. I saw it on like the main little poster, like mixed in with PBC and Showtime. But you're over here talking about they're leading the joint. They were
are.
not.
They
No,
are.
they're
They are.
not.
So
There
what
was
network
nothing
is putting it
yellow and
on?
black.
But wait, what
There was
network?
nothing.
The Zone. The Zone
What network
slash
is promoting
Showtime,
on this
both.
fight?
There
Wait a
was
minute.
no.
What network is putting on this fight, Max?
The
What
Zone
network?
and Showtime, both.
So
The
it's
Zone
no,
too?
but you just said that Golden Boy is leading the promotion. So
They
why
are.
is it a
They are
co-promotion?
paying the
That
fighters
sounds like
personally.
a co-promotion, Max.
That's
See,
a
that's what I'm
co-promotion.
saying.
That's a
Yeah, man, you making up stuff, man.
Okay, just because it's a co-promotion does not mean that one promoter is not the lead in it. It is not
Bro,
a 50-50 down
dude,
the middle. We're splitting the purses. We're both
you
paying
could
half of the
look at
fighters'
the
purses.
dude.
There's
You
going to
could
be
look at the media
50%
and
PBC
tell
fighters,
that Showtime is
PBC
the
Golden
lead.
Boy
What are you
fighters.
talking
It's not the
about?
case.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Man, we need a drop, Max. You need to stop that, man. You need to cut it out, man. You just making up
You
Okay,
stuff,
don't
okay.
man.
take your ass
Okay,
back to
hold on.
work,
Let me ask
dog.
you a
You don't
question. Let
take
me ask
your
you
ass
another
back to
question.
work, dog.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Who was the lead promoter in Fury and Wilder?
Which one?
Shit, I don't even know.
I mean, pick one. Pick one.
The last one was ESPN, the third one. The middle
Okay.
one, the second one, no, the second one was literally joint, and the first one was Showtime.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's
There you
two
go.
different. 2 out of 3 of those, you gave me 2 different examples of. They're all co-promoted, but one or the other was a lead.
Yeah, both had
Not the
both had a
first one.
chance to
Okay.
lead.
Yeah,
So
Both had
don't
a
tell
chance
me
to
that
lead.
you
Yeah,
don't have lead co-promotions when it's still being co-promoted. It's not always 50-50.
Yeah,
In this particular scenario, PBC is making Oscar pay their fighter, which is a good business move. They don't got to come out of pocket to pay the motherfuckers. Oscar wanted, he's paying.
You're getting that information from Oscar, bro. You're taking that information from Oscar and you're using it as Bible, bro. Oscar's a lying motherfucker, bro.
Oscar didn't even know what
If I
the
don't
fuck
see
to
that
say when he got on stage. Like, he was fucking lost up there, dog. Stop.
Man, he done took so many punches. I mean, damn.
I thought he was high. I was
give
like,
the nigga a break.
you get your ass up out of here, man.
You capping again, Max?
Who the fuck is
We
that?
got the crew up in here. That's
Who's
Piro,
that?
man. That's Piro Love,
Oh,
baby.
Piro's back.
Oh, what up,
What's
Piro?
up, dog?
Oh,
What
man.
up, Piero?
Give me a burrito, my nigga.
What up, fellas?
That motherfucker crept in. Where the fuck you come from, dog?
Shit, man, I'm always creeping, bro.
A little creeper.
I don't know about all that.
Hey, I gotta give a shout out to Reggie Owens.
Hey, hey guys, if you want, because reading is fundamental. So if you guys need some help, because I guess people's Google doesn't work that good and shit, it's all right. I got you guys. I got you.
Don't
There
nobody
you go.
believe lying ass Oscar.
Nah,
I mean, especially when he got the pantyhose
No, we don't
in,
gotta- we
tighten
don't
up
gotta go
for
to
him,
Oscar. We
and
don't
he
gotta
got his
Oscar.
coat, man. Nobody
It's not-
believe
it's
his
not
lying
Oscar.
ass, man.
It's not Oscar.
Hey, my thing about it is, who cares? Who cares who the lead promoter is? What does that have to do with anything?
That's that, but that helped.
People
helps the
care
bud
because they
promoter.
don't want to
That
be
helps the bud
wrong
pro-
because they don't know what the fuck
Yeah,
they're talking
Who is
about.
that? Floyd talking? Who's that
But
talking?
that helps the Bud Protection Agency. That's what Max signed up to
Pound
be
for
the
pound.
author and CEO of the Bud Protection Agency. That's what he's doing right now. So it helps his narrative.
And you drop a Boxing News 24 article? Come on, bro.
Dang, Max.
So nobody believes Oscar
Okay.
on here?
Hey, hold on. I did drop that article. How many other articles were dropped in here by you guys?
I knew he was coming back.
Zero.
I
Zero.
consider it a source.
Zero.
What up?
Yeah, send me one. I have no problem
Wait.
being wrong in anything. I'm just dropping links I've seen. If you got a better one, I could read that
What are we
too, and
wrong
that's
about,
fine.
though? I didn't know that we were wrong. What are we wrong about?
Because I told you that Golden Boy was the lead promoter paying the fighters'
not.
purses.
Stop.
Okay, so now show me where it says they're not, Steph.
I know they're not. They didn't put together the deal.
Show me. Show me how you know. Show me how you know.
Because Tank offered the contract.
No. Show me how
No,
you know.
he
with
did
some
not.
proof.
No, he did
Put a
not.
link.
Everybody was
Put a
in
link.
there thanking Ryan Garcia for making this fight.
No,
But wait a minute.
Even Tank did that.
Wait a minute.
What does that mean? No, hang on. What
Wait
does
a
that
minute.
mean?
Wait a minute.
What does that mean?
Fellas.
Wait a minute.
Fellas, the A side is usually the side that dictates the stipulations of the fight. That's who's going to be the primary promotion company of the fight.
Not this time.
That would be PBC. It
Not
is a
this
joint,
time.
hold on. It's a joint effort between PBC, Golden Boy, Tom Brown, and Javante Davis's promotion company. They said it all in the press conference. They said it all. So all you gotta do is go back and listen to it. But PBC,
that first one.
The negotiations were stipulated by PBC. Yes, Ryan Garcia is the one that's been pushing for the fight the most. They all said it, but it's stipulated by the PBC. So that's the promotion company. That's the point.
Max, can you read the first sentence off the Cap article you put?
I was just saying, I got two of them. Which one?
The first one that you dropped.
Hold on, let me get back
the
in
boxing
there.
news. The boxing news 24. Boxing news 24. Thank you.
Wait, if I
Senko.
press
It's
this,
good to
it's
hear your
gonna
voice,
fucking,
man. Thanks for clearing that up, G.
If I
Hope you're
press this,
doing
it's
well.
gonna take me out or no?
Nah, man. Don't. Well,
Hold on,
you know,
hold
do
on,
what you gotta
let me go to Google and find that because I want to press
drive
it.
safe, Senko. You too,
Come on the
Pittsburgh.
panel, Philip.
Yeah, I'm trying to, bro.
Philip never come on the panel, man.
It's good to be in the land of real boxing pundits.
Okay, yes. All right. It says first sentence says Javante Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is back on after PBC sent back the contract that allows Golden Boy Promotions to be the lead promoter in the rematch if King Rye wins their April 15th fight. So this is obviously still.
Keyword is rematch.
Exactly.
Oh, so they talking about the second fight is what they're talking about.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah,
all
that
right.
doesn't help you with the blood
Hey, guess
protection.
what? Hey, guess what? We give no shits about that second fight, bro.
Now
So-
read the second article.
Whatever.
But what if the first fight is like a straight war though?
What about to read the second article?
That's what you hope
If
for.
Tank loses, like, you know, everybody cares about the second fight.
No,
Okay, hold on. I got in the second article that this is a more updated article. It says, let's see, where was that at?
Gonna make me a damn sandwich.
Additionally, Showtime will be in charge of the production for the event. However, DAZN will act as a distributor, with Showtime providing platform for fans to purchase pay-per-view reports. The rematch cause most significant. Davis has the right to immediate rematch if loses. Garcia does not. Showtime PBC wanted the right to control any potential sequels. So this is actually in contrary to that older article I sent. PBC wants the right to control any potential sequels.
That's the same thing, Max.
This one's saying PBC is controlling
The
the rematch.
sequels, yeah, but the sequels that they're all talking about the second fights.
Yeah. Usually the second movie.
Yes, that's they're still talking about the fight after. They're not talking about this fight.
It means upcoming.
What was the point that we was trying to make about this whole situation? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Next
was happy that
Golden Boy beating
The point that was
the
made
card.
was that this is a co-promotion with Golden Boy being the lead promoter.
Yeah,
Because Oscar said it. That's what he was running off of. That was the whole.
No, because
I'm
Golden
saying
Boy is
PBC
paying
didn't
the
do that.
fighters
He said
personally.
PBC doesn't do that because Oscar said that. That's why Oscar said it. So you believe what Oscar says?
I'm sorry, Pittsburgh. You're a very smart man. Did you read anything about Oscar De La Hoya talking in any of those two articles I just said?
Did it say that Oscar was the lead? Did it say anything about Oscar of the current fight? Did it say any of that shit about that they're a lead promotion, they're paying the fighters? None of that. They're talking about the next fight. They're not talking about the current fight that they're actually fighting. All that shit you're talking about is what Oscar actually said was a bunch of bullshit. Nobody believes that guy. No more than nobody believes 100% of Bob Arum. Can't believe it, those guys.
So the only people that are believable are people that work for PBC, is what you're telling me.
PBC?
No, I'm telling you, if it's not read, just because the promoter is saying that shit, don't make it 100% true, bro.
It sounds
That's
like the
what I'm saying.
presidential race every year. Like all politicians are liars except the one I'm voting for. This nigga never lies.
I don't even know what that means, bro. I'm just telling you, I believe I'm promoter.
Trump can do no wrong.
I believe I'm promoter, bro.
What I mean?
Hey,
the motherfucker I believe in ain't never lie.
That's a fact.
I don't believe in nobody unless it's being written, bro. Like, why you believe that guy 100%? We don't believe Bob Arum 100%. Why we believe in Oscar 100%?
I don't believe anybody.
Just be happy we got the fight. I don't give a shit who's promoting it.
No, but that's part of his narrative with the blood protection that PBC don't do this and they don't do that. Like he works behind
I said PBC has never done just a one fight clause right? When they're bringing a challenger in.
But why would I? If we got, hold on, we got
all they have is what
belts
Mayweather. He would have a bunch of one-offs. But that's it.
If we got all the belts in the welterweight division, why would I take a chance and be like, oh yeah, you can come over and get this one fight deal, even though you have the potential to beat our guy and take all the belts away?
Exactly. I know. But they're saying that Bud can get a one-fight deal out of him, and I said no, he's not. No matter what promotion company he goes with, he will not get a one-fight deal. With nobody.
Right. So right. But okay, let's say your narrative is correct. No matter what promotional company, he's not getting a one-fight deal, right? So why go sign with a company that's going to want you to fight their fighters before you get to the actual fight you want? If that's what you want, that doesn't even help your argument.
Because they got actual fights for him right now instead of him waiting for something that he's been waiting for.
Has fights for him. So you don't think PBC got fights for him to fight?
Yeah, they might do like a Thurman and
they got hard ones. Pittsburgh. They got real hard fights.
Yeah.
Again, you're not helping your argument. You're not helping your argument.
Are they gonna pay Bud the money that he wants? That's the biggest thing.
Man, but
hey, you gonna stop
he didn't say that about money with Oscar. He didn't say. Listen, he didn't say nothing about money.
Money this year, probably not.
He didn't say
paid on the 1st and the 15th like the rest of the PBC fighters.
Stop, bro. Stop, bro.
All PBC fighters are saying the same. Even Wilder came out and said the same shit about his money from over there. Anyone that fucked with PBC recently, I said, look, we don't get our whole check. We get payments.
Who said that? Adrian Brown came out and said he wasn't telling the truth.
Said it.
He said y'all took. Bronner said y'all took him out of context,
with
bro.
him when he said it.
Nah,
Ruiz talked about it. Wilder talked about it.
Yeah. Chris Arreola.
Ruiz
Come on.
No longer is there.
Let's credit everyone that talks about PBC. Dude, are you guys on the payroll?
No, bro. Ruiz came back. First of all, Ruiz got cut from there. AB said he's not telling the truth.
Sorry, guys. Ruiz ain't credible either.
No, he got cut. Then he started saying that from there. They kicked his ass out of there from the being
No, he's still signed to him.
Maybe it's because he had wanted some more money.
Ruiz is still signed to PBC.
Bro, Adrian Broner said y'all took him out. He said that and he turned around and did a 180. So which part of that are you believing? You believe in his first statements or his last statements? Because he said two different things. So if that's your credible source, that ain't making sense.
That's only one. So you could take if you don't believe Adrian Broner, okay, his shit don't count, right? But when he was talking about that, Sean Porter agreed with him when he was talking about that.
Yeah, he did.
Right? Just recently, Wilder and Ruiz both came out, and Wilder said, I'm still at PBC, but I'm pretty much a free agent to work with other promotional companies to get fights because of how he's getting paid. Even Mayweather himself that made all these millions says, but he says it in a different way. He says he gets checks. He's still getting paid off his fights. But he says it in a braggadocious way, like, yo, I'm still getting paid off my fights, a.k.a. I didn't get all my money up front.
He's a partner, bruh.
Who said that, Max? You're just making up stuff, man.
Floyd did say
how many links? You want me to fuck this shit with links? Hold on. When you guys, if you guys have a difference of opinion from me, give me some proof because I'm dropping you guys shit that I'm seeing. Now you could discredit my sources and be like, oh, you got it from here, you got it from here. You have zero sources. So until you show me something that shows what I'm saying is wrong, don't say I'm making shit up. Why would I
you're misstating their quotes, bro? You're making stuff like it's a direct quote, and it's not what those guys actually said.
Floyd did say that during his interview.
That's not what they said. That's not what those guys are actually saying. You're misstating what they're saying. You say, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Tell me, Mr. Heyman. Tell me, Mr. Heyman, what are they saying?
Man, Max, I don't know. We listen to Oscar because Oscar don't lie. He tell the truth. He's
hold up for a second. Y'all must forget that Adrian Broner came out a couple years ago, saying something against Al Haymon, said he wanted his money. Y'all must forget about that. And that was a couple years ago. He was telling Al Haymon, he went public and said he wanted his money. He said,
and he also just came back and said he was telling his story though.
They were talking
after the Manny Pacquiao fight.
Money was being out in payments then, an allowance to keep him straight or something. But really and truly, he's talking about the same money. They ain't getting all their pay-per-view money. They're not getting all up front.
AB is a bad example. He just said that he was not me too serious. That y'all mischaracterized. He said that. He just said that, Santos. AB just said that. And he also can't pay for a civil suit that he went in court and said he got no money. So if he lying in court I'm supposed to. And he just said
he didn't have because
so he ain't got no money.
He had $13 to be exact.
He said he had no money, $13. So if he went to court and sat there and told that fucking lie, why am I supposed to believe him now?
Nah, you know what? It actually makes
But
sense.
it doesn't matter what it's for.
The money that they were trying to charge him charge child support against, he didn't.
No, he had a civil suit. He had a civil suit too. He had a civil suit where somebody was suing him besides child support. It was 2 court cases. One of them, he went in there with a judge. You remember when the judge said, "Well, you get all this money because I'm looking on internet and I'm seeing you with all this money."
Yeah.
He said, "I got friends with a lot of money that give me money. I got no money." Oh man, this is. Can't believe that guy, man. He's not telling the truth.
Hey, so while this live shit in,
I mean, that guy went on social media a few years ago, maybe 2 years ago, either last year or a year before last, saying that he want his money. And you know,
there is no money.
He was having a lot of person pride. He said, "Quit holding my money. I want my money. I need my money."
He ain't got no money. It's gone. All the bullshit you didn't.
What a lawsuit?
No. He did. They still owed him some money at that time. That's
where's the lawsuit at, Santos?
Hold on. I didn't say nothing about no lawsuit.
Well, I'm saying, where is the lawsuit? If he's owed money, why he in court with the people?
He might have a reason he don't sue Al because he don't agree to get paid a certain way apparently. But these guys.
So if he,
that guy, hold on, that guy has always, I ain't gonna say always, but for the last couple of years, he has always indicated that he wasn't getting all his money up front. None of those guys are getting that pay-per-view money up front on PVC.
But that doesn't mean that they're not getting paid just because you don't get the money up front. Just because you don't get the money up front don't mean you're not getting your money.
Bro, they've been doing business like this the whole time.
Floyd Mayweather has not finished getting his
no,
money.
actually they didn't. When PVC first came on the scene, when doing those free fights, they were giving guarantees to those guys.
That's because they had the network. They had network money.
Yeah, they did. But then but here from a business model, that's smart to say, hey, I'm gonna pay you on the back end with points. Y'all gonna get monthly payments or whatever instead of a bag. But then you can reinvest the money you make on these fights back into your company and not have to pay everyone right away. That business wise, it makes sense. It's a good business wise. Now, as a fighter, you're gonna get annoyed when you sign maybe for a $2 million fight and that's spread out over 2 years. Yeah, I mean, they think it's good in the beginning, but as a fighter, you know, they got to pay them car payments, their house payments, go buy some dimes, all the shit they want to do. They're living past their means because they're like, cool, I got $200 million for this, I have $2 million for this fight, but really you're getting, you know, payments of $20,000 at a time versus whatever. And that's the difference between just upfront money and back end money. Not saying one's better than the other, but it seems that a lot of PBC fighters, their superstars, their pay-per-view fighters, are having issues with. And kind of want to just go get these guaranteed bags like these other promotions are giving out. I get my money up front.
But you got Bud that got the most money that was suing Bob Arum. Bob Arum paid the most money to Bud, and he sued him. So what are we talking about?
And he sued him because Bob Arum's contract said he would get him that fight, and he didn't get it for him.
Yep.
It wasn't just for that fight that he was suing him for. If it was only for the fight, you would be correct. That's not the only thing he was suing him for. So what are we talking about? So we don't have that same energy for PBC. That we got the same energy only for PBC. We don't got that energy for Bob Arum, Oscar De La Hoya, none of these other promotional companies. It's only one way.
Actually, it's
the only one going out of business. It's the other way around.
It's the other way around. Y'all act like PBC can't do no wrong, and everyone else got it fucked up.
They should be doing for their fighters.
All these.
But where's the lawsuits though?
All of them.
But Bob Arum.
Stupid. If they ain't doing right by the fighters, I got a problem with them. I don't bar none. I don't bar none. I'm all about seeing the fights just like any other fan, but I'm also about fair business. I don't care who they are. I don't care Black Jesus, white Jesus. I don't give a crap.
But the only people getting sued is Bob Arum. The only company that's getting sued is Bob Arum, and nobody mentions that. The only one that's gotten sued is recent. So why don't you say nothing about that though? If we care so much about why we ain't saying nothing about that? Why we got this fictional beef for the company that nobody actually has a physical beef?
We're talking about PBC though.
You're talking about PBC, and I'm trying to figure out why when they're not being sued.
Let's take it back full circle. This all stemmed from Bud Spence, which is a PBC negotiation. Bob Arum has nothing to do with that. You stated that Bud can get a one-fight contract from Al Heyman. I said that shit does not happen. You said look at Tank and Ryan. I said that it's Golden Boy-led promotions. So this is where it all stemmed from again. So we don't need to talk about Bud in either one of these. I mean, Bob Arum in either one of these two cases.
What do you
So
mean?
why bring Bob? You only bring Bob in to take the heat off PBC. Let them stand there and take their lick. And if you want to talk about some top ranked shit, let's go ahead and talk about Bob. But Tank and Ryan have nothing to do with Bob, and neither does Bud and Spence have nothing to do with Bob.
Bro, you started it. You've been spinning in circles with all this hate. First of all, that's literally not what happened. You started off saying they only had one guy deal. You was trying to prove the point of it. Go ahead.
Everybody need to chill on that promotional bullcrap because all the promotions are there for a business. They ain't there 100% for the fighters. They ain't there for the fans. They there for dollars and cents at the end of the day. So all that talking about this promoter versus that promoter, they all are in it for the same reason, and that is that dollar bill, y'all. It don't matter what company it is. Ain't nobody out there saving the world. They all want to know what the bottom line is, what the financial statements are going to say at the end of the day. I don't care how you slice it, still come up peanuts. It don't matter who they are.
And they're all shady.
None of them. I don't give a crap about nobody.
Well, why does it have to be all of them? If we only got energy for one company, and then we start talking about the other company. Now it's all of them. It's all of them. When it was PBC, it's PBC. Like this is.
No promotional company have I ever known be scot-free, not having a dispute with at least one or more fighters.
Except for Jake
who's getting sued?
Except for MVP Promotions.
But who's getting sued though? Santos, it's only one.
Wait. Al Heyman's never been sued?
Who's getting sued right now, Max?
Oh, because
not
right
you don't
now.
talk about.
No, right now. Just right now.
Hey, I don't care.
Oh my God.
Be a lawsuit. Name one fighter. Name one promotional company that's never had one. Never had not one. This beef against with a fighter.
MVP Promotions. That's it.
Wait a minute. No, if you're old money, but wait a minute, Santos,
not no self-proclaimed fighter with his own promotion company.
Santos, if you're old money, the only way for you to get money is court. That's it. There's no other way for you to get your money if you don't take the go to the court. How you gonna get your money?
Obviously, you never heard of Suge Knight.
You can have mediation and not even go to court.
You're old money. I'm saying you old money. They owe you money. Like you got to beef, they owe you money. How are you getting that money? You don't work with them no more. How are you getting the money?
If you follow me, you will never be able to fight anywhere, bro.
The question I asked is, name me a promotion company that hasn't had a fighter to come out and say something about they have a problem with them.
Top rank.
MVP Promotions.
Y'all on skills right now.
Black Prom.
Jake Paul has done business with every pay-per-view platform, and there has been no issues.
About billions promotions.
Hey, I'm talking about somebody with a stable fighters that's in the real fight business.
Pazienza Promotions.
Not just the entertainment business.
That's probably Jake Paul. That's probably like to Max's point. That'll probably be Jake Paul. According to your rules.
How many fighters do we have?
How many is that, Max? 3, 4? 3 or 4?
I mean, he has probably some covers too, but I can check. Let's see.
Yeah, he's got a couple.
But then at the same time, he's only been at it for a minute.
Oh, come on, Philip.
Don't have like no 20 plus fighters. He's only been at it for a minute.
I mean, but he does have fighters though, Santos. If that's what we're going by what you said, he does have fighters. I mean, he does have fighters, bro. You gotta give the man respect where it is, man.
Earl Spence got fighters, but I ain't talking about Earl Spence though. I ain't include him in on it.
Yeah, but Earl Spence is not making one-on-one deals with platforms or networks or anything like that. Jake Paul is though.
That's true.
He doesn't have to. He's with the platform.
What? All I'm saying is, they any promotion company that's been around for a significant amount of years, they're not flawless, man. They're not flawless.
Definitely not. Yeah.
How about we start getting mad at the managers that are actually handling the business?
Hey, fuck them too.
Manager and promoters go hand in hand for me.
Yeah, let's get mad at the advisors too. What about the advisors?
Is that you, Pound Pound?
Oh shit.
What about the advisors? Let's give them some blame too.
Whatever the title is, whatever's on the business side.
Hey, the thing is, I'm not hating on PBC at all. I think Al Heyman's a very smart businessman, bro. He is. He just the fact he calls himself an advisor and not a promoter, just to duck a lot of those Ali Act laws, is a very smart business move in itself. I think
nigga,
not.
we don't even know Al Heyman. Stop. Just
It
stop.
don't-
Yeah, man.
That's what happened. That's what
What you
happened. It's
talking
okay.
about?
See, but my
Just
thing
run it.
is,
You
the
rambling
only
on,
reason
man.
it seems like we go so hard on PBC is because we have people up here that act like they do no wrong. It's okay to say everyone fucks up. Bob got some shady shit. Eddie Hearn got some shady shit, and so does Al Heyman.
Exactly.
He's not above it.
No one ever said Al Heyman shit.
Dude,
Nobody
I have
said
never
that.
heard you guys say one
Nobody
bad word
Nobody
about Al
said
Heyman.
that.
Man, we always talk shit about people. You just don't.
Oh,
Whatever.
I don't.
I mean, whatever, man. Like,
So
what?
listen, we got all that from y'all saying that
Right.
Bud can come to PBC and sign a
Right.
multi-fight
On
deal.
one
Right.
fight deal.
No, Max, you said all that.
No, I never said. I'm the person that said he would never
I
be
asked
able
you
to sign a
questions,
one
dog.
fight deal.
He
I mean,
can.
my thing is, why
He
don't you
can.
just go ahead and sign with PBC?
Yes, he
Like, just
can,
sign with
dog.
him.
Why would PBC give him a one fight deal if he came over there to
How
fight?
come? Let me ask you something. How come you just won't? See, it's funny. You did all this talking, right?
They've never
But you
done
won't put. Listen to me. You won't put on any of that talk, aka pressure, on Bud to actually sign to make a fight. You won't even do that. But it's all PBC and all their advisor and all their shit. It's all them. Fuck them. It's them.
I mean, are they not the A side?
Put some fucking pressure on this dude that just signed
They're
a
not the
fight.
A side.
No one's not asking you that though.
They're
We
not
know
the
they're
three
A
people
side.
in
We
charge
know,
of sending the
nigga, we
contract.
know they're the
Let
A
me
side.
ask y'all.
What are you
Let me ask
talking
y'all
about?
something. Let me ask y'all something. Have y'all ever considered or thought that, let these guys figure out what they're gonna figure out business wise and see what we get from that? I mean, second time around, I mean, we don't know what's what right now.
Goddamn, how long we
What do you mean
we've
by
been
that,
waiting
Pinto?
forever.
No, hang
Been
on.
waiting 5 years.
Everybody's painting their own narratives and assuming this, assuming that. We don't know anything, no more what they try to let us know, man. And we
That's
don't know
true.
if that's true too.
You only know what they let you know.
Just tell us, is the fight gonna happen? Yes or no? That's all I need to know.
No,
Well,
no,
one guy doesn't
never.
want to. One guy doesn't even want to fight the other guy.
I know. That's
So,
what I've been trying to
like,
say.
what the
Earl, get
fuck?
your ass out there, dog.
Oh,
Damn.
I see.
That's how we agree on that. Finally, Steph, we finally got somewhere.
Damn, dog. I bet you won't say that if Big Fish was on the line. I bet you won't say that if Big Fish
I'd say it
were
straight to
on
his
the line.
fucking
If
face.
he was on the line, you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't
Why
say
would he
that.
be scared about? Why would he get scared of Errol Spence? Like, what's he gonna do?
He ain't gonna do shit.
Nigga,
He gonna
that
call him
is a
pound for
lawsuit.
pound. He gonna call him a liar.
I'll be like,
Hit me,
hey, Earl,
please.
remember when Bud showed up to your fight and to your face, told you he wanted to fight you, and you said you
You
take
wouldn't
the easy
say
route and you
that.
have to wait?
You
Remember
wouldn't.
that?
Yo, you wouldn't say that. Full
Remember
cap.
that? Remember when
Full cap.
he told him to go get a belt first and he hasn't done shit at 147 and then he got a
That's
belt
cap.
and he said, okay, I got a belt now. Remember that? Remember
That's
when he
cap.
said get rid of Bob Arum and that fool got rid of Bob Arum and Sue Bob Arum and then came to negotiate with you? Remember that?
Didn't Bud
Well,
say the
how-
fight wasn't gonna happen? Now he's trying to make the fight happen.
He did. He said he's past it. He don't need it. Blah blah blah. Yep, he said all that, and that's his fault too.
How
And
is he
see,
trying to make
that's
the
how
fight
you
happen?
hold the fighter accountable. You don't say
How's
no.
he-
See, what he
how's he
meant
trying
was
to-
because
wait,
of
hold
this.
up.
Because no, he said that shit. So
How's he trying to make the fight happen? What has he
how's
done
he
in the
not?
public eye?
The fighters are the
He
fighters.
jumped through
They're not
all the
ones
hoops that they
pushing the
asked him to jump
paperwork,
through.
bruh.
What hoops?
Everything that Earl requested of Bud has done so far.
So why didn't I fight
So,
then if he
wait,
did
no,
everything?
hold up,
Because he
Pittsburgh.
did not
What are you
accept
talking
the
about?
terms of the
Wait,
contract.
Pittsburgh. Wait, hold on. Say that again. Errol requested of him. What
Yes.
did he request of him?
Okay, if you want to start, let's see. He told him to get a belt first, right? Remember
Man,
when Max
shut the
Kellerman?
fuck up. I ain't
No,
trying to hear
remember
this
when Max
goofy ass
Kellerman
shit.
was pressing? Max
What,
Kellerman
nigga,
was
fell
stop.
for it,
pressing.
Steph.
Max,
You
Stop.
fell
Max
for it, Steph.
Kellerman was
Get up there
pressing
first. What the
Earl
fuck,
on
nigga?
live television and said, "So what fight do you think is going to be your ultimate fight?" And he's like, Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman.
You
He has
fell
two
for it,
belts. Keith
Steph.
Thurman. Keith
You
Thurman.
sound
And then
stupid, dog.
Max
It is your
goes,
fault, Steph.
"What about Bud?" He's like, "Well, he hasn't done nothing 147 yet. So tell him he has to go get a belt first, and then we'll see about that." And I do expect to beat Jeff Horn and blah, 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 blah. He said all that. He said he expects to beat him. But he said, I think the big fight, the real fight, my legendary fight is with Keith Thurman.
That's because Keith Thurman was a unified champion at the
Yeah,
time.
he had two belts, which is fully understandable. But he did say that Bud go get a belt first. Then what did Bud do? In person to his face said, I got a belt now. What's up?
So
Why would I take the easy
if he
road?
listens to Errol all the way, why did he just sign the contract? Since he's listening to everything Errol
He
asked him to
didn't listen
do,
to Earl
why did he
all
just
the
sign
way.
the contract when he sent it to him? Come on, man. Stop it, Max,
the
man.
money
It's your
wasn't
fault,
right.
Steph.
No,
So he-
Mix, I got to ride with Mix on this. Y'all moving the goalposts, man.
Yep.
Come on now.
Moving the goalposts.
Now, where Bud went wrong was saying this fight is past me. I don't need it. Blah blah blah. That's where he went wrong.
Hold on, Mix.
Okay,
Say this.
okay.
I don't even blame Earl for everything.
No, Al
Earl
Heyman.
is listening to his
No one's
advisor.
blaming Earl. No one's
He's
blaming Earl.
letting his advisor run the negotiations. That's why we don't have the fight.
What do you mean his advisor? He still like Bud still has a portion to agree to whatever they send over if he wanted to fight that bad.
Or
Like
he
we've
could
seen that
disagree.
happen.
If he thinks it's
Right, but
unfair.
right. So if he disagreed, then he has no culpability to it if he disagreed.
With all those stipulations, the same person told Bud that he's not letting anybody else put their hands on that fight. Al Heyman.
Right, which he shouldn't. Like why would he?
Why would you say that Bud need to listen to Earl? Because it's definitely Earl that's
He's the A side of the negotiations.
He ain't going calling the shots. Al is.
And Earl said that himself. That he would just let Al do what Al
Al
do.
works for who? Who does Al work for? Who does Al work for?
Anytime anybody wants to fight Earl and they say something to him, he said, call Al.
Yep.
Okay, so why is that a problem when Oscar De La Hoya does this? We don't say, "Oh man, Oscar."
There you go.
Wait a minute. We don't say. Wait a minute. We don't say Ryan. Wait a minute. We don't say.
Deflect for him, bro.
That's what you said a minute ago.
I said, why don't?
Earl ain't calling the shots.
What do you mean he works for? Who does he work for? Who does Oscar work for?
Earl is speaking.
Oscar don't work for Ryan. What are we talking about? He don't have to speak up. That's why he pays that guy. That's why That's why Ryan Oscar speaks for Ryan.
That he doesn't do his own negotiating.
That's why he pays him. He's a fighter.
Right now, because you were one of the same guys as before was saying he'll never get that fight. Now what they doing? They negotiate.
Which fight? Which fight they negotiate? What are you talking about?
Bud and Earl, they back at negotiating again.
We ain't got the fight though, since host. Who cares? They can negotiate for 50 years. Without the fight happening, who cares?
They are talking. They are talking.
Man, they've been talking for years to change according to these fake reports. That don't mean nothing. Till we get the fight. Who cares?
Since you said that fight will never happen again, now I'm gonna see what you say after it does happen. Okay? Because I'm gonna remind you.
We don't even know if it is gonna happen.
I don't think you will.
I got a guarantee, by the way, too.
Yeah, that fight ain't happening, bro. That guy don't want to fight him.
I said Tank and Ryan got a guarantee, by the way.
Oh, damn.
But
special.
This is a co-promotion.
That they supposed to come up with a guarantee for this.
But they didn't want to give Bud a guarantee so bad that they stopped giving Earl one, dog. Like, that's how bad they didn't want to even give him $1.
That one promotion did not want to take a chance on losing money with Bud and Spence. That's
they
why.
ain't gonna lose no money. Everybody in the world.
I agree with that too.
Let me tell you something. The fight between Tank and Ryan Garcia. That's mostly in the U.S. It's a popular fight for the U.S. That's not as the world is not as much on that fight as we are.
This gonna make more money than Bud and Spence. Yeah, it's gonna make more money than though.
The fight between Spence and Bud. That's
the same fan base. It's the
No.
same fan base. What are you talking
There's
about?
a lot of people that don't know who either
it's
one of
not.
them are.
It's the same
Yeah,
fan
that's not
base.
true, Santos.
There's a lot of people
Yeah,
that
that's
know
not
either
true.
one of those dudes.
Okay, let's see how much money come in from the other country.
Bro, I have a 26-year-old brother that barely watches boxing. He knows who Tank is. He knows who Ryan is. He does not know who Bud and Spence is.
Exactly.
And he didn't know who Wilder was. He didn't know who Fury was. He knows Canelo,
What
Tank.
country does your brother live in? He lives in the
U.S.
United States, right? Okay,
Yeah.
like I said, that is the biggest fight this year we're gonna have for the
Dog,
United
Tank
States.
is a viral star. He's viral. If you have TikTok in any country, there's Tank knockouts out there.
The world is more on top when it comes up to the world of boxing, as far as the real fans and people that are really gonna watch the fight around the world. When it's significant to them, it's when it's championship fights.
And Tank sells more than all those fools.
No, nowadays nobody cares about belts, bro.
This is a huge fight, but this ain't no Ali Frazier fight. This
No,
ain't
it's not
worldwide.
that. Yeah.
Exactly.
But neither is Bud and Spence. Neither is Bud and Spence.
Earl Spence and Bud will be recognized around the world.
No,
Yeah,
Santos. I don't think so, man.
Y'all on crack, man.
I don't think so, dog.
That's not the same level.
You
though,
coming from an
Santos.
OG's perspective, and you looking at Ryan and Tank like some kids, bro. Like,
I'm gonna tell you what this
nah.
Ryan and Tank fight is. This Ryan and Tank fight is just like
This is the biggest fight of the year.
Brooke, hold on, it's just like Carol Brooke against
Amir Khan?
Amir Khan for Great Britain.
Bro,
That's what
it's
this fight is.
Oh
different.
damn,
It's
Santos!
different.
It
Wow.
ain't
Nah,
different.
man, stop it, Santos.
The
This
Stop
world
it,
is
Damn.
Santos.
reach
the
further than
world did
Spence
not
and
care
Bud, bro.
about Amir Khan and Kell Brook. The world didn't care
Hey, I
about
was
that.
on your side. Now I'm on their side.
Hey, that fight was a big fight in Great Britain. It wasn't a world beater.
Hey,
It
guess
wasn't
what,
a super
Santos?
fight. It was
That's
not a
what
super
Bud and
fight.
Spence is gonna be because they're not gonna
Nah,
fight until the end of their career. That's
nah,
just
nah.
like
That fight's
just
gonna be
like Khan
recognized
and
worldwide.
Brooks.
As
That fight will
Mayweather
be
It's gonna be
pointed out too,
10
Vader.
years too
That
late.
fight will be recognized worldwide. It'll be
It
recognized
won't.
worldwide. I promise you.
No, nah.
I kind of agree with
Doesn't
you.
make
I
any
feel like it's
sense.
going to be a
That's
better
not even
fight.
close. Bud doesn't sell like that, and neither does Arrow. Neither one of those
Yeah,
guys sell to those
Listen,
neither
levels.
one.
it's going to be a better fight.
Y'all looking at the
But
wrong. See, I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all doing what a general manager told me to stop doing years ago. You stepping over dollars to pick up pennies. If you bringing in money
Tank
from
makes the most money out of all four of them.
it ain't just about what you can earn here in your backyard. It's about how the fight
But
affects the world.
but
The boxing.
Tank
Tank
sells more than
sells
all
more
four
than
of
those
them.
guys. He sells
Oh,
more than those guys.
probably put together.
Tank
Shit.
sells more.
Hey,
Yeah.
of course, in the United States. What is he doing overseas? I know for a fact. Let me say something. I know for a fact.
What are
Bud
they
is big
doing
in the
overseas?
UK. I know that.
Hold
for
on.
sure.
What the fuck is Spence doing overseas?
I know for
What is
a
Bud
fact
doing
that-
overseas?
Listen, I know for fact Spence and Bud both are big in the UK. I know that for fact. I watch the UK's channel a lot.
And Tank
A
Gang.
lot.
And Tank
And
Gang.
you don't hear them talking about Tank like that. I'm telling you, I watch them consistently, and I don't hear them talking about Tank like that. But Spence and Bud, yes, I do.
Well, it's simple logic though,
But
Santos. If it was that big internationally, it wouldn't be that hard to make.
The reason that fight didn't go down because they trying to cheat the boy, man. That's
That's
all
true.
it is.
Yeah, now we coming back to the main point. That's
So
true.
now he's a boy. Now you're a boy. Now come on, man. He's a victim. He's a victim. He's a victim.
They were trying to shortchange that boy. Now watch when that
They
fight
were.
go down.
This is about
watch how it
making
sell
money, man.
Just watch
Yeah.
how it sell out.
No, I agree with Piro. I think they can't get those big ass guarantees because they're not going to make that back. But I think they should get a small guarantee with a percentage on the back end.
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah.
But like 25 mil each or 30 mil each, yeah, they're not making that back on that because that fight is not that. The casuals do not know those names. Like there are people
And
that
it's
don't watch
from the
boxing.
same fan
Dude,
base.
if you go on
It's the
TikTok
same
and
fan base.
Instagram, like they got Super Saiyan fucking edits of Tank Davis knocking fools the fuck out. People are still watching the Leo Santa Cruz knockout. Like,
That's a fight for the world to watch. That's what that fight is. It's not about the U.S. only. This Tank
and
and
you don't
Garcia
think the
fight
world's
is
watching this shit?
Hey, let me tell you something. It ain't gonna sell like that across seas.
We'll
It's still
see.
like that over here.
We'll
not
see.
overseas. Ain't no way we'll see to it. I already know.
Okay.
Santos, if this don't sell, there's no way that Bud Spence. If this fight don't sell, no. If this fight, but wait, Santos, I'm talking about pay-per-view. If this doesn't do good on pay-per-view, there is no way in the hell that Bud and Spence does better pay-per-view than this fight. It's not possible because they're from the same
Absolutely
fan
not.
base. There's no way.
Maybe if they're on a Jake Paul undercard.
Santos, if Bud and Spence is the bigger fight, how come they ain't got a guarantee?
How come the fight didn't get made?
Bigger question.
If Bud and Spence is the bigger fight, how come they both didn't get a guarantee?
Now listen to me, bro. You didn't hear what I said apparently. I said that that fight is bigger worldwide. The Ryan and Tank fight is bigger in the U.S. They're not big. They're not as big worldwide. They are here in the U.S. and it's a proven fact. But worldwide, that other fight is the bigger fight. I'm telling you, I'm looking at these UK channels regularly, like a local channel in my neighborhood, and I'm telling you, they talk about those guys that fight all the time. They were. They ain't been too much talk lately, but they were. I ain't never heard them talking about Ryan and Tank like that.
Bro, even the Mexican channels talk about Tank. Tank is a superstar, bro.
Yeah.
Tank is a fucking
Tank in
superstar.
Mexico.
Well, guess what? How many
And Ryan Garcia is nationally known, man. He on all kind of TV ads. He's on all kind of shows. Those guys are known. Like those two guys you're talking about. Everybody doesn't know who Bud and Spence are that are outside of pure boxing fans. The everyday casual person doesn't know who those guys are, bro.
Let me just point.
Like that's just a fact.
Let me point
You
something
guys
out.
are thinking
This is what happens. This is what happens when you stand next to
Y'all
Floyd
thinking
Mayweather.
about the backyard. Y'all
Yep.
ain't thinking
This
about the
is
whole
what
world.
happens when you're a TikTok star and you have a social media following.
Yep.
All these fighters need to do the same shit that these guys are doing and learn how to promote themselves.
Yep.
Wait,
I
Ryan's big on
agree.
TikTok?
Well, TikTok,
Dude,
YouTube, whatever the
it's
shit is. Social
crazy.
media. Social media.
Yeah, he's
You got
big on
Gatorade
social
commercials.
media. Yeah,
Crazy.
he's all over the
Yeah.
place.
Come on,
But
man.
that
He does
started
Kevin Hart
organically by
interviews. He does Kevin Hart interviews and fucking LeBron the shop. He's all over the place, man.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell
He's
you
well
this, bro.
known.
It-
Paul, all
It's
And
like
that
kinds of
started
it,
shit.
organically
hey,
back
this
when he was
looks
an amateur. I mean,
this
he
looks
had
like
his
this,
fame before he threw a professional punch.
this
Yep.
looks like a cash out for Ryan. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like, man, fuck it. Go ahead and give me the fight now. I'm not gonna be boxing that much. I'm about to start shooting movies and I'm getting so much money outside of boxing. Let's get this shit over with. That's what it looks like.
Wait,
Yep.
say that
Yeah,
again, pound for pound.
It
Say
looks
say
like
that
a
again.
cash out. It looks like a cash out for Ryan.
Oh, right. I came on here earlier. I think that was last week, where to me, because I didn't really ask for this fight, I asked for something else, but we got this. To me, my tank side says, "Oh man, this is a power move. You go ahead and clean this up, get this big old bag, man." Because you said it earlier. You just said it moments ago. He came up under Floyd. That's what. Now he's gonna perfect this and make it better and put a GTD promotion like on it. So that's what I see with this fight. And kudos, man. I didn't think we would actually get it. We got it. Here we are.
That's right, baby.
Let's call it what it really is. Two of the top 135 pounders.
No, Ryan's not that
fighting.
hero. Stop.
Yes,
He's
that's
not
exactly
a
what he
top
is.
five?
What
He's
are you
not
talking
top
about?
five?
What are you talking about?
No.
What are you
He's not
talking
top
about?
five?
Fuck
Why
no.
isn't he that?
Who else is top five then,
Who?
Steph?
isn't he
Come
that?
on now.
Why isn't he
Name,
that?
name five better than Ryan. Go.
Well, you can name
Devin,
five better
Devin
than Ryan.
Haney, Lomachenko, Tank. I put Frank in there.
Loma.
There's
No,
a
Frank.
list.
No,
There's a
stop
list.
it.
Who
There's
has
a
Frank
list.
Martin beat?
Frank
bro?
Yeah,
Martin.
Ryan
Come on,
Garcia
Lucas
will
Del
knock
Rivera,
Frank
who's
Martin
a
out.
Loma.
God
Oh, wait.
guy.
No, hey, I take
Lucas
that
Del
back.
Rivera,
Hey, you know
You
what,
hate
guys?
Ryan, you can hate Tank all you
Hey,
want.
guys.
Facts are fucking facts,
Hey,
bro.
guys, we're all wrong.
Jesus.
Tank is not a one. I mean, Ryan is not a 135 pounder no
Kambosos.
more. So he's a
I put
140.
Kambosos over Ryan.
I mean, whatever
He's
y'all
not even
say
a
he is.
135 pounder. So
Whatever y'all say he is. I mean, he's for the
What
most
is he?
part
he's a
competed
140.
at lightweight. So I mean,
No,
he's
I
a
thought
lightweight to
I
me.
think the last two fights was catchweights. They wasn't even at 140.
Yeah, but that wasn't on Ryan. That was on his opponents.
Yeah, Javier Fortuna couldn't make the 35.
Neither could to go.
But this my thing. So okay, if your last couple fights were catchweights, then why are you crying about a catchweight and a rehydration clause now?
Right? Why you?
That's a good
why-
question.
First off,
But
why
at
are
the
you
end of the
fighting
day,
Because
smaller
there
guys?
wasn't a rehydration clause
Wait a
in
minute.
the
at the
other
end of the
one.
day, that's a moot point because he signed the contract.
Yeah. Don't sign
Okay,
the
cool.
contract if you don't want it.
Okay, cool.
I'm done.
But pure. At the same time, it's like you're fighting at a higher weight. Why are you fighting guys who, got to come up?
Because this is a
Because
fight
he
that
really had wanted that fight.
the boxing fans want to see. Like this is a fight that the boxing fans have been wanting to see for a very, very long time.
I wasn't really talking about the Tank. I was talking about the last two fights that old boy was in.
Oh, that he had.
That he had.
With Dash in.
Who else is he supposed to fight?
Shit, somebody.
If he was a 140 guy, then he should be fighting a 140.
But he wasn't
guy.
a 140 guy. Like when they negotiated those fights, he negotiated those fights at 135 pounds.
I see.
They came in at the last hour saying they couldn't make the weight, and if it was okay for them to fight at a 140 cap, he said yes.
I see. Okay.
I mean, Ryan's gonna lose, but he's.
I still stand on what I said. I don't think he's a top 5 lightweight.
And as you should. I mean, like if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. Cool.
No, Frank Martin is not over Ryan Garcia.
Frank Martin would beat Ryan Garcia today. I put money on that. I bet all y'all. I put money on that.
Yeah.
Put Frank Martin over Kambosos?
I would. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I would too. Actually, I would too.
And I like Cambo, but like he ain't beating Frank Martin pound for pound.
I'm indifferent
about
that.
Haney beatdowns, I don't think so. Yeah, after the Haney beatdown.
Kambosos beats like who does he beat?
He beat T.O.
Obviously he beat T.O.
If you
But
would
like,
say
I mean,
Isaac
no. I mean, like today. Like, give me a lightweight today.
Isaac Cruz?
No, hell no.
I think so.
I think so. Out of him.
I think so.
No, hell no.
You think Kambosos beat Isaac Cruz?
Nah, bro.
Yeah, I do.
No.
I do. I think in a boxing match, I don't think he knocks him out, but I think he
I
beats
would
him in
love
a
to see
boxing
Frank
match.
Martin versus Isaac Cruz. That would be
Mercito Gesta.
Hector Garcia.
Nah.
Stop.
He's a good fighter. I mean, I don't know what he is at 135, but he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
He's a good fighter, but he's not. I mean, come on. He fought one fight.
Yeah, he said. Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, one fight. Yeah, against a killer.
And he's still a champion at 130. So
he is. Right?
Let him ride. Let him ride, baby.
Boom.
Let him ride.
Oh yeah, who said Tank versus Pitbull versus Martin? That's a good fight.
I think that's a great fight.
And
they're both PBC.
Let's fucking go.
Let's do that. That's yeah.
Where is Pitbull? That motherfucker been quiet.
Yeah, he don't want to fight anybody apparently.
He's under Sean Gibbons, so like he's fucked.
Oh, then definitely fight Cambosis. Oh, you said it. Fight Cambosis then. Fight Cambosis then.
Traditionally, Sean Gibbons has done good with Mexican fighters, but I don't know what's going on.
Cambosis taking on, I think, Maxie Hughes or something.
Yeah, Maxie Hughes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think was it IBO.
That's cool. That's cool because he just came off smoke for like 2 or 3 fights.
Yeah.
He
needs 1 or 2 wins. Yeah,
for sure.
He's signing Ryan and Devin's cap.
He should come up to 140 since he missed weight the first Devin Haney fight.
There's a lot of smoke at 40 though. G. Not too much easy smoke either.
I mean,
not too much easy shit.
They dispersed like what 3 belts? Let's get it cracking. Come on.
Yeah, I understand that, but there's a lot of smoke, man. That I like, and when I say that, like tough styles that Cambo can't compete with. Like he obviously can't compete with Haney, who's probably be coming up with him. Definitely can't compete with Regis. I think he can hang with the guy who just what was that dude's name who just won? Matias, but he get knocked out for going toe to toe with him.
Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor, yeah, he can't beat that.
Matias.
Yeah, I just mentioned him. Even the French guys who are coming up who could compete for title, like a Gary Antoine, like a who's this guy?
Barboza.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not that big of a fan of him, but like I don't know if Cambosis can even beat him.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan, but I like him.
I like him because he's from LA, and I support. I'm here in Southern
LA,
so
for sure.
I'm always going to support LA cats. You know what I like to see actually, Piro, because you just mentioned him. Like you said, you really like him. I say I like him. When I get to fighters like that, I always say to myself, man, imagine if they just get better training. I always tell myself.
I'm with
I hope,
that.
I feel like he's at that point. Who else is at 140, man? God dog, I can't think of nobody.
They can name everyone that matters.
Right.
We still have Ramirez too.
They all matter, bro.
Yeah, they all matter. They really do.
Hell no. Only the black ones, remember?
What about Jack Catterall?
He's good.
He was good that one fight.
He should be undisputed right now.
He's still pretty good.
I like what you said. Yeah, that one fight. I know. You know what? We should really. You know what? I wish Kyle was here because I want to watch that fight with one of you guys, or if not all of you guys, because I'm the only one who was like, Josh Taylor won the fight. like I have no problem saying that. I really thought he won the fight, man. With all that happened, points taken, deducted, whatnot, the knockdown, getting styled on, getting outclassed by the southpaw, because he did. But I thought the champion did enough, and it even improved with the stats. I'm not even a stats guy.
Don't do that to yourself, Steph.
I know. I'm the only one.
Which fight are you talking about again, Steph?
This is JT versus Jack Catterall.
Oh, okay.
But what it is,
I think it was close enough that it wasn't a robbery.
What it is this is just like that. What's his name? What's that kid's name? That white kid.
Eminem.
No. The kid recently where America got all tied into him because he killed those people on the video.
What?
At that Black Lives Matter rally up in what's his name?
What's his name?
Yeah, Rittenhouse. Yeah. See, everyone got all emotionally tied into that shit. So everyone got really emotionally tied into this robbery of Josh Taylor. And since, man, y'all been throwing the book at Josh Taylor, yo. Like no one fucking is down with him. It's hilarious, man.
I haven't.
Funny how
Josh
they
Taylor,
fall.
the only undisputed fucking champion that don't get no fucking respect from nobody, even though he probably had the hardest road to get there.
Jamel Charlo, my #1 pound for pound fighter, doesn't get enough fucking
When
respect from all of
when I
y'all.
watched that fight,
The
when
fuck?
I watched that fight with Josh and Catterall, I watched it on the UK network. And guess what? Everyone on the panel for the UK was mad about that decision those judges gave in that fight. Every one of them
Yeah,
was
but
not
yeah,
one or
but
two. Every
all those
last
guys
one
are
of them.
fucking homers.
And all
That's
they
why I
all
don't
thought
watch
I,
those guys.
That's why Josh want to fight again because he know he got his tail whooped.
Hey, but Josh did spin the block right away, even vacated belts just to get that fight. So that's honorable.
Yeah.
It's not honorable because the fight.
I'm telling
Well,
y'all.
no, because
Yeah,
they got
right?
injured and shit.
Look, if y'all watch the UK
That's
They
what
got
they
network,
say,
injured.
but he fighting Tio now.
Motherfucker wasn't hurt, man.
if y'all
He
watch
fighting
the
Tio, how he
UK
hurt?
networks as much as I do, y'all see what I'm saying?
No, remember that fight got
y'all only,
respected like 3 times.
if y'all only realize how much backlash he was getting from his home country about that fight, you'll see why he dropped them belts and spun the block and want to fight again. He didn't
But
have no
still,
choice.
I would have dropped the belts. I'd be like, motherfucker, work your way back up and come fight me again. I'm keeping these belts next.
I think
Santos, let me
problem-
ask you this. Let me ask you this, Santos. And I'll ask you all this, but I really want to ask Santos this because he was lastly to touch on it. So, tell me why you thought Jack Catterall won the fight. Why? Like what did he do to you that convinced you that he won the fight?
He was beating him to the punch. He was hurting him a few times, and he outscored him throughout the fight. And he was and Josh was not connecting every time he was punching.
And so when you say outscored, when you say outscored, like throughout the entire fight, he just completely outscored him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, he won more rounds than Josh. That's how you win a fight. Don't get knocked out and win more rounds than your opponent.
I agree.
That's how you win.
You agree, pound for pound? Damn, Piro left. What about you, Max, if you remember that far?
I remember, I don't remember the fight, but I remember when it was over, I said it was close enough that I don't think it was a robbery. Like maybe Catterall won, but it's like 1 round or so difference, or you know what I mean? It wasn't like, oh, this dude clearly fucking won, and nah, I think it was close. It was close.
I haven't heard a mixed review like that in fucking maybe ever for this fight.
So I felt about Jake Paul and Tyson Fury too. I mean sorry.
Hey, yeah, I didn't get to
Let
review
me
that
ask
shit.
y'all-
I didn't
let me
get to
ask y'all
review
this.
that shit.
Which network was y'all watching when y'all watched that fight?
I watched it on ESPN and I watched it
That's what
on
I
mute. I watched it on ESPN, but mute.
Yeah, I had it on
I did
mute,
not
too.
watch that fight. I did not, and I'll tell you why. Like DAZN ruined it. No, listen to me real fast. Listen to me real fast. Like DAZN ruined it for me. Like I don't listen to any of those UK people at all, whatever network, because they're too fucking homer, and I'm not trying to hear that shit. And no disrespect, I'm just like, just want to watch the fight because it's just too homerism, no matter who they're rooting for. But definitely on mute. But let me say this real fast too. Like we should all do a fight review on that fight because I am sorely convinced. And when I heard you tell me, Santos, like, don't do it to yourself, I've heard a lot of people tell me that because people are just hell bent on just Jack winning that, man. And I want to say this too about the fight. I agree. I always say it. Look, JT got styled on, man. He got outclassed a lot of it. And then when he got knocked down, it took him a round or two to even recover. There were a lot of close rounds in there. And I didn't score the fight. That's most importantly, I did not score that fight. Even to this day, I did not score the fight. And like Max, I thought it was close at the very end, and with things being deducted and even, corruption is the word per se, because we just don't know. I still think the rounds were close. And I always say this. After Josh got up and took a round to recover, I think it was between rounds 7 and 9. It was either 8 or 9 where Josh lands. He digs to Jack's body like 3 or 4 times. 2 were like back to back. After that moment, Jack never recovered. Everything of his punches, steam gone. There was no jab. His output completely down for none of the championship rounds. So that's why I always say Josh won the fight. And at that point, for the challenger, you got to really not only outclass, but you got to take the belt from the champion. I thought he didn't do enough because Josh had won the meaningful rounds, the championship rounds. The middle rounds were close. I give it to you guys.
I don't think you remember that fight like you think you do.
Well, again, we all need to rewatch it. We need to rewatch it.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm going to tell you what my experience was. See, when you have the opportunity, you should not just check one network, but check the other networks on these fights. Because we know there's biases everywhere. I don't care where it is. So it can be overseas, it can be here in the United States. But I'm gonna say this: I watched a panel be in the beginning of the fight be pro Josh, and they flipped over to being upset with the judges because they scored it for Josh, and they were for Josh, the panel in the UK. I'm telling you. It had the whole situation.
Man,
was
fuck
just
that panel, dog.
Just messed up because they all realized that man had lost that fight. They couldn't believe that those judges scored the way they did.
And I always say this too, Santos. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but I would love to rewatch that fight with some of you guys. But I, remember it in live timing. I knew it was close. And
just
then
go back and watch it for yourself.
I will. I should. No, well, yeah, a little exercise, but I mean, well, whatever. Yeah, I'll rewatch it.
Josh got his butt handed to him in that fight.
Josh Taylor, man, Josh Taylor. Geez, Josh went through the ringer, man. He fought a lot of great fighters. He fought the best fighters of his timing, his timing, the guys who were literally the best, and he fought the champions, took some belts. So
yeah, Pugilist out here. Hey, big shout out to Pugilist. I ain't thought this dude was like 3 minutes.
Fucking tired, man.
Oh, Pew's on here. Salute, Pew's. What's happening, man?
What's up, Reggie? I see you out there too, Big Reg.
Damn,
that was. Oh, I just got done paying my tickets off of Lovers and Friends. Oh, I'm out here.
Fucking Max.
I just got my receipt, my last payment. Shit.
Hey man, you were full cap earlier. That shit was funny.
Right here, man. You got that lane in the alert on this drunk, man. I can't play around in here without this buzzer going off like I do normally.
Yeah, you got semi trucks, Santos?
No, box trucks.
Box
This is a 2023 one. I'm in a rental.
Oh shit!
I'm trying to purchase one right now. I put mine in. Mine gonna be in the shop about a month. I gotta get out of this rental. This rental about $2,000 a month. I mean a week. Guys.
Yeah, man.
Dog.
Yeah, I hear that, man. I hear that.
Hey, it takes though to make though.
Yeah, rentals are expensive. What's up with that?
Yeah, they off the hook right now, man.
Yeah, since COVID time.
Cars are expensive right now. So you're gonna pay. They're gonna pass that on. Cars are stupid right now.
Everything's expensive. Yeah.
That's because it's just too.
I think the used car market and
inflation.
Commercial vehicles are starting to drop a little bit, but they're not dropping fast enough. The prices are all over the place right now, but I've been told that they're dropping right now. I think they are because I looked at an Escalade last week, a 2019 Escalade last week. I looked at it with only 42,000 miles. It's like
nice
55.9, and that's not bad.
Yeah,
compared to the price.
Yeah, it's gonna.
And I was
gonna
about trying to do a deal on it, but when I looked my trade in on my Tahoe up, I said, "Oh no, I'm not getting ready to put no 12,000 with it. Just get out of it, you know."
Yeah, but wait a couple months because look, they supposed to look next week. They supposed to the Fed gonna announce how much they're gonna raise interest rates, and it's supposed to be like 0.25% or 0.5%, which is much better than what they were doing before. They were doing like 1% a month, 0.5% a month. So now they're at 0.25% or 50. So at some point, pretty soon, he's probably do 1 or 2 more months of raising and either pause or go back where it starts cutting. Because now they can start doing damage to the economy. So it should start going the other way. and the demand ain't there.
I got quoted 8.99 on a 54-month term on a truck loan yesterday, and zero out of pocket.
It'll come down.
Let me check around on that. And so I applied with another financial company. I hear what they talking about term wise tomorrow, because I ain't.
Yeah, but if you don't need it, Santos, it's
right now. But
if you don't need it, it's gonna come down. Yeah, if you don't need it, that stuff gonna come down, bro. Because look, began before this week, they were talking about, which is next week, that the Fed, Jerome Powell, was supposed to announce how much he's gonna raise. Everybody was saying it was a half point. Since those banks collapsed, now it's 0.25 or nothing. So that number that they're raising every month, that shit's starting to get smaller to almost nothing. And then eventually they're gonna have to start going in the opposite direction, where they start cutting because they didn't went too far. And that's really Jerome Powell's fault. He should have been did that shit.
I can't afford to wait for them to decide how much they're gonna drop it though.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you're gonna wait, then you can see it starting happening.
Make my move ASAP because I'm in a rental truck right now, and I'm gonna leave my truck in the shop for about a month because I gotta get mechanical and cosmetic work done too.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put one truck, the new truck, to work until mine is ready, and then they'll both go to work. But before mine get out of the shop, I plan to hire somebody, start training, and then find some more gigs, make sure both trucks are running daily, that type of thing. I gotta start making some bread, come back to the pot, you know.
Right.
But,
how much is gas out there?
I didn't like it. The fuel price, considering how high they got up to, they're actually down right now.
It's gonna go back up.
Yeah,
it's gonna go back up.
Yeah, it's definitely going back up.
Yeah, because remember the summer goes up naturally. Yeah, it's gonna go back up. The summer goes up anyway. This is like a flat part of the season. It goes up anyways in the summer. And remember, Biden released so much gas out of the reserve that he don't have no more bullets to fire. So he can't release nothing else out of reserve. So I mean, he can't even slow the shit down at this point. It's gonna go back up. It'll be record breaking
gas out his ass now, old ass fart.
I'm gonna tell y'all something though. Just put this in your back pocket as consumers. Normally, when fuel prices increase, transportation increases as well, and that cost goes to the consumers on whatever what the cost is for the product that you're purchasing. Well, they're ripping us all off. The fuel prices are up, but the rates that they're paying for transportation isn't up, it's down. And the cost that they're paying for transportation is not where you would think it is. They just passing on this high cost to all of us because they can get away with it. If you talk to a lot of truckers out there that are knowing if they know what they're getting per mile, or if they own operators, whatever, they'll tell you, or anybody's looking at load boards or whatever, the rates are down right now as far as what they're paying truckers to get this stuff to and from. It's a bunch of people, man.
But that's labor cost though. That's part of the Fed though, Santos. That's the labor cost. That's like since last year, if you listen to the Fed, like he's gonna do rate cuts, Jerome Powell next week, and he's gonna give a speech. And in that, you'll see that he's gonna highlight labor costs. They've been trying to bring down the cost of labor. So even though the products cost more,
I hear what you're saying, but I'm talking about the transportation portion of it right now. There's always a
cost but that's labor
on product.
But that's labor.
The transportation fees are not up; they're down.
But that's the labor of it getting to. They've been trying to destroy labor.
Transportation and labor don't have anything to do with one another.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Well, who moves it? We don't have automated vehicles. That's labor.
I'm just trying to tell you, bro. Transportation and labor don't have anything to do with one another.
Yes, they do, Santos. We don't have automated vehicles. We don't have automated vehicles.
I don't know what business you're referring to, but the businesses that I'm referring to, they have nothing to do. The cost, you got a cost for labor, you got a cost for transportation. They're separate.
Transportation as a whole is labor, Santos.
No,
we don't have automated vehicles. We don't
tell you
have
something.
automated
When you got
vehicles, Santos.
when you got vehicles coming that's transported across the country or coming in from one country to the next country, there's a transportation fee. It has nothing to do with what it costs to build a car. Building a car is the labor part of it and the raw materials. That has to do that. You got raw materials, which is the cost of goods, and then you got the labor, which is a cost. You got transportation, which is another cost. The transportation, I'm talking about to get your food to the grocery store, to get your clothing to the retail stores. There's a transportation cost there. That has nothing to do with the labor of the people that are doing the labor to package and put this stuff out to the into the public's hands.
Santos, who drives the boat? There's a person driving the boat. There's a person driving the semi. There's a person driving the delivery truck. That's all transportation, bro. It's labor.
As an owner operator, you deal with the rates of what they're paying your company to transport from one place to the next. I don't care if you are the driver. You might be the driver that get paid from the company that gets that handles the business. But that company that pays you is being paid a certain amount of money from the person that needs to have that product shipped and transported. I'm talking about
right, but that's labor cost, though, Santos.
No, bro. No, it's not. Man, come on, bro.
So how do you transport if it's not labor? Who's moving it?
Labor cost is when you're working for someone. Whatever you're paying your laborers, that's your labor.
No, it's not. Transportation is labor. Somebody has to drive the trucks, and so somebody got to fly the plane. Somebody got to drive the fucking boat. That's all labor. Somebody got to. That's labor.
I'm talking about what the cost of the transportation is. Before the truck moves, there's a certain agreed upon number that it takes to get that product from point A to point B. That's transportation. Ain't nobody even drove the truck yet. That's transportation I'm talking about. I ain't talking about the labor cost.
That's still labor, though, Santos, as a whole. That whole unit is labor. That's like the tech people that's like the coders. The coders that code, that's all labor. That might be high labor, high cost labor, but it's still labor.
Guess what? I bet you if you look at an expense account for any corporation and you look at financials for any corporation, you're going to see a cost on that for station.
Right, but what I'm telling you is that anything dealing with labor, those costs they're trying to minimize those costs, bro.
You're going to have a cost for labor. You're going to have a cost for labor as well.
Santos, anything dealing with labor, the Federal Reserve has made a conscious effort to destroy or minimize labor because they said the labor costs are too high. Facebook just came out yesterday saying they're laying off 10,000 more workers, and the stock shot up. So they've made in the corporate world, they've made a decision to attack the amount of money they're paying labor. Oh man, come on, Santos.
Don't have anything to do with transportation.
How does the truck move? We don't have automated trucks, Santos.
I just gave you an example. I said there's a rate that's been established between two entities before the truck moves. That's transportation.
A rate to do what? To move the truck, right?
No. You missed the point.
What are you making a rate for?
Listen to me now. Listen to me. There is a rate established between two entities, the shipper and the transporter, before the truck moves, or the boat moves, or the plane moves, or anything.
Right, to do what? But who's moving it?
Listen. Before it moves, there's an established rate that's agreed upon. That is transportation fee. Now, what you're talking about is after somebody gets behind the wheel and steers whatever the vehicle is from point A to point B, that's labor because they're working for somebody. I'm not talking about the person who's doing the labor part of the transportation. I'm talking about pure cost of transportation that's agreed upon between two entities before any initiatives are started up to get something moving.
Stop.
All right, so we're talking past each other on this.
Real fast.
Go ahead.
I was just looking at the comments, and Young Guns here. I want to repeat what he said to Santos, because finally a second person with a mixed review. Young Gun says this about Josh Taylor, Jack Catterall. Santos, he says, I just watched the Taylor versus Catterall fight again. It was even after 6. Josh won 7, 9, and 10. 10 was a 10-8 round for Taylor. Jack had a 10-8 round in the 8th. 11th even and 12th for Jack. And then his second comment says Jack didn't show up in the second half of the fight. So he had Josh winning. That's kind of similar. That's basically what I was saying. That's basically what I'm saying. It was a pretty close fight, but I thought I thought Jack didn't show up in the second half. That's why I gave it to Josh. Like, I mean, and some wild shit happened in that fight, man. Wild shit happened in that fight.
Since we were just talking about that fight, he don't watch the entire 12 rounds of that fight that quick.
No. He must have. No.
I think he means recently, not like literally.
Yeah, not literally. Just a second. No, like.
Hey, but he can't give 11 as an even round though. Like even rounds are one of the rarest thing in boxing. Bro. Like that doesn't happen.
I mean, that's him. He still says Josh won.
It can happen, but at the same time, it's not that common. But I know when I watched that fight, Josh Taylor lost that fight, and I had the same sentiments of the people that were at the fight. I had the same sentiment they had.
This is a motherfucking outrage. Fucking wrong.
Hey, does anybody believe Usyk can beat Tyson? I mean, does anybody believe Usyk can beat Fury?
Yeah, he could beat him, but I don't think
he can. But
yeah, he could beat him.
I don't think he will, though. I mean, do you think he will? I mean, let me rephrase it. Do you think he will beat him in the fight?
Judging by his last fight, no. Judging by his last fight, no. Because let me remind you guys, in his last fight, even though he beat AJ, right? Remember, like, when he won, like, he wasn't as excited as when he beat him the first time. Meaning, he was fucking dead tired, out of it. I don't know if the war had an impact on him. I don't know what was going through him. I mean, he had been away from his family for probably over right up at a year. I don't know, but he looked tired and like out of it, and had done a lot. So,
are you saying the first fight or the second fight?
The second fight. He looked.
Yeah, because
he just looked out of it. He just looked out of it. But, you know, I'm not saying he's shot or washed. I'm just saying, like, you can't be a tired fighter like fighting Tyson Fury. You just can't. Plus, that guy, he's a cheater.
Oh, he's gonna lean on you like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Like he
Hey, Bo, why doesn't Fury get enough credit? Like every time he have a big fight, like he's always like he never gonna win. Like why he don't never get credit? Because ain't nobody beat him yet.
Because he got popped for PD.
Yeah, he's a cheater.
Because he just looked sloppy. Well, I mean, besides him looking sloppy,
he's a cheater. But like I mean, from what I know, man, like he's. I mean, okay, I don't want to say from what I know.
He might cheat, but he's a hell of a fighter, man.
He's a hell of a fighter, man.
How do you beat a dude at 6'9" with hands and feet like that, man? That's crazy.
Regardless of what we think, his peers that are in the fight business that actually get in the ring and fight, they respect him. So regardless of the fact of what we think, the guy has done his thing, man. I'm not gonna take nothing. I ain't no happy that he beat Wilder than anybody else. I got my opinions about the first two fights, but at the same time, that last fight, both those guys gave their heart in that fight, and it ended up being what it is. I know a lot of people talking about the long count and all that, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, he cheated Deontay Wilder though. At all phases, at everything of the game, at all phases of the game, all times he fights.
He exposed Deontay Wilder.
I like no. Hey, hang on. Let me get this off real fast.
No, he didn't expose him. He just beat him.
Let me get this off.
He's just a better fighter.
No. Let me get this off.
At the end of the day,
he's just a better fighter, bro. That's it.
They're still number one and number two in the heavyweight division.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's cool, but like he cheated Deontay Wilder, man. Like straight up, like
Tyson Fury,
not
he will. Regardless of how he feel about Deontay Wilder, the personal issues, he tells everybody Deontay Wilder is the second best heavyweight out there because of the fact he hasn't, you know, he got the win on him. And I think that's admirable. And
that's smart, Santos, because if he tries to act like he ain't cheating, he don't get credit.
But now what he's saying, he's also known as far as saying there's nobody else that will beat him. He's going.
No, or give him that kind of competition either. There's nobody else that's going to give him that kind of competition either.
He's knocking everybody else out. He had
they out of there.
hurt.
Same thing with Wilder. There's nobody else that if he's in his top shape, nobody else is giving Wilder that kind of go either. Fury is Fury. There's only one of those guys.
Yeah.
I still want to see all of them fight.
But does anybody want to see Wilder fight Fury again? Like for the fourth fucking time? I'm done with that.
I do. I want to see him fucking beat him.
I'd rather watch Wilder and AJ fight still than watch him fight Fury again.
I like to see Wilder and AJ as well, but I will.
AJ is not going to take the fight.
I'm not going to sit here and say I won't watch that fight at Fury and Wilder fight again because I know I would. I'm a fight fan.
I'll watch it, but I don't want it.
Oh, we're gonna watch it. We all gonna watch it begrudgingly if we want.
It's like fat girl pussy. Like I don't really want it, but I'll take it. Oh shit! Oh.
Yeah, and what's up with AJ? Is he got a fight coming up, or is he not? He ain't got nothing scheduled, does he?
Yeah, he's fighting on the 1st, on April 1st.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
is he fighting?
He's got my boy Derek James in his corner.
Who's he fighting?
Jermaine Franklin.
He's fighting his own demons. That's what he's fighting right now. Shit.
Yeah, because I mean, what's he? He just go get. Oh man, classic Max.
Fighting his own demons, man. Man, fuck you.
Oh my god.
That motherfucker. That motherfucker broke, bro. That motherfucker broke his brain mentally. He don't know who he is no more or what he's capable of.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. He might just.
It's almost sad. It's almost sad to see, honestly. That motherfucker's a lost man, bro.
My brother.
I mean, but he lost though. We see the fighters do that all the time.
Yeah, my brother always says he's always sucked. He's like, man, he sucks.
Good pedigree, got the Olympic medal, all that stuff. It's just he really thought he was invincible, and I mean, both those fighters took their losses pretty bad, bro. You know, Wilder made every excuse in the book. Joshua fucking just doesn't know why he can't win. Like, but Joshua took it harder than Wilder did.
Nah, man, they cheated my boy, man. But whatever, I'm not gonna make a pain of it.
All 3 times?
Yes, all 3 times.
Oh God.
Yes.
Wait, he cheated. Wait. No, I don't want to get details. Wait, I just got to wait. I just got to ask a question. Wait. I got to ask a question. So I don't want to go into details, but do you believe he was cheated all 3 times? That's all I want to know.
I do.
Okay, cool. I'm not going to go this far. I just wanted to know. That's cool.
Yeah, I do. And for the record, there's nothing. Yeah. Let's just leave it there. Let's just leave it there.
Let's not. We're gonna go in detail with it. I just wanted to know if you really, all 3 times that you got cheated. Yeah. I don't see it, but that's cool. That's your opinion. 3 times.
Right. And just from the outside looking in, even to just conspire, just the ops on all 3 fights have just been just fucking rank, just something odd going on. So it's just like, ugh. That's me. Man, I'm forgetting my original thought. Yeah, back to AJ. Man, like I like AJ, man. Like I've always rocked with AJ, and for this reason and reason alone, like AJ like loves black people, bro. Like always helping black people, bro. Always like all throughout.
I love black people too, dog.
Like media being released and stuff, but you know, I'm talking like philanthropy and.
Bro, you know how many black people I get jobs to? Get money with me.
Cause.
Yeah, but you're not. I'm still making the economy, homie.
Yeah, but you're not Anthony Joshua. Yeah, but you're not Anthony Joshua, 2-time heavyweight champ. Like.
Hey, but Steph, didn't that guy get hit too much from even Klitschko? He was getting hit too much from even the Klitschko fights, bro. Like that guy always got hit.
Right, like my brother says, he's always sucked. So
yeah, he get hit way too much for a heavyweight, bro. Like he's built like what he's built like, but even the Klitschko fight, he gets hit way too much, man.
I've been thinking about it. I really just need to I already know the answer. I kind of think he's just not that good like right now. But like I was thinking about it, I think like late last week. AJ changed his style, man. Like after that Ruiz loss, you could say after the Klitschko, but definitely after Ruiz, like he changed his style. Like before that, he was a walk up to you, bruiser, knock you out, KO artist, and then after that, he became more of a guy trying to box you, more so on the outside. Like just sticking a jab out there, whether he was gonna use it for offense, defense, or just to stick it out there. And I've heard him. You can go look at Fight Hype interviews or wherever kind of interviews you find of him talking about this, about him sticking his jab out there and using it. And I think somewhere down the line, man, the dude's just like gotten lost. I don't know. I can't figure it out yet. But I know if I bring it up to my older brother, he's gonna be like, dude sucks. There's nothing to figure out. Sucks.
Yeah, I think you're right, man. I think you overcomplicate this, man.
Like all the top guys beat him brutally, knock him out. And I love my older brother. My older brother's like the man to me, man. I love his opinion. He's really where I steal a lot of shit off on. But yeah, he said dude sucks. I'm just like, all right, dog.
Hey, Steph, you see the comments? Alonzo Mason said that Canelo giving away 8,000 tickets to that fight in Mexico. I
don't care what Canelo's doing, man.
Man, but wait, Steph, wait.
I do like the fact he's bringing boxing back to Mexico, though. That's pretty tight.
Yeah. I mean, but and then hold up, Steph. Let's take this ride. Let's take a ride, Steph. How awesome would it be to go to Mexico, bro, to watch that fight, man? Like that'd be awesome, man. Mexico, come on, man. That's got to be lit, man.
Okay. So
Canelo.
Now I'm gonna give my opinion on that. Like,
not the actual fight, but being in that environment. Not that who he's fighting.
Yeah, I think that's cool. I think that's righteous. But like, dog, it's under bad circumstances to me because your homecoming's supposed to be like some badass shit. Not only are you fighting John Ryder, dog, like honestly, man, like this is what you would call a money grab. Because this dude, as far as
what if it's his retirement?
Whatever. I don't even
What if
care.
it's his retirement?
Exactly. Like I said, I don't even fucking care.
Because he don't want to fight none of the other guys that are worth fighting. So it might be his fucking retirement.
Right. He hasn't fought anyone.
Hey, but hold up, fellas. To be fair, the HBCUs. Hold up. Let me point this point. You tell me if I'm wrong. The HBCUs, when they do those bowl games and they go fight fucking Alabama, whatever those little HBCUs, they go fight Alabama and they get their ass beat blown out in those bowl games. Those are all home games for Alabama. They ain't bowl games for fucking the HBCU team that's playing them. So you kind of want a team that you're gonna kick the other team's ass when it's a homecoming game.
Yo, no shit. I thought you were gonna be like, no shit. I'm sorry, Max. That was rude. Yes. I thought you were gonna say, what if Canelo donates to his money, his winnings to all the HBCUs? I was gonna be like, fuck yeah. But no, you did not say that. So man, I don't give a fuck about this motherfucking dude. Fuck that, man. Who cares? Who fucking cares? Fuck you fucking fighting John Ryder, dog. What the like? And I ain't even gonna front like we already knew this, but who cares?
Hey, I am not watching that fight. But if I was to win tickets to that fight, I'd be there.
Oh yes, of course.
I wouldn't resell them.
I've never been to Guadalajara.
That's just got to be lit. Yeah, that's just got to be lit.
Dude, it's gonna be crazy, bro. I'm talking about the after parties, all that shit about to be lit.
Because the whole country showing up for that dude. That shit got to be crazy, man.
But do they?
He's gonna set a record, dog. He's gonna set a record. He's probably gonna break Chavez's record.
Do they?
Hell yeah, they're gonna show up, man. It's the whole country, man. The whole country's riding for that dude, man.
Here's the thing. At least from what I know, I mean, I wish Pure was on here. He'd probably tell you a little better. But from what I understand, not all like the Mexicans like fuck with Canelo like that.
Yeah, they don't fuck with him like that.
They will go out there and support him. But they will go out there and support him. Yeah, they will go. Even if you're kind of like, even if before you talk shit about Canelo, about him, whatever. If he's in Mexico and you live in Mexico, you're going to that fight.
You go right, but real fast, Pittsburgh. Like I want to flag this. Mexican fans, that is, they don't hate him or anything. They just like, if I could speak for him, they're just like, they just know like he's not the real deal like that. You know,
I don't know, bro, but think of it like this.
I don't think they fuck with him like that.
He
dog.
ain't Chavez.
Right. I mean,
But-
and that's and he's exaggerating obviously when he says Chavez, but like for real, they don't. Fuck
But
with him
who's
like that.
Chavez though, bro? But nobody's Chavez though. That's like saying that LeBron ain't Michael Jordan. Like, okay, but it was only with Michael Jordan. Like, okay, that's cool. It's only one of those guys. You're not gonna probably get another one of those guys. There's probably not going to be another one of those guys.
No. I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not talking from a skill set standpoint because I actually think Canelo is probably more skilled of a fighter than Chavez.
No, but he's not Chavez, though. He's
Talking
not
about love
exciting.
biased people, the heart, the fact he takes all the fights in the world, and all that. Like, he doesn't have that same bravado machismo that Chavez had. He's more
But you
finesse.
probably-
He's kind of a, like, I don't know, fucking Americanized, I guess, a little bit. I was over there wearing fucking, what were you wearing? Fucking, what is it? What was he wearing? What did he wear his last fight? Was it Balenciaga or like some fucking high end?
No, he wore fucking pajamas and it was 3 p.m. Nigga, fuck you.
Dolce
Put your
Gabbana?
fucking-
Yeah, some shit. Yeah.
Dude, he had on pajamas 3 p.m. Nigga, wake up. I gotta fight.
Hey, silk pajamas too, man. Silky.
Showed up
Yeah.
to the fucking weigh-in in pajamas, dog.
That's how much of a boss he
Pajamas,
is to can
dog.
do that.
Fucking pajamas, dog. Oh my gosh.
Bananas,
That-
pajamas. Bananas.
Oh my gosh. At least when T.O. was doing fucking push-ups and sit-ups and shit in his driveway, nigga broke his leg and still stunning on niggas in the Super Bowl, bro. Like, what the fuck? Dude,
Oh, you
shut
talking
up.
about the dude that had the neck injury that he almost died? Got his ass kicked. Like,
I do remember that now. Fucking Pittsburgh.
cool, fuck yeah, he torched his wife. Man.
Oh my gosh. Wait, am I breaking up? Am I breaking up? Testing.
Nah, you good. You coming in clear.
Show.
Coming in
I
clear.
guess that was you.
Yeah, T.O. shit was comical about. Yeah, T.O. was comical with that whole why he got his ass kicked. He was about to die. His neck and some bullshit he came up
Hey,
with.
man.
Like, get out of here, bro.
Hey.
Get out of here.
Hey, man. You know that song by the OJs? Money, money, man. People, I mean, that mean dollar, man. It'll make you do crazy shit, dog. Don't make you do
Dollars is what I need.
I'm telling you, man, that shit is mean. Oh my gosh. Girls sell her precious body for that little dollar, you know, but it carry a lot of weight, you know.
Yeah, stupid bitch.
Carry a lot of weight.
Hey, why you setting Dax up like that, Steph, man? You know what you gonna do, man.
Right, but which leads to my next question. So, like, Max, like, are you got like a serious girlfriend right now?
I wouldn't say she's my. Well, definitely no title. She's not my girlfriend, but I've been seeing the same girl for the past like 7 months.
But you meaning you haven't say be like, hey, blank, I want you to be my girlfriend. You haven't.
No,
you haven't
no,
planned
not
it?
at
Okay,
all.
Gotcha.
Not at all. No.
Yeah, I mean, you
I mean,
strong pimpin'.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, I swear it's kind of like we on a day-to-day contract and we have been for the past 7 months. It's just like,
Right.
if
That's
you want to
right.
not see me no more tomorrow, that's your choice. I hope you do. And so far, she has. So, pretty much how that's been going. Because that title shit that, you know, once you put a label, there's expectations, things change, everything else is different. So, we just like, hey, let's enjoy time.
You do know, like, it's driving her absolutely crazy, though, right?
Now she older than me. She older than me, and she's traumatized from men. So I don't think she wants a title either. Because then I think she feels if I'm her boyfriend, that I'm gonna tell her what to do like her ex-husband. Because I don't really give a fuck what she does, honestly. Because I'm like, all right, bitch, if you ever play me, you know what's coming. I'll be out here with the house.
Gotcha.
And like, I mean, truth be told, like I've gone on other dates here and there and done other things with other females, like, but not like really like that. But sometimes like that if I'm out of town. I mean, I fucked a midget when like
Right.
you know, and did that shit, but
And that one chick up in the Bay.
that's true.
You got her on the road. You got
Yeah,
her up
yeah.
on
See,
Vogue.
I'm doing the out of towners. You know, I don't fuck with anything around me or in town because I won't embarrass her like that because I do care about her enough. You know, like I'm not gonna be walking around town with another bitch. This is like my girlfriend out here. You know, but yeah, I mean, if I ever go out of the state or go to Miami or out the country and there's a bitch one, I mean, what's happening? Like, you know what I mean? So,
Right.
and I mean, I don't know. She might do the damn same shit her damn self for all I know. You know, so it is what it is. But for now, you know. Got my STD test going. We good. So far, so clean. So, you know, keep it like that.
See.
If it ain't broke.
How much you think tickets will go for that Canelo fight?
Fuck, I don't know.
It might be pretty expensive, bro. They haven't had, like, that's got to be a big deal, man. That's got to be a huge deal.
Cheaper in general, though, so.
I mean, he bought up 8,000 seats, so how many general seats are available?
Where is it going to be held at? Like Olympic
I forgot the region. I forgot the region that it is. But Mexico ain't no poor country like that.
Yeah, it's in Guadalajara, but like it's got to be like a.
Yeah, I don't know the city. I don't know the city if actually it is where it's actually. I don't know.
Guadalajara, Jalisco, the state.
That's got to be. Yeah, that's got to be. Man, please, man.
Damn, he's gonna be able to get hella tacos out there. Watch out.
Oh, you better stay away from that boar meat. And he mess around and get some of that boar meat. You better stay away from that. The clambuterol. What's the clambuterol?
Yeah.
This fool's fighting John Ryder, dog. It's crazy.
John Ryder, bro. That's insane.
It's fucking insane.
Hey, but all of a sudden, none of those other excuses have anything to do with this fight, huh? Who has he beat? He needs to beat someone. You fight nobody. Payday. Oh, I'm not gonna, like, come on, bro. All the excuses he made to not fight Charlo, to not fight fucking Benavidez, to not fight Boo Boo, they don't apply to John Ryder.
Yeah, but everybody knows this guy's out the door, bro. Like, this is the probably, who knows, he counting on one leg how many more fights he got. He ain't got many.
But if this is truly his Andre Berto fight, then I'm not mad at it, right? Like, just like I wasn't mad at it. Yeah, then fuck it. You earned the right. You had a great career. Go ahead and get you a cherry pick, get a devastating knockout in your home country, right off into the sunset.
I mean, but what if John Ryder give him the Mike Tyson treatment, man, where he shocked the world, and it's 40-1 undercard. Doctor said, lay his ass out.
He's going to die, and he's not going to make it out of nothing.
Oh, come on, Max, man.
R.I.P. John Ryder, dude.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Come on, man. I mean, what if we put him on his back, man? It's possible. Look at Buster Douglas, man.
Make it out that stadium, bro. There's gonna be riots, dog. Like, Mexico's economy is going to crash. It's gonna be the worst thing we've seen since the BLM riots in America, bro. I promise.
Come on, man. Come on, man. But remember Tyson. But look, when Tyson got taken out by Buster Douglas, that was when Tyson was like at his peak. That wasn't even like the back end of Tyson. That was peak Tyson. That was towards the peak of Tyson when he still was going through some shit. But it's physically, as far as a fighter, when Douglas beat him, that was a tremendous upset. Beat the shit. I mean, what was that? Japan, Tokyo, wherever the fuck that was. And he knocked Douglas down. He knocked Buster Douglas down. And he got up and kicked his ass.
Young Guns, I would be happy if he fought David Benavidez. If Canelo fought David Benavidez, I'd be a happy camper. Realistically, yeah, I was gonna say this. Realistically, a big fight with Canelo, man, right now is Jamal Charlo and Big Fish. Like one or two of those guys. That's a big fight because you get this Mexican superstar versus elite black guy. You get those two matchups. I mean, isn't that not what Tank and Ryan are doing right now? You get that going, but this is the best fighting the best. You get the best, this Mexican superstar, Canelo, that's just outright just crazy superstar who's got the resume to back it. Not only that, he's undisputed versus this really elite black guy here. Can't beat that, man. But I'd be very happy if he fought David Benavidez.
I don't. But do you think that's realistic, though? say this realistic stuff? Because I don't think it's
No,
realistic at this point in his
no,
career.
no. I mean, no, no, I don't. And I say no because I don't. His actions. I mean, it's been 6 years since he's fought Real Smoke. Maybe since Lara, honestly, like Real Smoke, because he brought up Amir Khan, knocked his ass out, fought Beefy Smith, Liam Smith. You fought Chavez Jr., who's fucking trash. Like you ducked everyone at 160, dude. You ducked Boo Boo and you ducked Charlo. Damn near almost ducked Triple G, and he's a fucking duck. But they fucking rolled the Brinks trucks because they had this new Great White Hope who didn't get the job done. And then when
but let me ask you about that stuff. What do you think about those Triple G fights? Like, what did you think about going into it? After, like, well, what's your spill on that whole like era of Triple G fights? What do you think about this?
Don't care. And the reason why I don't care is because Triple G has not fought anybody but Canelo. Like, and really, Pittsburgh, if you remember, there's a lot of hype with Triple G. There's a lot of hype, man.
Oh no, I don't forget. That's why I asked you that specifically.
A lot of hype,
yeah, that's why I asked.
But the hype doesn't match the result outcomes. So I don't really care about him, man. It's really unfortunate. It's very unfortunate because he could have fought at least two more great fighters, and it seems seemingly he's refused. It seems so. I mean, whatever, man. Which, if you were a conspirator, you'd be like, this guy is older than what he really is. I don't know. Don't listen to me, but his resume stinks. So, fuck him.
Well, you can say the same about Ruiz because he fucked up the bag when he didn't come in that second AJ fight.
Yeah, but what about the Bivol fight though? That was a good fight.
But you know what? Hold on, we'll get to that. You know what, man? I like Andy Ruiz, man, but he's not a top fighter. So I don't know why everyone always brings
don't
that
let
up.
Combo hear you say that shit, dog. He about to come on in 3, 2.
I like Ruiz,
he ain't no top fighter, but he should have showed up, bro. Like,
yeah,
but we can agree that he didn't have a good showing on that second AJ fight, bro.
That's true.
Like
but again, he's not a top fighter. So like,
I get it.
Okay,
but that's not true though. I mean, because remember, he just beat the guy. He got all the confidence in the world, and for all accounts, even his dad said he was fucking off the fight. So I mean, if you get to the top,
and beat him. AJ came back and beat him. AJ came back and
beat him. But his dad was saying he was fucking off the training camp. He wasn't doing this. He wasn't doing that. That's not. No. I'm not talking about AJ. I'm talking about Ruiz not showing up. Like that. This ain't got nothing to do with AJ. I'm talking about
but then
Ruiz
on the flip side,
fucked up his opportunity.
When Ruiz fought Areola, he was in the best shape of his life. Blah 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 blah, and that got knocked down by Areola.
Damn near almost got knocked out.
Yeah.
Damn near almost got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, but he showed up though. I mean,
he's not a top fighter.
No. But for that matchup,
that's true.
He didn't show up. Yeah, for that particular matchup, he didn't show up. And he fucked up because he would have had that would have been his biggest bag because they were going to try to make him fight Wilder. That'd been the most money that fool would ever make. He fucked all that shit up.
He
fucked all that shit up. But he would have got paid though. I mean, he could have knocked his ass into the stands. Who cares? That probably been a big ass fight.
All right. You're right. How did we get to Ruiz?
Mexican fighters. I mean, that's how we were talking about champions, Mexican fighters. I mean, he fucked up. He would have had an entire country behind him. If it wouldn't have been like the Haney situation. He would have had an opponent waiting on him. So that would have been his biggest payday he would have ever got. And if he would have got his ass kicked, he could have had a rematch clause. He might have got 2 more fights out of that. He could have got his ass kicked twice for like some obscene amount of money. Getting his ass kicked for a little bit of money.
But that's true. I agree with all that. But like, listen, man, his nice payday was fighting AJ, and he fought AJ twice. And when I say that, like, you got to think of those. I mean, those were unified championship fights, and they did commercially well for both those two fighters involved in them. after Andy Ruiz beat him the first time, that was historic. He got a lot of publicity, man. Old boy is still eating, still eating, still eating, and only just that more popular than what he was. So those are really nice paydays for him. Really, really nice. And as far as him fucking it up, like, whatever, whatever. I don't know, man. Like, I Andy Ruiz is like what? Just outside the top 5 fighters on his best day.
I mean, but look, like if you lose, it's the manner. It's the manner in which he lost, though. Yeah, but it's the manner in which he lost, though. Like even if he lost, right?
Yeah,
it's the manner in which the guy lost, man.
Come on, dog. He lost because of a jab. Come on, dog.
Yeah, man. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. Come on, man.
Fucking stop. I ain't trying to hear that, dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it was not good, man. It wasn't good, man. Or he saw, or he can't see. He couldn't see anything after like the second round, but
and when he got really frustrated, he started running up on him. Oh, that fat gut was running, going everywhere. I was like, oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. Those fucking Saudis are thinking about cooking his ass up on the fight.
Oh my god!
Hey, Steph.
What's up, brother?
They don't eat pork.
Where the fuck you come from, Kyle?
Ooh, that was good. That was good. Killed my joke, bud.
Wait, who don't eat pork? Kyle, you don't eat pork?
Yeah.
Kyle don't eat pork?
The Arabians over there, Saudi. Oh God. Those brown people. That was a good laugh. What Meg said earlier. The whole Bivol situation, man. Look. 175. The way I look at that shit with Canelo, 175 is not his weight class, dude. The dude is, truthfully, he's a 54-pounder. He's a middleweight. He's 60. 60. That's what he is. Like
He's undisputed at 68. So at the very least.
I mean, okay. And like y'all still aren't even impressed.
Yeah, it's a weak division.
No, it's a weak division. Come on, man.
No, it was at the time you went for the belts. I mean, there's no one there.
Dog. Okay, going back to Young Gun's question. I would be really happy if he fought David Benavidez. David Benavidez is the best 68-pounder. If Caleb Plant beats David Benavidez, he's the number one. He's the number one super middleweight. If he beats David Benavidez.
Do we really think that guy's doing that? He's the money man. He's the guy with the money that calls the shots. He's not doing it, bro.
Pittsburgh, mark my words. I bet you the money line on that fight's going to change 3 days in a row. I bet you it's going to change Thursday, then weight day Friday, and then Saturday morning it'll change by like 1. I bet you that money line is going to be crazy because it is really hard for folks to pick that fight to pick them. Now I got David Benavidez stopping Caleb Plant. I got him. And if I were betting on it,
wait, you got him stomping him? You say Caleb Plant ain't got no chance? Like you got him stomping him?
Oh yeah, no. Listen to me. I got him stopping him. He's going to stop Caleb because Caleb's not going to go out like a bitch, So like, because he's not, when I say he's not scared of him, he's just like, it's going to be a good ass fight. It's going to be a good fight. But I know I can see Caleb Plant winning and possibly even knocking out David Benavidez. I know he can do that. But he would have to do that 6 rounds into the fight. He would have to do it really early because David Benavidez's engine is a really strong engine, man. That's a big, strong Hemi, man. Like that, he gets faster and stronger as the fight goes. So Caleb would have to really do that type of hard damage early. So he's in a tough pickle there. But no, David's going to stop him. David's going to probably stop him in the championship rounds because it's a good stylistic fight, man. You got a come forward pressure guy, then you got a boxer puncher coming forward as well. And I think the best way for Caleb to win is to kind of stay in the center of the ring so he can showcase more, and whether he's making it appear like he's winning and doing damage or not. But he's gonna have to be outclassing him.
Wait, who's the boxer puncher?
Caleb.
Puncher?
Yeah. Come on now. Yeah. Caleb, he proved that in his last fight, man. He's got pop. He's got pop at the steam. And I've seen David Benavidez down before and get up off the canvas and stop his guy. Because his style will run right into that. It does and it doesn't, because I think David today is a lot better fighter. He's a lot better fighter than what he was his last fight, and the fight before that, and the fight before that. People keep saying that David's footwork is bad, but it's really good because he's getting into position to do what he does best, and that's beat the shit out of guys. So if they can't get away from that, then that's on them, man. David's doing something right.
Every single fighter who's ever fought has ended up in the ropes.
That's true. This is true. So Caleb doesn't want to get too much off of that, but if Caleb does,
and Caleb gets on the ropes every single fight he's ever fought also.
Right, but Caleb also knows how to also get off the ropes and also lead his man into the ropes, to that triangle to work with something and do something, meaning his boxing skill, his ring IQ. He knows what he's doing in there, man. He knows what he's doing. And he's a lot more better than what he was in his last fight than his last fight before that.
I think this is gonna be it's either gonna be knockout by late stoppage by Benavidez, like 10 or 11, or it's gonna be like a 10-2 decision. I just don't see Plant winning a lot of rounds even. I don't see Plant winning a lot of rounds, even just by output. Even if he outboxes him, I think David just throws so much punches and so many combinations. Just point wise, it's gonna be hard.
But Canelo's not fighting. Canelo not fighting Benavidez, bro. That's not.
Oh no,
that's not happening.
We all know that.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, it's the back end of his career at this point, bro. That guy's chasing them checks, man. He's the money man. He got all the leverage in negotiations. He's picking whoever the hell he wants. The sanctioning body's not fucking with him. He had a different point. He's like what Pacquiao was his last couple of years, where he could dictate who he fights, when he fights, all of that shit. And nobody's saying anything because that's just what it is.
Yeah, that's why no one really talks. That's why we don't talk about him like that over here at the boxing section. Like he's like that. It's very unfortunate, man, because I like Canelo. And I want to say this earlier about him. He's no punk. He'll fight the best guys. He's just abusing his power. I always say that to cap it. He's just abusing his power. He's doing what he's doing, and that's what he's doing, man. But I can also, call his hypocrisy and be like, dog, you're not fighting anyone on your level.
But they all kind of do that at the end, though, though. They all do it at the end, though. When they're at the end, they kind of all do it. Cruise out to get the last couple
he was trying to fight that dude that just got knocked out by Badou Jack, bro. He was trying to fight that dude. Come on.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't trying to fight that guy. That was just.
Yeah, he was trying to go for a cruiserweight title. Easy belt.
No.
If Badou Jack did that, Canelo could have beat that dude.
No. That is clout chasing right there. He did that to keep his name out there. That was, I forget what was going on around that time. I know the WBC, he had just, I think, came off undisputed at that time. And, David Benavidez is involved somewhere in there. I forget. I'll have to go back. But to me, that was just to keep his name out there. he would man. Kittle ain't not gonna move up and fight a heavyweight. I mean, come on, man. Stop. I don't care how easy it is. Stop. Fight Deontay Wilder then. He's a light heavyweight. You do know
Hey,
he
he
has to
should
eat
fight.
to get up.
Hey, if he really want payday, he should fight Jake Paul his last 1 or 2 fights.
Yeah.
He want to get paid.
Want to
If
get
he about
paid?
getting paid, yeah, you get paid. That'll get him.
I mean,
He might
Jake
make
Paul-
about
Jake
60 or
Paul's gotta
70
have-
million dollars on that fight. Yeah.
Jake Paul's got to have some crazy fight for a crazy win first to get that. Because if he lost to Tommy Fury, ain't nobody gonna think he's gonna beat Canelo for it to be sellable. So
I mean, it's 2 names, man. Casual fans always like it's like celebrity boxing, man. It's just casuals. It's just the name. You're just paying. It's not us. If we're gonna fight, we'll watch it. We'll begrudgingly watch it either way.
I totally forgot about that. So you must have been really sad on that, taking that L for your mans there, Max.
I mean, I felt once again, I feel like it was a 1 round either way. I never had a problem with the decision. I have more problem with the scorecards. But
I see.
Yeah, I just 1 round either way. I think the knockdown worked in Jake Paul's favor, but I do think Tommy Fury's jab was just nice and crisp. Yeah.
Stop. He sucks. Stop. So
Hey,
Jake
Steph
Paul,
is on the road tonight, baby. Steph is on the road tonight.
is Jake Paul? Is he ranked now?
No,
Or
Tommy
will
is.
be ranked?
Tommy is.
Hey, he loved to be a track star now because that little stunt he pulled with Mayweather. He looked like a track star now.
Hey, but he said he'll run it back. So shit, let's run it back.
We should strike that. They said they were going to put him in the rankings. We should strike that.
No,
That's
they
fucked
said
up.
the winner gets put in the rankings. So I think Tommy's in the rankings.
Oh, might be. The winner.
Mm-hmm.
See,
But
that's cap. They were never going to do.
He's still a big payday. Hey, he's still a big payday though. You know, look, if either one of those guys that we was arguing about, if either one of those guys fight Jake Paul, that'll be the biggest payday that they would have, even if they fought each other because of that guy's name. That's just what it is. Celebrity of that crap. That's where boxing is right now.
You think he'll fight his brother for some money?
might be
His brother still fighting?
Or will that hurt the brand?
Is his brother still fighting? His brother ain't fought in a while, has he?
No.
Hey, it looks like he's
his
lining up
brother's
a Mayweather exhibition. So shit.
His brother is a WWE star now, Pittsburgh.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's a wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard. So it's that's
okay.
right. Yeah, he's a wrestler.
Hey, he a damn good one too.
Hey, salute his drink, that Prime. I'll fuck with that, man. I used to fuck with Kobe's body armor. Now I just drink the Prime.
I like body armor.
Body armor's sweet.
Prime is so sweet, man.
Yeah, that's why I like it. It's like crack, baby.
It's like that old school Kool-Aid.
They got you on that sugar crack. They got you hooked up on stuff. They like that.
Yeah, baby. I should have just said no, but I said yes. So whatever. You know, I'm still here. I'm still living. I still got my teeth. Silver
You
caps
still
in
got
my
your
mouth,
stash, dog. You all right?
Still got that stash with it. You know, where's your stash, dog? Where's your stash, dog? Come on, man.
Oh my
Fuck,
god.
homie. What the fuck, man? That fucking skinless pale ass, man. That's not what we on, man. You need that stash. You know?
For real, you can't have that bare upper lip, man.
Nah. You know, you go in there and tickle that coochie,
Hey.
they go, ooh, like Winnie the Pooh.
Hey, what about your boy John Jones coming back, man?
The goat,
heavyweight
baby.
for that
The
last fight.
motherfucking goat.
Hey, I'm not gonna
What
lie.
about
I
him
missed-
fighting
I
that
missed
that
that.
African dude, man? Yeah. Remember, he sat out because of money too. Like him, he sat out before
3 years.
Francis, whatever. I can't even say the guy's last name. He sat out before he sat out about some money. So it's not new what this guy's doing. This new guy's doing. That's just what it is. They don't pay that much up there.
Man, that was easy work, man. John Jones treated that motherfucker like a kid.
How old is
John Jones.
Huh?
I said, how old is John?
I want to say early 30s.
Okay.
Like 33.
Max, man. I don't watch any UFC, man. Fuck. The last fight I watched was McGregor Aldo.
God damn.
And then I saw Usman's I saw him when he beat Covington again. I thought that production was really, really good. Like that shit was packed the fuck out. That shit was nice.
UFC is the king of promotions.
But like I can't get into it, man. I can't.
Certain fighters though you can though.
I can't do it.
I watch certain ones. I watch certain ones. Like that Usman, that Leon fight, like that shit was surprising. Just kicking his ass the whole fight, man. Bam! Out of there.
But yes, John Jones is the GOAT. Yes, sir.
The fucking GOAT, bro.
He is the greatest of all time in Ultimate Fighting Championship. No fucking doubt. And that's really something
he's the GOAT
because
fighter in general ever.
Oh, no.
Who's better? He would beat the living shit out of Muhammad Ali.
Come on, Max. There you go. why we gotta do this
two
stuff,
motherfuckers
man?
met in the alley. John Jones would beat the shit out of him, bro. Like,
why we gotta do this stuff, man?
Well,
why are we doing this?
Like, because
unless you want to say Bruce Lee, but then there's size matters.
Let me answer your question. Football players would beat whomever's ass because remember my boy, what's his name? What's the man's name?
Greg Hardy got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, Mr. Hardy.
Bare knuckle got slept.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, but hey, y'all forget though. John Jones grew up with two older brothers that ended up being football fucking Super Bowl champs. So that's why he's so good. He's get his fucking ass whipped.
Right, a football player would come in there and whoop anyone's ass, dog. So it's all good.
John Jones whoops both his brothers' asses now.
Maybe, probably. I don't know, man. NFL players, dude. I don't know, man. NFL players are crazy. Like you need a.
Yeah, what are you gonna do with that oblique kick, bro? When he kicks your fucking kneecap backwards, bro? Like,
no, none of that means shit in street fighting. No, you know this.
Oh yeah, it do. Oh yeah, it do.
That's kind of why I don't like MMA, bro. It's fucking barbaric bullshit going on, dog.
That's the best shit, bro. That's the whole point of fighting. Fighting in general is barbaric.
They take real martial arts. What's the point of martial arts? Like you don't have to kick anyone's ass without lifting a finger. They take real martial arts and mix that shit up and call it their own. That's why real martial artists don't like that shit. They're like, man, fuck that.
That's because if you want to be a complete fighter, you need more than one practice.
But I mean, I guess you could say that. But
I mean, there's not one dominant style really, but if there was, it'd probably be wrestling.
That I do agree with. There's not one dominant style.
Yeah, because if you can't wrestle, you're done in that shit. Because we done seen a bunch of dudes that try to transition over in that shit, and they can't wrestle. They got them hands, and next thing you know, motherfucker got them on their back. Man. It happens all the time.
And that's what I do appreciate about UFC, like mixed martial arts in general. That like, it's really hard to be undefeated. Because there's such a mix of styles that like if you're not strong put in one suit, then you're gonna get beat. That's just the way it goes. Yeah. So
hey, but wait a minute, stuff. Wait a minute, stuff. I gotta bring something up. I mean, I hate to do it, but I gotta do it. So I gotta troll a little bit. Now the guy Jake Paul, that guy that he got his name tattooed, it's just to fight up again. Like that guy reigned in UFC for a long motherfucking time. He was kicking ass for a long. I don't know how much money he made, but he did that UFC shit for a long time.
Let me stop you. He took a dive. It's all good.
No, I'm not talking about the Jake Paul fight. I'm talking about his UFC career. I'm talking about his UFC career. He was reigning that shit for a long time.
Yeah. He was a good fighter. Yeah. He was
for a long time.
He's Evans. Is that who I'm thinking about? He's one of the best.
No. Well, no. The guy that Jake Paul fought. What was his name? Black guy. What was his name? One got a tattoo. I love Jake Paul. What's his name?
Tyron Woodley. Yeah, Tyron Woodley. Yeah, Woodley's one of the best.
Tyron Woodley.
He fought a good 6-7 year run, man. He had a really nice run in the UFC, man, and supported. He was supported.
Really trying to give away.
Not by what's his name though. Not by Dana White though. Him and Dana White had beef though.
Yeah, but that was at the tail end when he was like a champion, you know. But like he was
a champion for a long time though.
Hey Kyle, are you talking, Kyle?
Oh my bad.
I'm talking in his sleep.
Oh. Yeah. I was trying to get something out, but
hey, he was a champion for a long time though, wasn't he? Steph, he was champion for a long time. That's what I'm saying. He had a long reign as champion.
I believe so.
Yeah,
He had a good
forget
few
that
years.
Jake Paul crap. Yeah, forget that Jake Paul crap. He was actually a UFC champ for a long time. He's pretty dominant.
Yeah, that's true.
Until Usman came along and destroyed his ass. He was fucking.
Yeah, but Woodley was like, come on, man. He was like 3 years forever past his shit, man. Like that wasn't the Woodley who had a reign, you know? And that's fair. That's fair. Usman proved to be a better fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Usman, that dude different though. He's another one, man. I think that dude's different too, man. That's a whole nother level fighter. That he just got clipped that last fight. He was kicking his ass.
What's up with UFC fighters calling out boxers though? Like, I don't get that.
They know that's where the money at. They know that's where the money at, bro.
Oh,
they ain't getting paid over there.
Gotcha.
They ain't getting paid over there.
Gotcha.
There's no money over there.
Broke ass.
There's no money. You never seen that interview John Jones did saying why he was sitting out, and he was explaining how some of those guys that are training in the gym are sleeping in the fucking gym that are professional UFC fighters.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. Go look him up. He did a couple interviews saying that some of those guys are training at a specific gym where a lot of UFC fighters are fighting. They sleep in the fucking gym. They got no money.
Were they sleeping because they're dedicated, you know, like trying to really get somewhere and be proven so they can get that big paycheck?
No, he was saying those are actual pro fight. Like, he was basically saying they don't pay shit in UFC and that they need to pay more, and he was trying to push the envelope. And he just felt like he would just sit out until Dana White and them felt like they were going to pay him more. Which 3 years later, he's back in the game now.
Interesting. Money.
Now, who you think wins out of John Jones and the African dude? John Jones and the guy that's now Francis, I can't say his name. Who wins out of that fight?
Ngannou, but like I don't know much about him. I've only seen him fight like
John Jones all the time, every time, against anyone, against King Kong, against Godzilla, it don't matter. John Jones.
Godzilla.
Hey Max, we bring it back 90s windbreakers, bro.
Oh, all of a sudden. Well, you got one? You caught one?
Yeah, I already have one. I already got one, but
yeah, right.
I've been looking at.
By the way, Kyle, so like, yeah, you getting the Letterman's jacket, right?
Oh yeah, I got them. We working on it right now. Me and my product manager. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
It's
pretty dope.
She helping your boy out in a major way. Yeah.
Damn.
All right, man. And let me know, man, because I do need to rep that, man. I need that. I will rep that. I will put that on.
Hey, make this full mustache comb while you at it, man.
And when they when they asked me like, what's that? Well, that's the section, man. That's the boxing section. I was like, God, dog. Like, all right.
Get Steph a Black Pirate mustache comb.
Hey, we don't need no mustache comb. We gonna twist that shit at the end, man. We gonna be like some Piper Barons, and they go twist that shit at the end.
Y'all remember that fro that Tank was repping when he fought Rolly?
Mm-hmm.
My length that I have on my hair just about right now, and I got the mustache going old school. Oh man.
Hey, what's up? Somebody mentioned that Loma Haney fight. What's up with that fight? What's up with that Loma Haney fight?
Haney said he's trying to get it in the Middle East. I think Loma wants to do it in Vegas.
Yeah, May 20th, man, because they trying to give Haney that bag, boy.
But do they have a venue already?
Say that last part again,
you know where it's gonna be at?
I think they have a date, but they don't have a location.
What do you mean they don't have a location?
No, they're arguing over location. I think Loma wants it in Vegas. Haney wants it in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia.
Well, they should do what Haney wants because he's the A-side,
Facts.
right?
Facts.
Okay.
The Muslims out there about to go crazy.
Kyle, do you know anything about Devin Haney getting married? My brother was trying to tell me.
Oh no, he just broke up with his bitch.
And I was like, dog, you're crazy.
No, they talking about this new girl that he got. To what he married.
Yeah, no, and they said my brother literally stressed to me that he's married, and he sent me a link, and like I saw it, but it still looked fishy. But they do say, do you want to get married? I told him, I was like, dog, that's fake. Like there was a real guy in there saying, I'll send it to you guys. I'll send that to you. But like, I thought that shit was fucking crazy. So yeah, you have heard something about that, huh?
Yeah, I seen it, but I don't think he is.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I ain't heard nothing about it.
And my brother was like, yeah, you'll Muslim now, man, you know? I was like, dog, you gotta shut the fuck up. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Oh well. But Pittsburgh, you know, I mean, they, you know, I don't know, man. You know, man, you know these boxers, man. They do what they do and somehow come up with a fight date and contract, and you know they get it popping. So hopefully that fight happens, man.
Yeah, they got a date. I heard a date, but I haven't heard like where exactly they're gonna have the fight. So I don't know. And then that's the internet, that's YouTube stuff. So I don't even know if any of that stuff is official, because it's hard to believe any of this crap, man. Because a lot of this stuff gets spent out in YouTube. People be saying it like it's Bible, and it's just when you really run it down, it's fucking, unless the shit is officially announced, it's hard to really take any of this shit serious, man. They be having a whole fights that's supposed to happen that never fucking happen, and nobody ever. They'll be like arguing down about the fight, and like a whole year happened, and nobody will say anything else about the shit. Is that like it never happened? Like, wait a minute, what happened to? Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about all these other fights. Like, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on here,
man? Right. You know, man. You know how they do. You know, as boxing fans, man. You know, we never get what we want. So.
Hey, and Steph, I could be. You know, it's funny. Like, you could be cool, even your brother. You could be cool as shit with him, but you bring up that guy in Omaha and that guy in Texas, and it's like a nuclear bomb fucking drop, man. It's like World War II going off that motherfucker, man.
Oh my gosh! Don't get me started. It's the best.
That's like the toxicest argument in boxing. That's like LeBron and Michael Jordan conversation in basketball, man. Like, motherfuckers really be getting in their feelings about that shit. I don't know why, but that's how it be.
I keep saying it, man. Fucking that dude in Omaha, man. He has boxing hell to pay, bro. Like he, you know, when he decided not to fight Big Fish, he fucked a lot of people. He fucked a lot of shit up. And it made a lot of shit happen. But if you know what I mean,
we'll see. I mean, neither one of those guys have so they have an actual fight. Either one of those guys, I don't really care. I don't really care, and it's hard to relive that shit. But then you got to start talking about shit they tweeted, shit they said, which is all irrelevant and shit. It don't even matter.
Let me ask you this: who can Spence fight next, and who do you want to see him fight next?
I mean, who can he fight? I don't know who has a fight and who doesn't have a fight, so that becomes a different issue. So we know Thurman doesn't have a fight, so he can't fight Thurman. That'd be an interesting fight. Now, I mean, out of the ones that are available, Charlo would be interesting to see. I don't know if Charlo's available for him to fight. That's what I would like him to fight. That's out of the available ones that are available. But that that's catch weight, and that's different weight classes. That takes some doing to do. It's not impossible to do, but it's doable. That would be a pretty big fight.
I see.
That'd be an interesting fight. I mean, I wouldn't mind watching that or the Thurman fight. I don't know what version of Keith Thurman we're going to get. Because, I mean, when he fought the last big fight he had was Pacquiao. I don't even know about that fight. So, we're going off of Thurman's old fights. It's almost like we just got hoodwinked with Harrison. By the Charlo fights. We just got hoodwinked. Because that shit was atrocious. I don't know what the fuck that was. It was like he was trying to stop his punches with his face in that last round.
Right.
No clinching, no grabbing, no nothing. Just straight eating punches like he was hungry. Just taking them. And the ref, like, what do you think about that referee in that last round? Do you think he should have stopped that shit at some point, man?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm still thinking about my own question.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty bad, man. So I don't know. I mean, right now, because those two guys didn't fight, it kind of throws them both off. Because at that point, neither one of them had to fight when they were negotiating. Now, Bud has fought, so it kind of one guy's fought, one guy hasn't fought in a while, so it kind of messes up their schedule. So if now Terrence fight, I mean, one of those guys fights again, they're not on the same schedule. I mean, it's not undoable, but then you always have the built-in excuse of, you got to get money, you got to feed his family, as though these guys are living in cardboard boxes. So I mean, I don't know.
Well, hey, man, they're living in cardboard boxes. They're living in cardboard boxes.
I don't know. They're shaking cups, living in cardboard boxes.
Splitting hairs, and
yeah,
it's all a facade,
Yeah, but boxing's weird though, stuff. You gotta admit, like, once these guys build their name up, they can ride off of a name for a long time and not really produce. And then by the time they really get like a outing that just looks utterly ridiculous, you're like, man, what the hell was that? But then when you look back like a fight or two, you're like, man, this guy ain't really been good since this or this fight. He was okay, but he was never that. Like, it is what it is. Boxing guys can do it for a while, man.
That's funny, man. Right. Yeah, neither guy is fighting anytime soon. There's no word on that, so that's for sure. That's been my question with Big Fish lately, Pittsburgh. I wonder who he's going to fight next, who, what, when, where, and how. Big Fish only fights big fights, man. He only wants to fight the best guys, like literally a champion or like a big fight, like a big fight. To think whatever a big fight means to you, like that's the fight he wants to fight.
But it's not really none out there, though, stuff. Because the only one is the other guy, in Nebraska, and then Charlo. That's it. That's the only two big fights I can think of. That's Thurman. Like, what is Thurman right now in his career? Where is he at?
Exactly though. See,
like, where's Thurman at?
Okay, I asked that earlier.
But on the other end, if he doesn't fight Thurman, is he going to fight even a lesser opponent?
No. Let's let that breathe for a moment. Thurman is one of the biggest shit talkers, man, in all of boxing. And even in recent memory, he's got a big mouth, man. He talks shit, dog. He's pretty good at it too, even with a lisp. He has not said anything about fighting Errol Spence Jr. Not one comment, dog.
I mean, he's great at promotion, but I mean, as far as fighting the fighter, like as a fighter, I'm just saying hypothetical. Forget like if it's actually going to happen, because neither one of us. I don't even know if it's actually happening, because that's just some crap that's on the internet at this point. That's until they actually sign something. I don't. I'm just saying, Keith Thurman as a fighter, I just don't see him the same ever since that Pacquiao fight.
I see. I mean, yeah, you could be right. I'm not mad at anyone who says that. That was still a good performance, man. Just Manny had the upper hand on him, and not by much, only by knockdown. Like I said, it was still a really good fight. Manny did beat him, but not by much. It was still a good fight, man. And then he takes 2 years off, and then he fights a lackluster fight in Barrios.
That's what I'm saying. Ever since Manny, and Manny was how old when he fought? Like, that wasn't a young Manny Pacquiao. And I mean, yeah, he was very competitive, but that was an old Manny Pacquiao, bro.
How old was Manny? Like 40?
Man, he's got to be late 30s. He's got to be late 30s.
No.
To the bare minimum.
I think he was like 40 at least, 41.
I mean, I'm probably give. Let's say he was 38, 39. I mean, he struggled with an old ass Pacquiao, bro. Like, man, that just. I mean, to me, I just put something on there. Like, man, that's not good. And then he took that long ass layoff in between. You know, he already had those things where he had the ghost accidents, where the tree jumped out in the road, and he had an accident nobody ever heard of. Like, he already had this weird shit going on before that. He's a great promoter, but like Keith Thurman, he just did some weird. He has some strange movements, man. Really weird. Real weird movements. I mean, I don't know. Great promotion. If you were in a fighter, it could be a good promotion.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Thurman. Yeah. He's still good for 6 rounds of high octane action before he probably, gets really, really tired and fatigued in there. Until frankly, I hear those two guys speak on the fight, then I could entertain it. But man, I don't know. I don't know if we get big fish, man, anytime soon.
I mean, but we haven't heard anything come out from him. It's just mostly, you get it from these people on YouTube. So I don't know, man.
The last time I heard about or from him was Frank Martin's fight.
Yeah.
And that was the first time he had done any kind of major, public eye seen, television. Remember when he had on that Lorex coloring sweater on? It was like orange and green and all, some crazy colors in it.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, "God dang it, you asked me about this fight, man." And he goes, "Nah, I'm playing. I'm kidding." He goes, "Look, man, like that was a fucked up situation. I wish it could have went a different way. We had something lined up. We were hoping that we had something lined up." But he said, "Well, I had something to release, but after the accident, things are bumpy on the road, and we're gonna take our time." I'm paraphrasing, of course, but he said something along the lines like that. And since nothing, man, nothing. And as far as us boxing fans go, we've always been like, "Oh, he always said he'll never fight Thurman," and some of us are saying that, "Oh, it's sanctioned." It's true. All of that is true. But, and like I just told you moments ago, I said, Thurman talks a lot, not a peep, bro. Not a peep.
I mean, so they sign it, and I mean, it's whatever, bro. It's like, see, we can talk about the Ryan. So they signed. We got the Ryan Tank fight. That's officially signed. So that's a big. That should be a pretty big. That's a huge fight. It might be, unless something else changes. That might. So far, that's going to be the biggest fight of the year. So far, we don't know we're going to get another half of the year. Who knows? Anything can happen.
That's true too, AJ, in the comments. That's true too. He said he only wanted Crawford, or he's, moving up. It's hard to make the weight. Right. But and I like what you said on how we can end it. Really, it's just that we don't know until it's signed. I like that too. I love that. I love that.
It's like when you ever been to the racetrack on the weekend when these dudes go out here and race cars and they spend like a fucking days and weeks talking trash to each other about who car gonna do what, this and that, and they race and somebody's car get broke at the line, and then the other guy flies down the track in like 9-10 seconds, and that's it. Like, it's more of a build up to it a lot of times than it actually is the actual fucking event sometimes. I mean, we've been fighting about this fight amongst ourselves for forever. We don't even know if we'll ever actually even get the fight.
Just 1 year, because after, when Spence beat Ugas and he called him out, everyone went crazy. The boxing world went crazy. The boxing world turned upside down. We were Stranger Things for a year. We were in anticipation and arguing and going back and forth. people were talking about pay-per-view numbers and money. It was wild. It was wild. And even the aftermath, like the explanations, and even earlier this evening when Mex was giving his spill, it was, I gave another super chat and said, my beloved is full cap right now. Just, it was crazy. It's crazy, man.
Oh yeah, but you always get that because people have
Crazy.
created whole YouTube channels based off of that crap. Man.
Yeah.
So off of that one fight, you got people that's created a whole channel based off of that. So I mean, you're gonna always get that kind of stuff. Some people believe stuff that's not factual, but they've been hearing it everywhere, so it must be true.
Crawley's Philip Crawley's, he's solid, man. He's solid, and this is this is his biggest fight to date, because he's on a major card, a pay-per-view card, and he's got good punching power. He can hang in there in the pocket, and he's athletic enough to get the moves. He's a very strong fighter, very solid fighter, and he's getting his mark against Abel Ramos. It's a tough fight, man, but Crawley should go ahead and pull out. I got him winning that fight. Lately, you're gonna laugh when I say this, Pittsburgh. I got Joey Spencer winning this fight, man. And I love young Ramos Jr., man. And I think he can beat a lot of guys stylistically. And I think he's going to shine on Spencer. He may just knock him out. But I expected him to capitalize and stop his last two opponents, and he didn't. Now, again, I know he can style, and I know he is going to style on Spencer. But Spencer, is tough. He can fight. He can box, and he's going to be up for this fight. And I think they're going to give it to him. I think he's going to win this fight. L-Dub laughed at me when I told him that. But yeah.
But what do you think about the young guys? What do you think about these young guys coming up? Who, as far as a semi-prospect coming up that you kind of look at besides that guy, like, man, that guy, if they can do him right, he might be turning something.
That's a good question, man, because there's a lot of guys who I'm like, I've heard their names, man, but like I've never seen them fight. Like I wouldn't say never. It depends on who, but I'm just not as familiar with them as maybe someone else may be familiar with them. So that's really hard. But real quick, like, it's a fight by fight basis, man. Sometimes some guys get on a roll and then look good, and sometimes they get in there with a style who they just struggle, and it be like that. But I think Frank Martin's next, man. I think even Shakur could be next. I'm really hoping Devin Haney, man, is next. And I say him because like we'll see. Right now, we're also in like, it's, like I said, fight by fight basis. So like it's so transitional, man. And right now we're in a transitional phase right now. A lot of fights are happening, has happened in the last just 60 days, 90 days. A lot, man. Even Undisputed up in there. Crazy shit. So yeah, I hope Devin just doesn't get lost in that for a while, because he's in a weird pickle triangle right now of just crazy shit. So like, yeah, him. I look at 140, Regis and Gary, and even some of the Hispanic guys. And
wait, is Gary still fighting? Is Gary still fighting?
Yeah, he's got a fight coming up in another month. Okay. Yeah, another month. Yeah, on that Showtime schedule, man. Like, that Showtime schedule is huge. Like, all those Showtime fighters, consistent fight, man. They're just consistent on there. But you asked me about prospects.
What about Speedy Rashidi? What you think about that dude?
Nah, he's just okay. He kind of low key sucks.
Go on, Steph. Tell me how you really feel.
No. I mean, been funny, man. Like a lot of people be gassing people up too, man. Let's be real. Like a lot of dudes to me, just kind of like, I'm just like, they don't suck. They're just like, man, you okay, man? Like I don't think, you could be a top fighter, but I don't think you're a top fighter. Let's just say that. And then like, honestly, man, like, or yeah, no cap. Like I like the top guys, man. I don't really give a shit about prospects and all these fucking like fringe dudes. No, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but like, yeah,
Yeah,
top guys.
but you don't think.
You could see it.
Oh,
No, you could see it, man. You can
okay,
see
but
it.
let's stay on the Speedy. You don't think he can get better? I mean, he's still pretty young from where he's at.
He sucks. I like his brother.
He can't get better.
I like Ronald. I like Ronald. Like his brother was cool, but he just
Who's his brother?
He flamed. Yeah, Ronald Ellis. But he kind of flamed out.
Okay.
But nah, man, fucking like. It may have just been that style, with the Villa fight. But like, what bothered me is that like he didn't take that dude's will, so I guess he didn't have enough steam on the end of his punches. I'm like, man, this nigga suck, dog. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, like, and people, imagine if that was Boots, as fast and as hard as he was swinging that air chasing Karen. Like, dog, stop.
Yeah, well, I mean, he ain't there yet, though. He ain't there yet. I mean, eventually, he's got still out there, bro.
I don't even give a shit, man.
All right, so how good you think Boots is? You think Boots is in the top 5, or you think in the top 10?
Yeah.
Or the top 15?
Yeah, but I got the same question for him. Like, who the fuck Boots be? Nobody.
Nobody.
I think he's outworldly, like kind of freakishly talented. Like no one fights like him. Like he's freakishly talented. So like I think he's the goods, but like Boots haven't done shit, dog. So like I don't, just I don't be gassy like that. Again, I like the top guys. I like you could see it, man. You could see it. It just falls off the screen sometimes.
Oh, you mean like Rocha? Rocha fall off the screen?
Who the fuck did he beat? Who the fuck did Alexis Rocha beat, dog? Who the fuck that guy beat? And then tell me who the fuck that guy that he beat. That
top
makes him so
5.
special that Rocha beat.
Top 5, Steph. Top 5, Steph.
Fuck out of here, man.
Top 5, bro. Come on, man.
I'm telling you, man.
Respect his ranking.
Yeah, man. A lot of us just be full of gas, man. Just be like, God, dog, man. Alexis Rocha. Stop. I like for real, man.
Look where he's right there, bro. Top 5, right here. That's where they go stand though, right there.
I like Naoya Inoue a lot. I've been following Naoya for years, pretty much his entire career. Probably like when he moved up to, I heard about it when he went up to 115, and I just happened to tune into a fight, like his first fight in America. 2017 was the first time, and then just started paying attention to him, man, and followed him to this present day. But side note and fun fact, I'm a huge fan of the Japanese people. So I just kind of fell in love with him over the years and what he's been able to do. I still have questions on him, but he's just kind of become one of my favorite fighters. And when I say questions, just like, he's another one, man, who's so freakishly talented and like outworldly talented, man. Like, I'm not even trying to shit on his shit, but like, dog, it's clear that like no one at 118 pounds could handle his power. So it was like he should have kind of been moved up forever ago. But whatever, dog. Whatever. And it's only because he gets mentioned. Well, not mentioned. People got him as the #1 fighter in the world, and it's just like, stop. No, he's not the #1 fighter in the world, dog. Yeah, y'all need to smoking on some of the best gas. Y'all just
But
gassing.
what about this upcoming opponent that Inoue has, man? Is that going to be his toughest competition that he's had thus far? I don't watch the 115, so I have no idea.
No doubt it will be. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's kind of a sense. As much as I like and love that fight, it's a sensitive subject because I'm really torn in that fight, man. Some days I feel Naoya, some days I feel Steph. Some days I feel Naoya, some days I feel Steph. The best part about that, man, is Naoya moved up and he challenged Steph Fulton. He moved up, challenged Steph Fulton. End of discussion right then and there. So it's a crazy fight, man. It's Cool Boy is like, man, Cool Boy is actually, he's legitimately, man, a top 10 fighter in all of the world. I want you to think about that. I want you to think about that.
I haven't watched him enough. So that guy's that good? Cool Boy's that good?
Yeah, dude. He's that good. I want you to think about how big the world is. There's 7 billion of us on this fucking planet. Dude, he is one of the best fighters in all of the world, in all of the weight classes. He's one of the best. Yes. And he, as of 3 years ago, changed his fighting style. His fighting style is basically, I'm going to mimic you and beat you at your style. I'm a slick, kind of the way he pots and parries shots, a slick fighter. Like, think Devin Haney. That's his strong put. But now he's being stubborn and fighting behind a jab, but mimicking his opponent's style. It's crazy. So with that, he's 10-0, beating 7, and he's got, out of that 10-0, 7-0 of those fighters have been the number one guy in the class. So he is truthfully a pound for pound top 10 fighter in the world. Naoya is a freakishly out of this world boxer, dude. He's literally out of a fucking manga magazine. He's literally seriously, he's like a Dragon Ball Z dragon, Super Saiyan type guy, where it's unbelievable. So it's a really good matchup, man. It's a really good, and I said all that to kind of just be funny, but he's honestly, man, Naoya, he's so talented, right? Pittsburgh. He kind of reminds me of a lot of boxers. He reminds me of this is gonna sound funny and crazy, a little bit of Floyd Mayweather, man. He's got a little bit. Remember, case in point, an example. You know how when Floyd does that thing where I said this a couple nights ago, where he, where he's downloading information on you and he's kind of trading with you, and if you just so get one off on him, he does that thing where he just starts walking you down, right? Starts walking you down and putting it on you. Tank does that. Yeah. He taught Tank how to do that. So Tank is doing that, and Tank has power. And when he starts hitting you, dudes freeze up and they're like, whoa, 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 stop. That fucking hurts. Or they're fucking knocked the fuck out. But back to Naoya, he can do that. Naoya he can do it on the outside. He can come forward. He can go backward. And he's already got power in both hands. And his best shot is the left hook to the body. And you never know when it's coming because you're covering up and you're just so afraid. And like I say, he's releasing this power. It's crazy, man. He can do that. Or
let me get back to your Tank. Let me ask you about the Tank, because my boy Kev writes. How realistic is Ryan catching him with that hook?
Dude, I don't even care about that fight. I don't even care.
Come on, man. Come on, Steph.
Dude, fuck you guys. I don't care about that fucking fight.
Come on, man. How you don't care about Garcia and Tank, bro? That's the biggest fight of the year.
Because Ryan's not that, dude. Stop. And I'm not even gonna
Come
pretend.
on, man.
Dude,
Come on, bro.
I dare you, when you get some free time, go watch his last 2 or 3 fights, Ryan Garcia, and tell me if you are even entertained. I'm telling you, bro. This is
Come on, man. He got a Cadillac commercial, man. This can't be true, Steph. It can't be true, bro. Guy got commercials, man.
it's a Geico. It's a Cadillac and a Geico commercial gone wrong, where it just goes off the cliff and fucking you need
He got the
insurance.
lizard. Yeah, he got the lizard, bro. Come on, man.
Like,
He
no,
got the
man.
lizard, bro.
No,
He got the
man,
fucking
stop.
lizard, bro. He can't be bad, man. He's got the
And
fucking
you know
lizard,
what's gonna
Steph.
happen? And the lizard, you know, when he's in that commercial, and that kid loses control of the remote control, and he's like, "Stop it! I'm ready to come back to the show." Yeah, it's gonna go wrong, and fucking lipstick and glitter's gonna come out when this nigga gets knocked the fuck out. Like, it's fucking weird, man.
Come on, Steph. He got commercials, man. He driving fucking Cadillacs, man. He is the man.
No, man. No, man. No, man. I'm telling you, man.
It
No.
ain't happening, bro. It ain't going down.
Nah, I'm not. I'm gonna watch it, but like, I didn't ask. Like, who the fuck asked for that? Like, that came out of nowhere for me. Honestly, I was like, all right, cool.
We didn't think we were gonna get that, though. I
niggas were
didn't
going,
even think that was gonna happen.
Y'all were so gassed. They were like, oh, just like, ugh. All right, man. Like,
But you don't think that's a good fight, though? That's a good fight for boxing, though, bro.
how?
What do you mean? That's 2 big fan bases, man.
Oh, the
Like,
fan base.
yeah, like to get people excited back for. This is like anything, man. Like you look.
So y'all
Look,
y'all really think Ryan Garcia like that?
I mean, it's possible. Well, okay, now, all right. We're saying all this. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Hey, Steph.
Look at you, dog. I got you on the back foot now. I'm gonna get you on the road. All right.
Oh man, watch me Bob Weave up out of here. Now, if he end up, if he Buster Douglas him now, I mean, shit, we all be looking crazy.
Oh my gosh. Nah, it's not happening, Chief. It's not happening, man. Just do me a favor, Pittsburgh. Go watch Ryan Garcia's last 2 or 3 fights, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, no. Like, no, dude, no. But I'm happy for y'all. I'm happy for all the boxing fans who
Are you happy for us, Steph?
Yeah, I'm happy.
You happy for us, Steph? Hey,
yeah.
And we appreciate it, Steph. We really appreciate it. We appreciate it, bro. Glad you're happy for us. Hey, but it's still a bigger fight. It's still a bigger fight than the guy from Texas and the guy from Omaha.
I guess, man.
Still a bigger fest. Yeah, as far as pay-per-view, it's way bigger.
I guess, man. I guess.
It's not a better fight. It's not a better fight, obviously.
I don't remember none of y'all like pressing for this. We're like, we want Tank and Ryan now. Fucking boxing section. We want Tank and Ryan now.
I mean, Max just went back to work. We was out here protesting in the street. Max just went back to work right now, man. I mean,
Black people, man, always protesting in the street.
Oh man,
they're always telling everybody their fucking lives matter and shit. It's like, God,
oh my God,
all lives matter.
Oh my God. I mean, but you know, the other part of that is this is, to me, this is like one of those ugly time periods where it's kind of hard. You got to be careful who you talk to, because we start getting up into this politics stuff and people start getting weird when it comes to that stuff, man. Those are hard time. I mean, yeah, it gets weird, man. You like people can be from different religions and they can get along, but if you're a Republican and the other person's Democrat or vice almost like you. I don't know what you did, but man, it's like fighting words or some shit, man. I don't get it. Just don't get it,
man. I call it social politics, and I always stay out of it.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
I forgot. Fuck, I had something. We're talking about
biggest fight of the year, bro.
Yeah,
biggest fight of the year, bro.
Exactly. Like we're in, like I told you, I said it moments ago. I said like we're in this weird kind of transitional stage right now, where like we're about to move into another realm. Like a lot of or what am I trying to say? There's a kind of a changing of the guard right now, especially with Tank and Ryan fighting. The young people are stepping up now in the boxing game. David Benavidez is getting his chance. Tank and Ryan are going at it. Pretty much all the young cats in 40 and 54 are getting it on. A lot of people are getting it on. But pretty much even the lower weights. I mean, I know you just say you don't pay attention, but a lot of the lower weights, so think like 26, 30, even 118, they're starting to move a lot. There's a lot of movement around. There's kind of a changing of the guard right now. So, interesting stuff. And I said what I said earlier. I said that I hope Devin doesn't get lost in this transition, man, because he's one of the to me, he's one of the real ones who's been calling for smoke, man. Like he's one of the guys. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I was in Stormy B Man's chat way earlier this evening, and he was talking about something to fight for. That was the theme of his show on the Tuesday Tussle. And Devin has got something to fight for, man. Devin is one of the fighters who wants to prove that he's the better of the two. So there's, man, at least on a clout mainstream level, man, not a lot of fighters have that mentality. So I'm hoping in this changing of the guard right now, in this transition of boxing, he gets that just due. Shout out to Just Do. I really hope he gets that, man. Really.
I mean, we'll see, because now these guys are losing so bad. Like everybody wants to be perfect record Floyd, and I think that's to a detriment. These guys they're trying to avoid those tough fights so hard. Some of them, you can see it. It's not all of them. There is some of them that they either don't care, or that's just not what they doing. They don't really care like that.
I hope
that's
so,
a detriment.
Right, like you're saying, I hope so, man, because I mean, like you said, we'll see, man, because actions speak louder. You can talk all you talk, man, but like after a period of time, if your action doesn't show up to match the wording, you could be in a heap of trouble. Talking about us fans, but
hey, but not really, Steph. Because remember now, I'm gonna bring something completely off topic. We got Umar Johnson that's been raising money for a school for over a decade, bro. Like over a decade, my man been raising money for a school.
Bro.
Got millions of dollars.
Bro.
Still ain't over the damn school, man. These people be really riding for him. We talk about them, they be ready to throw you off a bridge somewhere about that crazy fucking guy, man.
Dude.
So you can talk some bullshit with no proof, man.
Dude, is that guy? Okay, I'm gonna ask something. I'm gonna ask something stupid, but is that guy even real?
What do you mean? Is he real?
Is he real? I've never even yeah, man. I've never seen him like. Is he even a public figure like that?
No, man. He just popped up. I mean, he gives some eloquent speeches and he goes in depth on certain shit, but like he gets sidetracked. Like you literally raised a bunch of money for a school. Where the fuck is the school? Like all the other shit is unimportant.
Did he? Does he have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, he's on YouTube. He's on all the social media platforms. He'll just pop up. He gets on the Breakfast Club a lot. He does a lot of podcasts. The ones that are friendly towards him. Now, let me rephrase that. He goes to places where he gets the friendly and the softball questions. That's where he goes. It doesn't get really challenged that much.
Okay.
And he doesn't. Nobody really asks him, even when he does these recent ones. They'll just briefly ask him, "Hey, what's up at school?" He's like, "Oh, the haters out there to get me. They out there to get me. The haters trying to keep it down, try to tip it down." So it's I don't understand. He's not even accredited to, even if you wanted to send your kid to the school, there's no, it's just a building that he's calling a school with no staff, no curriculum, no board certification, none of that shit. But I said that to say that you don't really have to, with this new generation, you can just talk, man. You don't have to actually do anything. You can just talk and people will ride for you because you're just talking. You can blame somebody and say somebody else did some shit and you're just fucking talking. You're not doing shit but talking. But it's somebody else's fault because you're talking. You didn't have no real plan. You just talking shit. And people will ride out for you. It's fucking nuts.
I got you. Right, man. And well, luckily for me, man, I come from an era, a school of thought, ethos, that matter, that like, man, like, folks talking like that, man, you just keep it pushing, man. Just keep it pushing. Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that, man. Don't listen to that shit.
Yeah, man,
Folks is crazy, man. I don't do it, man. Yeah, people.
Yeah, and then they try to pigeonhole everything black, like that's not really black. Like this whole thing about Ryan and that tweet with Obama, and they tried to make that racist. Like, bro, like people are just way too fucking sensitive, man. Like way too sensitive, man. Like just stop it, man. It's people really dealing with real issues, and they kind of water that shit down when they make everything so sensitive. Like, stop, man. Stop it. It's fucking millionaires. Both of these guys fight. Like nobody's in a destitute situation out of this shit. Both of these guys are gonna walk away with millions.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah. I just said it, dude. Like, I know the what you're talking about, but I don't know what you're talking about in pertaining to Tank and Ryan. But like, man, like I just said it. Like, best way to even shut that shit off is don't even entertain it, man. Don't listen to that, man. I don't listen to stuff like this.
Okay, and then Philip H got something saying. Actually, I guess he's talking about Omar. His school is about completed according to him. But he's been saying that for a long time, man. That guy's always like, Omar's always talking about this school is about to be finished, this, that, and that. It's the grand. He having parades. He having a grand opening. How do you have a grand opening with no students? Like, make that shit make sense. Like, how are you having parades with a school, just a building, which is really a building, with no faculty, no staff, no curriculum? Like, what are you doing? And then he's on there, hey, the windows got broke.
What kind of school is it?
It's fantasy world. That's what it is right now. I mean, it might as well be on the fucking metaverse at this point.
Is it basically a community center, like a rec center, basically?
Well, he's saying he wants to keep the kids there. It's supposed to be. It's a good principle theory, but let's just say he's not the one to implement it. But if you listen to the way that he wants to, right?
No, it's a community center. Okay.
Right. He wants to he wants to do all these things, which is great. But like, bro, like okay, you've gotten this money from these people for such a long time, and like it just don't take that long. And the things he did don't make no sense, man. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, come on, man. It don't take that long, man. I say, look, anybody who's got a kid and it's gonna risk their kid to send their kid over there, you might want to rethink that because, and that's the problem with people like him, like Charlotte's like him, bro. Like if you got some kids and you send your kids over there and he's not accredited and your kid goes there 3-4 years and now he's going to college, the college ain't gonna recognize that fucking whole time that they were there because he's not accredited.
Oh my goodness, man.
So like, what are you doing? So you're doing more harm than good. You're talking real great. He should have just stayed as a speaker. He would have been fantastic. He's a fantastic speaker. Fantastic speaker. But as far as opening the school, like, come on, man. Like, it's been over a decade and nobody knows even how much money that fool's even raised. He don't even know. There's no official documents. There's nothing. It's just this guy talking. And then people call you all kind of names because you just start being critical. It's like that Obama shit. Certain people you talk about, people get like really, really emotional about that shit. And it's like, come on, stop. Stop.
Well, back to my stupid question. Like, like I said, man, I don't know much about Umar Johnson. I just know all like the funny memes and like the, some of like what he's trying to do for Black people and Black community, outreach and things like that. But I really don't know what his title or what he does. So that I don't know.
Well,
man. Like, and they're real fast. Like, every time I have seen him, like I've tried to listen, and I don't know. He was just always rambling. So like, I don't listen to shit like that, man. Just like, I don't give.
I mean, he makes some great points. He's a great speaker. I ain't gonna take that away from him. But as far as him opening the school, like look, Phil A's talking about he was waiting on a plumber and he's waiting on construction. Like, what do you mean waiting? Like, you pay the plumber, the plumber shows up. You don't wait on shit. Like, what are you talking about? Like, some of the things the guy says, they're just not. They're disingenuous. That he says shit that's just not true. Like, if you call a plumber right now, Steph, and you tell the guy you're gonna pay him, are you waiting on him or is he showing up for the time he told you to come? It ain't gonna take no years and no months. Like that's just all nonsense, man. And he's got to have a budget, even if he opened the school. Like, he's got the building. Let's say he's got the building. He's got to have money for staff and all of that. Actually have a working budget and charge tuition. So like there's no plan for none of that, man. The guy just talks. It's emotional stuff. People don't be critical about shit. And then when you try to get critical, I bring all that up to say that, like, you don't really have to do work now. You just got to make people feel good. And then when you do that, people just want to ignore all the details. Like, you just hating because you start pointing out shit that just don't make no sense. Like it just don't make no sense.
That's a con artist. That's the Music Man. You remember that movie? The Music Man. I used to show that in school. The Music Man. You should fucking watch that. Premier premium con artist. Come in, dazzle you, rile everybody up, get the plan, show the plan, and then they pay you up, and then you skip to the next town. That's how that works. You do the same thing over and over and over. That's all.
But they got these shows now that these guys get on. They do like a little quick segment. People halfway hear a story. They feel like they got some kind of connection with them, and the guy's a straight bullshitter when you look at some of the stuff that these guys are doing. And then it's bad because there are actual people who are doing the things that these people are talking about, and they're doing it well, and it gets overshadowed. Because now that you're not even doing the thing you're talking about, and there's somebody actually doing it, you're like, oh no, but he ain't doing it the way I'm going to do it. But you're not doing it. Yeah, but I ain't doing nothing like that. I'm doing it like this. Like, get out of here, man. Like, what are you talking about? Just nonsense. Nonsense. Him and that guy, Jay Morrison, with that real estate fund. Like, those guys have played on people's emotions to the upteenth degree. I don't even know if you know who Jay Morrison is. But I mean, either way, we get back in the box. I just brought those guys up to say that you don't have to actually do anything at this point, stuff. You can just talk about shit and be intelligent about shit, and people gonna ride for you, and you never have to bear out for it. Because if I tell you I'm gonna open the building and a year passed, all right, cool. I ran into some difficulties, 5 years passed. I'm on 10, 11 years. Like, come on, stop it. You're not doing nothing. You're just talking.
Right.
You're not talking. You're just talking. And even if you open it up, you don't even have the right. You don't have the right shit to open it up. You don't have the accreditation. You don't have the basic things that you need for a school. Like, stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Stop. Just stop. Stop. I'm not risking my kid to go over there. Stop it.
Fucking Dr. Umar, man. Oh man. With that being said, man, I just pulled up at work, man. I'm gonna put in some hours, man, and I'm gonna get it. Put my helmet on and get it, man.
Get it in, man. Appreciate your stuff, man.
Yeah, man. Drive safe out there.
Hey, Steph, this is the This is a vintage boxing section show right here, boy. With you holding it down like
Vintage.
this.
Wednesday, man. I know this time change got everybody fucked up, but shit, I see my boss. Y'all be good, man. Y'all be cool.
All right, Steph Bees, man. Appreciate you.
Dog.
Yeah, this is a throwback right here. Steph's on here for a minute rapping down the boxing thing, man.
Yeah, I had to bring back the late show, man. You know, so I had to bring
Oh,
it
yeah.
back.
Oh, we got somebody else pulled up. Who pulled up right now? I can't even see who it is on the screen.
That's Combo Nation.
Oh, Combo on here. What's up, Combo?
He on
You must be
music.
busy. What's up, Combo, man? What's going down with you, man? Yeah, you got the old, yeah, man. Yeah, you brought all the throwbacks back, man.
Yeah, man. I'm listening to you, man. Talk about King Umar.
Oh, man, that dude, man. Get out of here with that guy, man. What you like that guy?
I don't know.
You like that guy?
Al Heyman, if you can touch Al Heyman, why you can't trust Umar?
So how long does it take to open a school?
This might be the year they both surprise everybody.
So how long does it take to open a school, though, Combo?
Oh, no. I'm just trolling, man. I'm fucking with you.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. Like,
I don't know how long it would take to open a school. I would hope, if anything, everyone's looking to see at least if you have the curriculum, because you got to submit a curriculum to get accredited, and that would be the first step. I would do that before purchasing a structural building or anything, just because you can now actually have school online. So a brick
that's
and
what I'm
mortar
saying, bro.
really isn't the brick and mortar school really isn't the whole idea or isn't the focal point that you need. Really, you just need a few dollars online to build your platform, structure your software, and then if you wanted, because he speaks a lot about the trades, if you wanted to do trades or teach the trades, you can partner with a trade school, or have a small structural building that allows you to work like a union hall type of thing. So, but
that guy, he makes excuses for his fuck ups all the time, and he's always like, the haters did this and the haters did that. Like, bro, stop, man. Haters ain't doing everything. Like, you're not that damn important, man. Just stop it.
Yeah, I know he had that. I wonder what happened with that. No, that was the other guy who had the allegations of acquisition. Nah, was it him? Hold on. It was either him or the skinny black guy. I can't think of his name. Who got accused of touching one of their girlfriend's daughters?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Him, or was that him, or was that the other one? I think it was
Brother Polite.
What's blood?
Polite.
Brother Polite, yeah.
Polite, yeah. Polite. Yeah, no, that wasn't even the daughter. That he had like Polite got some weird shit going on, man.
That wasn't his daughter. That was just like his girlfriend's daughter or something.
He had some other shit going on where he was taking people money and he was giving women orgasms by some kind of fucking ceremony or some weird shit he had going on. Like, that dude had some, like, man, he had some strange shit going on, man.
People just want to be accepted so bad that they'll take anything. But what can you say, man? If we allow the masses to control us and do it, can you really be mad at somebody else for saying it and say, hey, listen, they allow a select few to control the many. Why can't I get in and get some?
I mean, but he's worse than the man, because it's now you got people that's really rocking for you and you're detrimental. You're doing detrimental shit, and now he's doing it to the kids.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's worse than the man. I think they just the same. It's just that his isn't as structured and covered.
Now he's worse, bro. Think about it. If you actually send your child to that school and it's not accredited, and they go there for a year or two, and now they submit the college transcription to go to college, and the college says, "I'm not taking this. What school is this?" Now your kid is fucked. He's probably not going to graduate high school. He's not going to go to college, and you just fucked up that you made that kid's life very, very difficult for no fucking reason, but because of your fuckery and stupidity with all this bullshit you're doing.
Yeah, no.
And he could really get people to come along and really help him with that, who really want him to do the right thing. All he has to do, I mean, trust me, he's got a great mind. Anybody can see it. It's just the way that he's trying to implement it is detrimental. There's nothing good about that shit.
when I hear him speak, I hear a kid that's been bullied and picked on, and now he has everyone listening. Like one of those Disney movies where the kid then hyped this thing up and he says it's so believable that everybody believes in it, and now he has everyone listening. He has the attention he wanted, but he just don't have the follow through or really can make it happen. Um, but I look at it as equivalent as to our current education system, where we have the prison to school to prison pipeline, and we're teaching our kids this altered educational and altered curriculum. And history is man, history is always changing. If you look at history that's been taught to our children, if you look at it in 5-year increments, you will see that the things have changed. Like, every time they revamp the books, man, they revamp the stories, and when they revamp the story, they keep like the same people or maybe a basic line of the same plot, but the reasoning of why things happen has changed, and it's crazy. It's crazy. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, but you still,
America is so far behind.
yeah, but you got to add to your kids' education, right? So if you just send your kids to school and then whatever the teacher is teaching, and you know that's not sufficient, and you don't add to it, then I mean that's what it is. There's no holy savior that's gonna come out of the sky and just teach your kid all this stuff that we have to learn. Once we get out here, we figure out that a majority of that stuff is not useful and bullshit. That's up to parents to parent. Like I think that's the problem.
Baseline of education, what they need to learn, and then you build on upon that at home.
Yeah.
So, for example, with me, with my eldest, I had like during the summertime, I would come up with a curriculum, and we'll start with, I think like the very first curriculum we did math, and like we got him, I got him into getting liking math, and feeling confident about his doing his math, working with his numbers. And I said, well, you know where math comes from. And then we strummed that into history. And okay, well, this is where the numbers come from. This is, this thing called algebra. And it's a guy named Algebraea who comes from Egypt, who created it. And, like, do you want to see, let's show you what Egypt looks like on the map. So we went from that to geography. Then he got to actually just putting stuff together all himself to say, oh, wow, have you noticed that every house or everything that happens is always by water? I'm like, yeah, because water was the lifeline. Now you have to get your water now because we get water sent to us. So I was able to build on, what the teacher gave that little foundation, and then take and show them that what we really deal with in everyday life. Like, okay, well now you understand if you need to move out or you need to do something, you need to be by water, and this is how you got to formulate it and calculate it, and this is why this dumb stuff like that. I don't really just say, okay, send my kids to school and trust this person who's just there to get a check to truly educate my child, because I know how I am anyway that gives me a check. So who the hell would say they're not going to be that way?
But combo, people do it every day. They say the school is an A school, it's a top rated school. They send their kid there, and that's that. We constantly being lied to, like you said, all the time. Even if you look at the map, they have Africa, the continent, like it's the same size or smaller than America. When in actuality,
crazy, right?
yeah, Asia too. Like if you look at Asia, which is the biggest country, and then you look at how they have it assimilated on most maps, it's not. It's just crazy. Like you got to be critical of all of this shit because they constantly try and manipulate you. So those are things that we have to teach our kids. But some of these people, they either don't want to do it or they just don't really care.
Nah, you right, man. I look at that shit and I'm like, when I showed my son the map and we was talking about it, he was like, well, why? And I pointed that out because we had, when I was teaching him, we had the new looking map, and then we had an old globe, like a globe that's older than me. And you can see the size of Africa. He's like, why is it so much bigger? Oh, because it's round. I was like, no, Jalen, it's because I said because to turn people lights on, sometimes people got to turn someone else's lights off. He's like, that doesn't make sense, Dad. I said, you'll get it when you get older. Like, you'll understand it when you get older. But sometimes if somebody else got to look good, they got to make somebody else look bad.
Yeah, but look at the encyclopedias. Like we used to have encyclopedias, man. They used to come sell encyclopedias when I was smaller, and we didn't have no internet. So, man, but if your house, you remember this now. If your parents was able to get you an encyclopedia, you was like rich. If your family was able to get you a computer, and a computer, it really wasn't no internet really for you to connect to like that.
We just had a computer.
You just had a computer, and you had like a word processing program on there, maybe some shit that it was real complicated. For like you to change the color, you had to type all this fucking code in that shit. But the point being with the encyclopedias is if you go look at some of those books right now, and you look at some of them definitions, those shits are racist, they wrong as fuck. Like, but that's what you had as your library. Because you didn't have the whole fucking internet to look up shit. Even the way that you go to your local little public school or you go to the local library, they didn't have the system that they have now where you can request a book from another library. So you got what you got locally. And a lot of the times that shit was slanted. It was very limited, man. So you just believed it because it's in a book. Somebody wrote the shit. Like, what? What do you mean? It's worse now because anybody can get a website. Anybody can get a fucking website and write some shit and people believe it.
And put out so much information that's just so, put out critical information that's so false that it destroys you. It can destroy your mentality. And you see it now when people get this over, and not to be offensive to anyone, but you have these extremely Afrocentric conscious individuals who only wants to believe in the positive and not the truly negative or the other side of it. Like, yo, they like people like, oh, we got to go to Africa, and they our brothers and sisters like that. Just to be honest, they don't care for us.
They don't mess with you like that.
They don't like us. You know what they call us? Seasoning. You know why? We were traded for seasoning, you dumb fuck. And it's funny, I had a friend who's African who's like really, like me and him are really, really close. And he's I'm sorry about that. You know, everyone's like, oh, you know, I'm African royalty, like this guy African royalty. And we went to boarding school together. And when I was talking to him one time, and I was like, yeah, man, I know. I was like, I don't know how these white people eat this food here, man. Like, they don't have no seasoning. Can you pass me the pepper? He just kept laughing every time, like, man, pass me the pepper, pass me the pepper. And finally, he broke it down and told me, he was like, you know why they don't cook with seasoning? Because they gave it all away for y'all. And he showed me like how the shit, like the trades really happened, everything, and broke it down to me. You're like, man, you know, you guys were slaves. You were already captured. You were already beat. You were already the losers of wars, and you were commodities. The difference is they kept you longer than your contract should have been.
I mean, but look at it like this, combo. Like we talk about Umar, right? I see Philip H in the comments saying that the school is open. The school is not open, right? And he was saying that people were breaking that the haters were breaking his windows. People didn't want to see him succeed. But bro, you literally just got a building sitting there and nobody's there. That's an abandoned building. Those just get looted and loaded all the time. So like you don't have no real staff there. You ain't got nothing going on there. People graffiti those shits all the time. They break building glass all the time. So that has nothing to do with haters. It's just that you got some fucking buildings sitting there, man.
That could be
like just stop it.
vandalism. Like every a construction site in an urban area deals with that. That's why they, you know, board it up and they don't put the windows in right away. You know,
exactly.
They deal with the exoskeleton first.
Exactly. And then the other part of that too is that like we get so much superficial stuff that plays in our emotions, we never get to the real stuff. And then they use words to catch you and they get you sucked in. Like there's a dude right now, if you go on the internet, his name is Wall Street Trapper, right? It's supposed to teach you how to trade stocks or whatever. Like, bro, like, come on, man. Like Wall Street and Trapper, how that go together, man? Like, what are we doing? Like, how we go for shit like that?
I think that's a play. I think that's a play on urban and wording. So
no, man, that's not real, man.
Because it could be. Hold on. Because it could be that I'm trapping the Wall Street, just like a Wall Street break, a stockbroker or something like that.
But it's not though.
I'm a Wall Street trapper.
But it's not though, combo.
I'm familiar with the content, so I really can't. But I would think that's what it's about. Like he's just a play on the word and trying to. But it's not though. Like look.
Like that, it's not. That's a whole different language. Like bullish and bearish, bull flags. Like that's a completely different language. So you can't put a wordplay on something that's not. Like that's a whole different thing. Like we try to constantly change. We're trying to enter into systems and try to make those things more comfortable for us to enter into when they're not comfortable because they're not systems that we're used to. You just have to get in the system and learn the system. You're not going to adopt yourself into the system. It's like a cop who thinks that them as an individual, they're going to change the entire system. That's probably not going to happen. So you need to actually learn the system instead of trying to adopt the system into you because you don't have that kind of authority. So now you're misleading people. You're setting people up to fail.
But when you're teaching someone and you truly know your subject matter, you can teach it to the lowest level of articulation or to the lowest level of acceptance. So I mean, now an individual who doesn't know anything about it, they can now at least become an intermediate or to an expert through your knowledge. So in doing so, you meet them at the level they're at, and you compare it, and you talk to them in a language that they understand until they can get to the language that you think that they need to speak. So, for example, if I'm teaching someone, like when I'm doing like my hand-to-hand combat classes, right? And someone that's never thrown a punch before, I teach them the same way that I teach a person that's been training their whole life. To the low, okay, this is how you ball your fist. You take your 4 fingers, you cover your thumb here. You're going to move forward and backward. That's called lateral movement. You're going to move to the 1 o'clock, the 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 11 o'clock. These are your movements. This is your line. You're getting off, and you build it up to the point that even if they didn't know, now they know. So I'm thinking that could be something like that, because I'll say like, I gotta stop saying but when you're talking to someone, and I'm talking to someone about something like firearms or hand-to-hand combat, we use certain nomenclature that's accustomed to the field. High block, low block, high guard, low guard, pivot, strong side, support side. An individual who doesn't know it won't know it. So I'll say, hey, you're right-handed? All right, man, that's your weak side. But we don't call it a weak side, we're going to say support side. Or if you teach a firearm, yeah, grab your clip. It's not a clip, it's a magazine. But
hey, hold on, I'm laughing at what Regis said. He said it is a play on word. Pittsburgh T is just the L7 weenie. Well, what's the L7 weenie? What's the L1? Can I be L1 or L2 weenie?
L7 thing came from, I think I kept seeing that on that BMF.
What's the L7 weenie?
I'm assuming, so L7, I'm assuming what I seen from BMF is a loser. Because like me,
okay, all right.
L7, this is a Detroit thing.
Oh, that's a Detroit thing. L7
weenie. That's where they from. Yeah.
But see, like the reason I say that is because look, when you're talking about certain things, there's a certain vernacular, certain words that they use that even though it's the English language, like you start talking about high guard logo, they're not going to rechange and restructure what those things are called just because you don't know what they're called. Like that's not how that works.
Correct. You're correct. But if you're trying to get someone to understand it that's never understood it, you put it in a language they understand, and then you take and you build it up from there. You give them some familiarity, so it won't be information overload.
L7. I gotta look that up, see where that came from. L7. Wonder what the hell all that shit have like interesting meanings. Yeah, Reggie. Yeah, but I mean, some of this stuff. Look, man, you have to have an introductory to everything. It's up to you to expand on that. And most people, unless they're getting paid.
When you see it together, you can see it's square. L and the 7 together makes a square.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, Reggie. L7. L and the 7 is the square, huh? Yeah, Reggie. Well, that must be a California thing. You from Cali.
Huh?
I think that must be a Cali thing. You over there in Cali, so I want that's Cali saying L7.
Yeah, I seen it on the show, so I don't know where the fuck it comes from. Slang and everything, it's crazy how that stuff, where they can buy from.
Come from somewhere though. I mean, most people don't know the root of that shit.
Yeah. Because you probably put it together into some Masonic stuff, and Mason might see that and be like, that's something else.
Oh, Philip A said that's what Jefferson Adams on Washington. What I don't know what he's referring to. Yeah, but I mean, you got to introductory to everything. Yeah, I get that part. Everybody got to introduce somewhere, but it's up to you to expand that shit. But some of this stuff, like some stuff, you can't really, you don't have the luxury of playing around with, right? Like finance and like education, you don't have a lot of time to fool around with that because we got limited resources, man. So you can't really dick around with that stuff, play games. You don't have money to lose. You ain't got time to waste in the school that ain't gonna get you nowhere. Like you just don't have time for that shit, man. I get trying to help the culture and all that, but you as an individual, you just don't have time for that. You don't have the luxuries of that.
So okay. And this is not. I'm gonna challenge you with this. How would you grasp people to listen to you and learn about this finances or the Wall Street or the stocks or anything like that?
But you wouldn't get it from one person.
Using this word, but this person is using the wording to bring people in.
Right, but what I'm telling you is that you're not like put it like this is how I mean most critical people who are going to even approach that, they're probably not going to listen to one person, right? I mean that's just probably how it's going to go. If you do, you're going to fail horribly, especially in finance if you listen to one person. I mean you're going to have a hard time because even if you listen to the analysts, like when you go on any one of those brokerage sites, Charles Schwab, E-Trade, TD Ameritrade, and you want to buy a stock, that's the broker that you get the money to. Now, when you type in the stock ticker, whatever it is, Apple, it's going to be somebody that's going to rate that stock as a letter from A to F. The person who rates it and looks at the books and the financial, that's an analyst. Now, if you look at the analyst that knows everything about the financials and they rate these stocks, they have piss poor returns and they know everything that there is to know about stocks. So if these people can't get it right? And these are people who are paid professionals to do it, you would have to just assume that there's no one source that you can get your information from. So you like that's one of those areas that you have to really be independent thinking, and you really have to not go into like just being lazy about it. You really got to do your due diligence and really look it up and get your information from more than multiple sources. Because if you don't, you're probably gonna lose your money. You're not gonna be in that shit very long. Even with the 401k, all of that shit you got to be critical with because you can either lose your money or you can have very little or no returns to where you're just giving somebody your money and you're saying, I'm bad with money, keep it away from me. And that's good. You got some money more than you had, but think about how much further you would have actually been if you actually would have learned about the shit. You actually would have took the time to figure out some shit. It's all up to the individual. Like most of that stuff, when it comes to that, I think that's an individual sport, and it's kind of hard to quantify how a person does it.
So here's a question. Because I asked you, how would you break it down outside of how this gentleman's breaking it down? You said things like ticker, and you said grading. So an individual good morning, an individual who's never entered the world of stocks or any trading at all, how would they know what a ticker is?
But that's what I'm saying. They're not just going to get it from me, right? Because even if I explain it, right, and you say you didn't get none of what I said, right? But that sparks some kind of interest. You find somebody else and they're explaining it a different way. You're never going to find no one person to explain finance. So that's usually something that's foreign to somebody, and usually you're gonna have to get it. And even if like say you get the bulk of what I'm saying, some things you're not gonna get, and you're gonna have to get them from other places. So that's more to me. That's more of an individual thing, and that would more go towards effort, right? But what you don't need is the confusion with terms, because terms are so important when it comes to the world of finance, like bullish and bearish, right? Like even the symbols on the chart and all of that. Those all have names on them. So you can't really change them. You can't really water them down, because if you do, you're doing yourself a disservice. You don't even know what the fuck is going on. Now you're just literally making up shit. It's already hard enough. Now you're adding another layer to it.
I'm not 100% sure, but I'm assuming that he's doing things like saying, when you say, well, okay, you got Charles Schwab, E-Trade, and he might say, well, listen, this all of them selling the same. They all got the same gas. But this one right here, you ain't got to pay. you ain't got to pay the fee for him to get it to your door. He gonna bring it straight to your door. All you got to do is pay straight up. This one, he gonna bring it to your door, but he gonna charge a little bit more because he's delivering it to you. This one, you can hit him day or night, and his man, if he can't get it to you, his man gonna get it to you. So like stuff like that. Outside of somebody saying, "Oh, okay, well, why would I pick E-Trade over Charles Schwab?" Or God damn this win. I can't do this. I'm too fucking lazy for this type of code.
Yeah, but some of those terms don't change. Like syllabate saying those words mean something different in Europe. And the word of finance, certain words don't change, bro. They'll never change. Like no matter how much I want to change them, they don't change. Words don't change. It has its own language, and you got to learn that language. You can't go about it trying to rewrite the language because when you watch the news, or I give you an example, next week, Jerome Powell gonna speak. Sit there and listen to this man talk. He gonna be speaking in dead ass English, and unless you understand some of those terms, you're not gonna know what the fuck he talking about. And it has nothing to do with anything other than you're just not used to the terminology. That's it. All that means is you need to read more and get yourself surrounded with it. But you can't change the vernacular of the way the guy speaks. You just can't do it. You got to understand it.
I'm here, man. I'm sorry. I'm just freezing my ass off.
So what's it like? It's cold. Is it cold up there, man? Because it's got to be cold up there.
It's windy as hell. It's cutting through everything.
Is it snowing?
Nah, it's not snow, but you know the snow actually makes it a little bit better. Snow makes it a little bit better. It's so cold. It's so windy, and I didn't dress for this. Like I just went to my car. I'm stupid. That's me being dumb. I should have put a t-shirt on. At least some long johns. It got to be about 40 degrees.
Woo-hoo. That's that wake you up right there. If you was cold, but you get out there and got cold, but wake your ass smooth the fuck up.
And the wind blowing his ass off, man. I didn't even need this coffee. Fuck this coffee.
No, words don't change, Philip Bates. No, I'm replying to Philip Bates. You're saying words change. No, they don't in finance, Philip Bates. We're talking about specifically finance words, and I'm pretty sure, Combo, you know this as well. Words don't change in finance, bro. It just we don't understand them.
It's a line item. Fucking. I'm just.
They don't change.
Yeah.
They don't change,
The
bro.
TDP
You just don't
is the
understand.
GDP is the GDP. The Rust Belt is the Rust Belt. All that is always going to be what it is.
Yeah, like
you dumbass bird. You should have flew away, you dumb dummy.
And that motherfucker that wind that cold in college. But that's like oh man, you got to go back.
Yeah, man. Fuck.
Yeah, man. They ain't gonna let you in. You can't talk your way through that.
Oh, I'm not. Listen, it's a military contract. I know how to fake my way through it.
Oh yeah,
You know, I know how to finesse my way in it. I did this shit one time, man. Then one of the agents seen me, one of the MPs, his bitch ass actually came and pulled me out of my office and was like, I didn't see you come through my checkpoint. Get the fuck out of here. You old.
But Philip Bates, that's not like you talking about dollar and pound. That's not the same. Like, listen, if you want to understand what I'm saying, Jerome Powell gonna be speaking next week. Go watch his speech and see if you wholly understand what he's talking about, and you'll see what I'm talking about, and you'll understand. Like, and it has nothing to do with me knowing more than anybody else. It's just that when you're not talking in that language that these guys are speaking in that vernacular, you don't know what the fuck they're talking about, man. You gotta listen to what the hell these guys are saying and the way that they're saying it. You just don't understand it. And you listen to a whole speech and not know what they're talking about. So it's not the same thing. It's not about numbers. It's about the terms that they're using. Like bullish, bearish, hawkish. What's hawkish mean? What that mean, Combo? You see what I mean? Like terms like that. You don't know what that means. You're just lost. So we can do a play on words, but until somebody break it down to you and tell you what these terms mean, you can't change them. So, I mean, some things, we can change them. Some things we can't. And the things we can't change, we need to learn how they work and just stop trying to make this shit anything other than that. Hey, the sun, it's not, the sun ain't up over there where you at right now, it's Combo. We lost Congo. Say Philip H. How do I know? Okay, what's hawkish mean, Philip H? Since you think you know what I'm talking about. And what's dovish mean? Without looking it up. See what I mean? Like, it's a different language, bro. You gotta learn language. You can't water that shit down. See if combo. But if you don't know the terms, bro, that's what I'm saying. You don't know the terms, and people are playing on the terms that you need to know. So you can't say you don't know, but there's no but. If you're in finance and you don't know the terms, you don't know the language, you don't know what you're listening to, you don't know what you're hearing. There's no but to it. So you're lost. So it does you no good for somebody to make you feel good and just say some shit. That's what I'm saying. Like we got to get out of that. You got to learn the terms. You don't know what dovish and hawkish and all that. It's hard to be in the market and not know what that means. Nah, they ain't got nothing to do with no square. That's about the unit that you're in, which is the financial markets, bro. If you in finance, you got a 401k, you got a stock, you got a bond, and any of that shit. Those are things you need to know in life. And if that's the problem, like we want to make everything, just put it in a box and call it a square and not have to deal with it. These are things that we need to know. We figure out all the stats of all these fucking football and basketball players and fighters, who they fight and all this, but we can't figure out basic shit.
Pittsburgh, can you hear me?
There you go. Well, what's up, Cal, man? I didn't even know you still woke. I was trying to see if Combo was gonna come back. He probably ain't.
I just texted him, so hopefully he come back.
I'm surprised you rocking his leg, Cal, man. You pulling up the old school Cal, man.
Yeah, man. I'm at work, so shit. We gotta keep it. I'm off now, waiting on my Uber, but overall, we here. Yep. All right, like I'll let you.
Yeah, Combo ain't coming back. All right, Cal, man. We rocked it out pretty heavy tonight, man. You had a good throwback show tonight, man.
No,
Pretty heavy, man.
no. The late show is back, brother. We back. We back with a vengeance.
Yeah, you come back strong, man. You came back up in this thing strong. You had the mustache come through here heavy, man. Steph was dropping all that boxing knowledge on us, man.
Listen, man. I look. If people ask for it, I bring it back. So.
Yeah, I ain't seen Steph in a minute, man. Steph come back with that boxing shit, man. That's what it is. Ain't nothing like a Steph and a Max argument. Those shits are classic, man. Them shits are classic, man. You bring them shits are super classic.
The best thing is they love each other so much, man. You can tell that it's all passion.
Yeah, it's fun. It's some interesting dialect with Steph and Max. That shit's classic, man. And then you get Kev coming in there with the snowing. There you go. What ain't work, Combo?
I gotta walk back to my car.
Oh, he ain't let you through?
I tried to piggyback on somebody. I tried to kind of like I hit my badge and walked like I would hit my badge and walk through. My didn't make it through the damn
thing. Oh shit. Damn.
I got half a mind to go the fuck home.
But it ain't nobody else's fault but mine.
I mean, it's all good, bro. It happens, man. Shit happens.
Yeah, this punk ass win.
Yeah, that shit sound cold as fuck up there, man. You up there with that biting ass wind, man.
Yeah. So you said Mex came through the night with Steph? Oh man, that's great.
Oh yeah, they was there. They was. Yeah, they was going in about that one fight and the whole PBC thing. We went down there and rolled a little bit, and then Max did his thing. He do, man. That Max is funny, man. Max do Max stuff, man. Yeah, Kev come through. Kev came through earlier talking about it was snowing up there where he at. Kev do his thing.
Oh,
yeah. Cal was back, man. Cal was on his thing, rolling it all night.
That's what I'm talking about. Set it and forget it, Cal. It worked for itself, and it looked good tonight, huh?
Yeah, you just got to get money to come through.
Who's back? Yeah, man. But y'all got to slide through money show too. His doing it late, man. His be good too.
Oh, money. That's why Money ain't come over here. He got his own show. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he went live.
He went live today.
No, he went live.
He went live later.
Later too. He ain't go live the last couple days. I ain't seen him or nothing, man. I need to check him.
Yeah, he got holler at Money. I like missing Money. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he said he was sick, but yeah, I had to come back to the late night stuff, man.
Have you heard from him?
Yeah, we just talked to him today.
Oh, okay. Man,
yeah, good old Money.
That didn't look good. That didn't look good on that show.
Well, he do the late night too? Well, Cal back now, so Cal finna try to get his spot back, look like, man.
Yeah. But now
Cal's trying to get his spot back.
I let him eat for a little bit. I'm back now. I let him eat for a little bit, but we back now.
Yeah, we got to get this thing popping again. Well, we got this Garcia fight. I mean, Steph don't even like the fight, man. Steph don't even like Garcia take, man. Steph funny, man.
That's one of the best fights of the year.
Yeah, Steph don't like it. He said it's good for us. He's glad for y'all.
It's one of the biggest. It's the biggest social fight. It's the biggest social fight, but
competitive-wise,
skills-wise, it isn't. But like I said,
it is.
What happens if Tank wins and Lomo wins? That's bad for boxing. Lomo is never going to line up with Tank.
Nah.
So we kind of need Ryan to win. Just so, because we know Devin is going to fight Tank or Ryan. Devin's going to fight whoever. Lomo's only going to fight Ryan if he fights Ryan. But if Tank wins, we're back to the same stalemate.
I mean, I don't know, bro. We'll see. I mean, it's interesting. When is the actual fight date? Is that May or June that they actually fight?
May 25th, I think.
Oh, okay.
April 22nd.
I said May. I said April. Yeah.
You're talking about Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
Ryan Tank fight.
April 22nd.
I'm gonna be at the Lucky
Straw. So that's right around the corner then.
Yeah. I'm gonna be at the Lucky Straw that day. I ain't going to the fight. I'm at the Lucky Straw watching it.
Yeah, that's pay-per-view pay for all day.
Yeah. What you gonna do about it, Kyle? Where you gonna be at?
But they gotta. Where is that fight though, Combo? Where is that? Where they gonna have to fight at?
It's in Vegas.
Oh man, Vegas, man. Oh man. So you're not gonna have it.
I'm going to a bar, the Lucky Straw, and watch it.
Yeah, you gotta get that one, man. You might want to sit at home, watch that in front of the big screen, bro.
I could. Have me a little get together at home.
Yeah, that should be interesting, right?
I didn't think about having it in my house.
Yeah, I mean it's a big fight, man.
Yeah. It's a Saturday. I already took off work to go out there, man. I didn't know the tickets was going to be that much, but I could. But I'm not paying $1,000 to sit. And I don't sit high up. I don't do good with heights.
God made me 5'6" for a reason.
Yeah, we'll see. Who you got, Cal, man? You got Tank winning that fight easy, or you got him get him in the late rounds? Everybody think he's gonna get him in the late rounds.
Tank has the quicker feet, the reach, the natural size, the IQ. I don't think Ryan really has a puncher's chance. I'm still not sold on Ryan being a great puncher. He has great.
Oh, you don't think he got? You don't think he got the pop to do it?
No, he got punch placement. Like he's accurate. Yeah, he's extremely accurate.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But he's not out his hurt type of power.
Hey, well, you missed the combo because Kev was on here earlier talking about. I hope he get that Garcia get that nigga out of here. Come on here. Oh man, that shit was comical as fuck, man. Fucking Kev.
I'm disappointed in his purses, man.
Oh man.
Ryan's purses.
On his what? On his purse? You got a purse too?
Yeah, he got two.
He got man purses too?
Yeah, he bought two of them in two different to two different joints.
Oh, you talking about Ryan or you talking about Tank? Which one? You talking about Ryan or Tank or both of them?
Tank has.
Oh, with the purse thing? Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't get that. I just want to know. I mean, if you want to wear the purse, cool. But I just want to know: is there a purse in the purse for your money? Do you like need a little clutch purse for your money?
I don't get it, man.
Oh my God!
Man, you have like women carry purses because they have so many things they got to carry that they can't. You know, if their clothes don't have the pockets, but as a man, you have pockets, and as a rich man, you have millions. He has security, dude. Like, what do you need? You don't even need pockets. You make a security carry everything. You take a phone.
No, you don't even need money. Yeah, you don't even need you don't need no wallet. You don't need none of that shit, bro.
Yeah. Your manager, if anything, he's gonna carry all that. Like, here's all my money, here's everything, and I just walk. You just figure this shit out.
But he had like the dangling earrings, though. Not this press conference, the last one. He had the little dangling earrings too, man.
I'm wondering if he was going Mr. T Rocky.
I don't. Person. Now, if he would have had the. Yeah, but if you wouldn't have had the purse, he could have pulled it off, bro. He had the purse, so they kind of throw it off.
Didn't Carter Lane have a purse?
No, absolutely fucking not, bro. Stop it. Come on, Cabo. You didn't have no bad purse, bro. That dude had a mohawk, man. I'm gonna get you, sucker.
That's enough for me. Mohawk and dangling earrings, that's enough for me. And I got this.
And he had all the jewelry.
My ear is pierced, but not both of them. I just can't go that far in life.
Yeah, but Mr. T was a real dude, man. You ever watch like some of his interviews he did on the late night talk shows where he explained his like backstory to why he wear all that jewelry and all that shit he do? Yeah. Because he was an actual bodyguard, man. He was a bodyguard before he was a boxer. Yeah, he said he liked to protect people. And his whole thing was protecting people.
Yeah, I didn't know he was a bodyguard.
Yeah, he was a real bodyguard, like before he was an actual boxer. And then
bodyguard
like the one of those
extremely fun. I'm not gonna lie, it's extremely fun. I do enjoy it. That's one thing I do enjoy when I'm doing.
Well, look, this is his character because he was asking the guy. I forgot whoever it was that was having the whoever it was before Jay Leno that had the show that he was on the late night show with him. He was asking him, well, how much do you charge the bodyguard? Could I afford you? It's like, could you afford me? Nah, look. He said, I help the little old lady in the hood. I help everybody. I bodyguard people for free. I don't charge them money like I could everybody. So I don't charge everybody for bodyguarding. So like that dude was a stand-up dude, man. Outside of the character that he played, man, he's a real stand-up dude. And you gotta listen to him actually talking.
Yeah, I did hear him say a few prolific things.
Yeah, he has some good speeches, man. Yeah, he's a stand-up dude, man.
I enjoy it, man. Like that's one thing I do enjoy. I really enjoy it.
I wish I was born taller, man. That's what I was just doing my whole life and just body.
Yeah, Johnny
I
Carson,
love it.
Philip H.
I love it.
Yeah, Johnny Carson. Yeah, Philip H said it. Johnny Carson. He was on the Johnny Carson show. Yep, that's who it was.
Other old white guy.
Yep. That was the one that Dick Gregory. That they tried to get Dick Gregory to go on the show, but he wouldn't let him sit on the couch. And Dick Gregory wouldn't go. See, black people weren't allowed to sit on the couch at that time.
Oh wow!
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, I think that was him.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a time when they had that type of stuff going on, like real racism.
It's crazy how. I'm not even go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
But people just mean that we're so far removed and things are so far gone. It's really not. It's really not.
Well,
we got maybe 4 more generations before it's all that ideology is wiped out.
Nah, it's not gonna go nowhere, bro. Because it's still like most of this country is run by a couple groups, man, and they old white men. They still old white men that run this whole world.
Yeah. But their ideology.
It's not changing.
So it is, because they're changing it from that to a classism.
Yeah, it's class.
Classism is
Because then you look at you look at them companies still run everything. BlackRock, Vanguard. It's not individual families anymore. They figured out a way to pull the money together, really get the Koch brothers, and really get some leverage. And these people don't know, like the money these people have is insane, man. And the power and leverage. Like, they don't give a shit who the president is. They don't care about who the king is, the mayor, none of that shit. They get what they want.
Oh no, I know.
They got real power. They don't give a shit about that. Yeah, they don't care about that crap. You know that because you've seen the budgets before, and you see them people with real money. They don't give a shit about none of that stuff. That don't mean nothing.
Dude, yeah. I should have never left that job there.
They don't care about that.
I should have paid more attention while I was in there.
Oh yeah.
I spent too much time eating wings and drinking at the stores. Man, they had the
Yeah, you'd have been paid by now because you.
catered lunch, man. We had catered lunch. Dude, I remember when Bitcoin first came out and they were buying it. Even the IT guy was like, "Yo, go ahead and buy a couple of them." It was like pennies on a dollar. Not pennies on a dollar, probably like $5, $10 a share, I think, or something like that. It was something very affordable.
Yeah.
And I was like, nah, I'm gone. They talking about I want to hear the shit they talking. I'm going back in my office and watching Netflix.
Man, yeah, you was right in the middle of that shit.
Yeah.
You was in the middle of it. Like when I started getting into it, Bitcoin was like 5,000.
Oh no.
Yeah, when I bought some Ethereum.
What was happening with each country, by the meetings that they had. Like you can see, so I remember, and this is when it made sense to me, when we had an emergency meeting with it's not the king of Europe, it's the prime minister or some shit like that. And we had this big ass emergency meeting, and then like 2 weeks later, their economy crashed. And I was like, what the fuck? And then we had an emergency meeting. They had an emergency meeting with Japan. Japan had a meeting right after them. Japan had a meeting, and then their shit crashed like the next day. And I found out what they were trying to do is asking the people who knows how can they protect their dollar and their country against what's about to happen. Like they knew it's coming, but how do we protect ourselves the most from the fallout? And I was like, God damn, I should have been trading currency. Like I should have did something. And I was like, nah. They do got free alcohol on Fridays. So like, every Friday they have a meeting, and it's open door. Anyone can come in. It's all the board members, all the head economists, the head publicists. They all come in and they talk about what's going on and everything. They got gourmet meals, gourmet chefs, all the drinks you want, and you just chill. I was sitting there probably like once or twice, and I was like, nah. The lady was like, you look bored. You know you don't have to be in here. You can just get the food and go out to the back.
But they be dropping them gems, man. They let you know, man. Like, look, Russia during that COVID shit. Look, that Russia shit. with the COVID, and they was like everybody was trying to get on Russia and fuck with Russia. They ended up making more money than anything because they was taking the U.S. for their gas and the oil. When I had that G7 summit, and everybody, all those other groups decided they was gonna start fucking with Russia. Russia said, "All right, cool. We ain't taking no more euro, and we ain't taking no more dollar. You finna pay us in our native dollar. So fuck y'all." And them motherfuckers made out like a fat cat. It stabilized their economy. They might not have made no money off of it, but it damn sure stabilized their currency. Like them people be, and they can kind of see that shit. Like it's like you say, it's a global game, and they play these games that they be having us all fired up about shit, and it's not what we be thinking that shit is. When you really get away from your favorite channel, man, you see what that shit is.
When people say that America's always fighting the war, people think that that's something about a physical war, boots on the ground. No, we're fighting. We're fighting intelligent wars. We're fighting economic wars, currency. Like, dude, the board of governors. The board of. I can say this. What everybody's worried about, we shouldn't worry about. The board of governors is handling something right now, from what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing, that hopefully we be all right. But that little bank crash, all that shit, like, nah, we got some real shit coming across the horizon, and hopefully, not the board, it's the governor's board, is the governor of the what do you call it? Federal Reserve.
Yeah.
He has an office and a board, and they just throughout the whole United States, they got all different satellite offices and everything. And there's something going on because there's been a hell of a lot more meetings. I'm talking about they went from averaging maybe one meeting a month to maybe 6 a week. Late night meetings at that.
Yeah, whenever it's a financial crisis, they ramp them shits up.
Yeah. But the thing is, they're not ramping up. What I noticed when we start, like, they ramp up beforehand because it's a trend. They see it. So what we're going through now, that's not what they're ramping up for. Unlike our law enforcement, our politicians and our economists, they don't have the luxury of being responsive. They have to be preventive. They have to have the foresight to see it coming before it happens, right? But the way they're ramping up, man, I'm like, ooh, let me hold on to my shit. Let me hold on to my shit. We might be going for a ride.
Yeah, but those people, I mean, sometimes they get caught, but when they get caught, they correct, right? They correct pretty quickly, man. They meet together and they correct that shit pretty quickly, man. That's like, you remember them people, the AMC apes, people who were buying AMC and GameStop and all that shit, and they were like, yeah, we're going to take Wall Street down. We're going to get them. We made them lose X amount of money. Like, bro, y'all the motherfuckers don't have enough money to fuck with these people, man. And it only took them a couple of days to adjust, and then they start making money off of that shit. Like, you're not really gonna get them people, man.
These economists are like great fighters. They're like great fighters. Oh, you tried this? Okay, I got a style right here for you. Like, these guys, that's all they do. That's all they think about. This is what their life is. I'm talking about the top economists in the world. They don't just deal with our money. They don't deal with American money or this business. They deal with world money. They're not just looking at how this is going to affect Pepsi or how this is going to affect GM. They're looking at like, well, how does this affect America? And if America is affected, who's dependent on America? Okay, there's our selling and we're buying over here, so this is going to hit their economy this way, and they already have this going on, so they're trying to structure their economy. And they're going to back their dollar or their yen by this. Like, dude, they go through all this shit, man. I remember this one guy, man, Nolan. I want to say his name was Nick Nolan. Dude is a fucking animal. I'm talking about his brain is a fucking animal. He goes in his office. He drops his AC down to 60, even in the fucking winter. And his office is covered on books, on books, on books. He can't walk in there. He's read and retained every book. And every book is either history or something to do with how money been moved in the past or some way. And this guy, I'm talking about, I don't see, like he's one of those guys that the other country, one of his countries was kidnapped. Like when he travels, he has to have a whole shadow detail. He has to. It's Marcus Nolan. That's his name, Marcus Nolan. And he's cool as fuck. Cool as fuck. White boy, cool as a motherfucker.
Hey, Combo. Another note. I just want to jot this, bro. You know your buddy Money gonna have to see you about your purse comments about his man purse, bro.
Nah, even Money said that purse that he had was he was because Money seen that purse that Tank had. He was like, God damn, you can't nah. That's a real purse. See, Money uses it for the be able to carry stuff. That guy, he had a bad bitch bag. You know how the one had a little flappy,
the little clutch. Yeah, the little clutch.
The second day he had a clutch. When Ryan was like, hey, and you got Ryan, he said, Ryan, you got heels on. You got heels on. He said, man, you had a purse yesterday. And he put up, Tank pulled up another purse. I said, what the fuck is wrong with this man?
Yeah, but it's not just him, bro. That's a new trend. I mean, whatever. But each his own, bro. That's what these dudes feel like they doing. I mean, hey, man, knock yourself out, bro. I can't follow you down there, bro.
At least Money's like kind of a backpack. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got 1,000 things in it.
But they actually sell backpacks, though. But they sell backpacks, though. They still sell backpacks, though, Combo. That's the crazy part. They still sell those things.
Fashionable though, Money a fly fashionable guy. He's a designer. He's a designer freak on the low. Like dude was just that fashion. I can't really was on the fashion show.
Hey, you know what? I hate Money ain't on here, so I can troll him a little bit to get him fired up. Too bad he can't be over here, because I can troll his ass, get his ass mad as a motherfucker by that whole purse shit, man.
Man, yeah. At least his is functional, man. I can give him that one. At least, you know what I'm saying? I can't stand the guy. I don't know. Me personally, I ain't carrying it regardless. But don't fit under my belly, I ain't carrying it. But,
I mean, I ain't doing the purse thing either. And then Tank took it further to have a matching earrings, bro. I think that was a bit much, man. Like,
dude, he had a clutch, Like, the one like all the women can fit in there, only thing women can fit in there is her lip gloss type thing.
Well, I mean, we don't know what was in there. It's putting, I don't know. I don't know what's in, what he keeps in that shit. Yeah, what could he keep in there? You can't keep much in there.
I'm telling you, condoms and lip gloss. That's all I ever seen come out of a person that small.
Yeah, dog, you can't. God, that's a purse. My man had a clutch though. Like, damn.
Man, this shit is nasty.
Damn, man, these dudes, man, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Hey, you see that interview R. Kelly did, where he did a phone interview with Corey Holcomb, where he called him?
Nah, what happened?
He just called him and he was telling R. Kelly was telling people who to write on behalf of his case and this and that, and it was a short clip. So it seemed like he didn't play the whole phone call, obviously, because it seemed like it was cut. It was altered a little bit. I'm pretty sure they didn't say everything they were talking about. And then R. Kelly was basically telling people, he sung a little bit, just let people know who it was. That was him, and then told people how to get in contact, I guess, with the DA or whoever.
So did you, first of all, you got to check out Money's podcast. You got to check out me and Platinum going at it on there. You know what I'm saying? It's hilarious. You got to check out me. I've been into it with his co-host Platinum. It's hilarious. You got to check that out. And then you check out Coop's podcast with the Poly Company.
Oh, I seen that the other day. Yeah.
You have a good night, man.
Yeah. So the edited version just came out. I don't know when Coop's dropping it, but it's dope as fuck. And the couple, man, they are like progressing so well in their relationship. It's beautiful. Like,
yeah, I see Coop trying to get like Kyle, man. These boys trying to take over at night. Coop actually be staying up now, man.
Yeah, he be trying.
Yeah, Coop be staying up now, man.
I got it. Now let's check this. Right now, I'm gonna drop this tip. The host of the show doesn't even know. I'm dropping this out here right now. Coming soon, I'm having someone, a psychologist, come up, and we're gonna be on the Message Show. We're gonna be on a Money Show, and we're gonna talk about the black trauma and how it's affected us as a society. It's going to get a little messy. That's why it's going to be on a messy show, because I know people are going to argue, and the psychologist, he isn't one to mix words really lightly. So, but this guy's a board certified psychologist who's going to come up here and we're going to talk about that and every other thing that else we want to talk about.
Oh, okay. What time of money be having the show going usually? Oh, he don't have no random times.
So it's normally later, but I'm gonna try to talk to him and see if we can get him to come on. I'm thinking 5 o'clock their time, 8 o'clock our time. That way it's catching them people coming home from work or going into work, after their kids and stuff like that. And then, for us, it's, right after dinner or, whatever, something like our main shows, whatever, on the East Coast. So something like that I think would be a good time slot for him. And hopefully he'll just slide out 8 o'clock every day, 8 hour time, 5 day time, every day, no matter what. That man he's always super busy, so it's hard to.
Hey, we got to break down the psychology of this whole first thing, because I'm interested in that. We got to figure that out. We got to figure that out, man. Hey, well, if the purse is I got a real question. If the purse is an accessory, what's the accessory to the accessory?
Well, so now historically, men carry purses first.
No, that's not true.
Just like dresses, men wore dresses first.
Yeah, but that it is and it ain't. I mean, it's purpose different. But we also wear head coverings, and we also had like gold necklaces and chains and head cover, all kind of shit. We don't do that.
Yeah.
So like that's a whole nother thing.
We
wore dresses, makeup. We wore makeup, fucking painted our nails. We did all kind of weird stuff that we don't do now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just different now. It's not culturally accepted right now.
Yeah.
None of the stuff that we used to do.
For goats.
Yep.
I got a few cousins I'm trying to trade for a cow right now, man.
We didn't do none of that stuff that we used to do.
Yeah, but I know historical fact out
there. And there used to be one person who used to write in books. Everybody couldn't write.
Yeah.
Everybody couldn't read.
Yeah.
You had like a farmer, and you had like, it just wasn't the same. Everything was completely different than it is right now.
Culture, society was more geared to agricultural than educational.
Yep. And you can only eat once a day. All fat guys were rich guys. You didn't have fat broke guys.
Yeah. Hey, shit.
And no such thing as a fat.
When I was poor, I was skinny. That's why I can't stop eating now.
Yeah. And even wine. Like wine was for rich people. Like alcohol was for rich people.
Yeah. It was a delicacy.
Yep. A lot of that shit has changed, man. So like I don't know. I thought when you start picking and choosing shit from way back then, man, you got to be careful with that shit, because we don't want to do all that shit them people was doing back then.
So you hold on. If I'm not mistaken, you a vet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, I met this lady yesterday, man. 101. She's a World War II fucking vet, dude.
Damn.
She's still walking around. I thought she was like 80.
Damn.
On the compound just talking to me. I was like, no disrespect, what did you serve? And she was like, and I was like, what did your husband serve at? And she got offended. And she was like, I served. I was like, huh?
Yeah, but most of those people get screwed out of those medals and badges and all that shit. Those are the people that really, when it comes to wars and shit, they really get screwed.
Yeah. So
when you start looking at that stuff.
Because, it's Women's History Month. So on the base, they had some old, not old, how do you call them? I guess you call them old vets, or older women vets. And they brought in their stuff, and they was in their uniform, actually, women Marines. I didn't know they had women Marines. Or older women Marines. I didn't know that. One lady was like, she retired from I think she started in the Navy and retired from the Army or some shit like that. I was like, damn. Like, they actually was out here. They wasn't in the field, but they actually was out here, like, traveling and doing shit. You there, Pitt?
That's another problem because we don't have enough people now that's enlisting now. That's another problem we got as a country because they can't get enough people to enlist now. So they got a different kind of problem when it comes to that shit now. Kids ain't enlisting no more.
Yeah, hey, Philip H. Yeah, now you right. Them vets be tripping, man. Like, you ever see? they be kind of they old, but they be like, especially the old vets, man. They be set tripping. Like, when I say set tripping, it's like you ever see what they call it? What dude was? He was a national, he was a Coast Guard. And he was talking to this old Marine vet one day, and he was like, "Yeah, I served, and I'm a vet." And he was like, "Where you serve at?" And the old vet, he was talking to the old Marine Corps vet, and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, you was Coast Guard." He's like, "Yeah, I was a Coast Guard." He's like, "Oh, you wasn't in no military." I was like, "Dude, that's rude as fuck."
Oh yeah, but it's always been like this inner thing between the different branches and where you served and what your job was and all that. Like that's been going on forever. Man. That's probably like the banner. Yeah.
The National Guards and the Coast Guards don't get no respect.
And then some of your job titles, like if you was in the Corps and you was in the infantry, we used to call them dudes bullet blockers, man. That's what they was. So it depends on your job too. Like that's been going on forever, man. That's that that banner has been going on forever.
Yo, so check this. My cousin, and you can look it up. It's in the records. He's actually he was infantry at the time. He was infantry at the time. He came back from Afghanistan and he was training for it's something called the Marine Corps Marathon. And he holds the record for the fastest completion for it. And I think he was like, a lot of people don't know that the military has a boxing team. There's like you can go to the military and be a boxer. That can be your job. So he was like trying to groom me to go into the Marine Corps and be a boxer. And so I was training with him while he was training for a fight. He has like one loss because he got beat in Japan. He got cheated out of Japan. But he was training for a fight and training for the Marine Corps Marathon. And he actually broke the record for that competition, which makes me feel good. I feel like, yo, if he did it, and I was right, like a little bit right behind him while we was working out and training, that means I probably could be breaking that record too if I wouldn't decided to go to jail.
It definitely give you a good start, man. I mean, if you 18 or 20 and you ain't really got no direction, that's definitely. I mean, I think it's an option that we done kind of took away from these young people for whatever reason.
Yeah.
We done took the option away for them to do that because of our own biases. And we kind of took that option away. But man, it's hard out here. And schools is fucking expensive, man. If you go there now but for 4 years and get your school paid for, man, that's because you see these fucking doctors that be having like $300,000, $400,000 worth of debt. Fucking insane, man. Because of some college they went to.
Yeah, no, you're right. Like, I would have went. Like, I really would have. I tried to sneak my way in there. I tried to enter with the, can you just bring me into the, just get me into the Corps? Like, I actually snuck and took the ASVAB. I actually scored a 90. But at that time, the last grade I had passed was probably the 8th grade. I became incarcerated and I got arrested and then I dropped out. And it was a whole situation. And I tried my hardest. At the time, I think the Navy was like, they'll take you with a 10th grade education. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'm doing that. Like, I'm going to try to get this 10th grade. I'll try to go back to school. And apparently somebody said I brought a gun to school, which I didn't even bring a gun to school. My guns were behind the school. There was never any guns in the school. But I got put out for that. So I was already at the time, I was probably like 18, 19. But I was trying so hard. I remember going on the base with my cousin. He took me to work with him. This was he got transferred out of infantry into admin. And he was trying to show me how to use a printer, and I couldn't use a printer for shit. He was like, yeah, you need to go to the front of the line. You need to go infantry. He's like, you need to go to the front of the line. I wanted to go so bad, man. I wanted to go and just be on the boxing team. All I wanted to do was fight.
I mean, but even if you don't go in there and do what you want to do, you got a chance to get out and get your school and pay for your education paid for. So even if you don't do what you want to do for 4 years, you get out and now you can go to school and that's all paid for. Like I forget what it is you got to contribute now because my daughter just got out not so long ago. But you do have to contribute something to it. But it's nowhere near what you got to contribute as going to school individually. That's just crazy, man. Yeah, that's just nuts, man.
My cousin was like, listen, you're going to go. Like he kind of took me under his wing. He was like, you're going to go. You're going to get out these streets. You're going to go to the Marine Corps. You're going to get out. You're going to, right in the Marine Corps. You're going to fucking college. And then you're going to sit here. You're going to go here. You're going to do this and that. Like, I had the whole thing. And I know someone. How can I say this? You know what Northrop Grumman is?
That's one of the top one. Yeah, that's one of the top military defense contractors. Yeah.
I know someone that's really, really high up in there, and he's like, go and you get this, and this certification, and you score this and this and this. You do 4 years, you come out, you have a job, doing anywhere you want to go in the world. And I just cannot leave the block alone. I cannot leave the block alone. I was like, nah, I'm gonna do it. Drop me back off around the corner. All right, drop me back off in front of the store. Like, it was addictive, man. Like, all right, I'm gonna go to the gym today and I'm gonna train. No, I'm gonna stay right here on this corner. Let me hit the block real quick.
But that's that mentality, man. That's kind of where we've been programmed at this point, where people telling people that being a police is terrible, going into the military is terrible. But then when you start looking at the options, like, man, listen, man, everybody can't do everything. Some people got to do that for a little bit, and then some people be hell bent on not doing that, but then you're doing a shitty job that you don't want to do anyways. So why do a shitty job that you don't want to do anyways that's not helping you with your education or any of those other things? Why not do that for a couple of years? It don't make no sense. Like, the people I knew that went, none of them were like gung-ho, like they love their country type shit. It was just like, hey, man, I don't really know what I want to do with myself. Let me do this shit for a little bit.
So the way my cousin went, he was actually in college in North Carolina, and you know how it is when you go to college out of town, everybody from your city come together. So he got with some guys from DC. He was from Palmer Park, Maryland, but he got with some guys from DC, and they did some DC nigga shit. Broke into somebody's house over Nintendo, killed him, and then their alibi was on, and they was at his house because he had his own spot off campus because he was, doing his thing. And it was his last year of college, so he got caught up. Some way he was able to make a bond, and the bondsman, as soon as he made bond, he went straight to the recruiter. And the recruiter stood at the court and was like, hey, drop charges, he's coming to the Corps, you will never see him again. And that's how he got in. And like he's always felt some kind of way, like, man. Well, he actually retired a sergeant major, the E8. But he always felt some way. He was like, man, he could have been an officer. He was like 1 year off. If he'd have just finished that up, he could have been an officer, but he let shit happen. I think that's what he was trying to get me and like other cousins to do, just get away from DC and DC niggas and not follow that same step.
But he had a hell of a career though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like look, man, at some points, all of that shit, like we got to stop looking through some of this bullshit. Like even the Umar, all of that stuff, man. People get too emotional, and then they just turn shit off in their brain, and they shut down the option that's really an option. And then you look back later, and you just have a lot of regret because it was a dumb move. I done did some dumb moves before, but most of that shit is based off like your feelings and emotions of what you think you like to do and what you think you don't like to do. And the shit I didn't like to do at 18 and 19. At the age I'm at now, it's not the same liking. So you can't, that like shit, man, that shit'll really fuck you up with that whole what you like to do type bullshit.
Nah, you're right. Like he before he got out, so I remember when he hit gunnery, was it master gunnery? We had hit that. He was like calling like, oh, anybody that come in to the family, y'all need to come down. Like, I got you. We get you right in there. Boot camp ain't shit no more. He like, we get you right on in here, and I can pretty much guide your career from a distance because he's been in there for so long, been around and all this shit. And he was helping one of my little cousins get in there, but then he wound up stabbing up his best friend and killing him. So That went a little left.
Yeah, but you know that like they still take people like that. Like right now they desperate to get people. So when they get desperate to take people, they start lowering their requirements and all type of shit because they ain't got enough people enrolling. So like
They won't lower is the educational thing no more. They don't do that one no more. So you have to have the education, but the criminal joint they allow a certain amount of infraction.
Well, it depends though. It depends. Like okay, they got a fat camp for you if you overweight when you go in there. They'll let you go in there overweight. They'll let you go in there with they'll help you get your high school diploma. They'll do all that shit. When they need people, they start getting real fucking creative with that shit, bro. Like shit start changing. When they got too many people, then they don't give a fuck. Like it's hard as fuck to get in that shit. It depends. It becomes the obstacle.
When I was trying, man, it was literally during, right after 9/11 type situation. I'm trying hard.
Oh yeah.
I'm begging to get in there. Like
Yeah.
I told them, I took the ASVAB and they was all looking at it like, well, the Air Force guys like, come on, you can come on over here, you can do whatever job you want. I was like, I want to go to Marine and I want to be infantry. That's all I want to do, Marine and infantry. And the Marine Corps recruiter looked at me and was like, you said what? Come on over here. How many months did you graduate? And I was like, I'm a 9th grader. He was like, fuck, I got you. Take my number. Let me get your address.
Yeah, they get you
I'll
right.
be at your door.
Yeah, they get you right, bro. But I mean, at this point, man, Philip Bay's talking about the dealers, man. Our dealer now is entertainment, man. Our dealer is TV, rappers, and athletes. Those are our dealers. Those are our dealers who sell us a bunch of bullshit, and we buy the shit, and we block ourselves from shit that we should be trying to do, and we block ourselves because it ain't cool shit to do no more, man. Which is utter nonsense.
Well,
we need.
like he's saying, for me, it wasn't more or less the drug money. For me, it was the love. Like, even to the day, if I'm going through something, I find myself gravitating, going back towards my neighborhood. Like, all right, you know what? I'm stressing. I'm going to go around my old way and just hang out for a little bit. I'm feeling some type of way. Let me just go over here and hang out for a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah.
That is crazy because me and my lady was talking about it yesterday because something's going on, and she was like, I dropped her off. She's like, where you going? I'm about to go around the way and chill for a second. And she was like, man, you too old for that shit. And it kind of like hit me a little different. Like, man, you old. You don't need to be out there. There's some young guys out there. You're already saying this and that going on. We see it on the news every day what's going on around there. Do you really want to do that? Because she's like, this one got me. Because her head game is good. She said, I can't suck your dick if you're dead. I'm like, damn. Shit.
Might have a point there. Yeah, you might have a point there. You might have a point there. Yeah, I might have to take that into consideration, man. But as you get older, man, certain shit, old heads will tell you shit, but they never really like thoroughly explain shit. Cause hey man, people, you moving. Like even right now, you know some shit a little bit more than older little young bucks up under you. But you don't really have time to like hand walk motherfucker. You got your own family, your own shit. You stop talking to somebody, you give them a little game. They take it, fine. They don't, fine. Maybe somebody else come along and add to that shit, later on, and it kind of click up.
We spoke about that before. We were talking about, and I told you how to do it. I tried, but man, I don't keep beating myself up trying to tell you what to do because I got to keep making my own.
Yeah, once you get to that 18, the world don't owe you nothing, man. These young people, even when I was young, I felt like, it's hard out here. They owe me something. Man, don't nobody owe you shit, and they're not going to give you shit. You got to get out here and take it. That's how this shit goes. And if you're not willing to do that, you're going to struggle mightily out here, man.
Shit, man. It's good talking to you, man. I'm going to get on this inspection of these compounds real quick, man.
All right, Combo, man. Hey, Kyle, to the chat, man. Everybody have a good morning, man.